Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! A little more to the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle!
It's a miracle!
It's a miracle!
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
Je me vois dancing, je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs, je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe brodée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais là. Et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great piece. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. we are going to find out.
Close.
Who wrote the rest note?
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Dancing parmi les étincelles, je danse, dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Nostalgique la mort par des désirs jamais calmes. Car j'étais reine, rêve infini, défier le destin aigri. Je voudrais tant retrouver mon innocence et je danse. Être entre tentation et résilience, c'est toute ma vie. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais reine, rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Je voudrais tant retrouver mon innocence. Car j'étais reine, rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais reine et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
月光落入水面，随着淡银色涟漪啊，一颂悲歌。深蓝雾气飘入瞳孔，游荡着，睁开眼，灵光闪烁。自我身影再刺痛我心底，那消散的幻梦被葬身于漩涡，蔓延哀痛，前世夜空。若逃不过，我将融为泡沫，无法开口辩驳，先报以你炙热，何来摧破？自有因果。善良被欲望捆绑成陷阱者，他们为何会听信教唆？深渊卷起无边怒火，吞噬我。为什么我只能在沉默中沉默？自我身影再刺痛我心底，那消散的幻梦被葬身于漩涡，蔓延哀痛，前世夜空。若逃不过，我将融为泡沫，无法开口辩驳，先报 着涟漪啊，让灿烂水波。
Looking down the bridge, I see your face, and the steps, all of which are blurry trace. Far below the middle of water, here we are again. This time, I stand with you in the rain. Our history may not be known, but our story is not being shown. Layer by layer, frame by frame, it grows into dark. Don't let the storm cross overshadow you. Don't let the thunder overtake you and above you. Stretches ahead of you. For there was sorrow, there was also hope. Like the sun shines through the gray skies, I keep composing, writing out tomorrow. Stand with you and dry these floating eyes. Villages I travel, searching for the true heart of human. Little by little, day by day, I pay my own way. Won't let the darkness burn my vision. I won't let the silence cry my mission. I won't give up. I'll find the guiding star. For there was midnight, there was also sunrise. Like the spring melts down into snow, I keep painting dreams, make a better tomorrow. Come with me and dry the floating eyes. For there were tears, there were also laughter. Together, our face never dies. In this ever-changing world, how things remain. Stand with me, let's try those falling eyes. Stand with me, we'll try this floating eyes. Do you know the rules of the game? Defense. Offense. Devour bit by bit or be eaten. All the charging and fighting. All the preparation and sacrifice. It's all for victory. It's the only reason these chess pieces exist. Is it not? Then, what are you doing here?
Sacrificed peace! So, do you know the rules now?
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight! Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one set.
king of serpents, elusive yet prominent. Its form is ever changing. Antlers, bull's head, snake's body, eagle's claw. That is a dragon. Invite, merge, dance, and send off the 4-act form, the Dragon Dance. Celebrate Chinese New Year with fireworks and best wishes.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
je me vois danser, je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs, je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins. me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
No! This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
scène, je danse, je danse. Dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit, et je m'ennuie. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte, car j'étais reine au rêve fini et défié. Le destin est gris, je voudrais t'en retrouver.
Long, long ago, a tale was born. In the mist, monsters roam. A land of mystery, a hunting ground. Welcome to the Stay away.
はい、まあプレッシャーは感じるんですけど、日本代表として、優勝を目指して頑張ろうと思ってるので、ぜひ応援お願いします。
剧的话，如果被断句的话是可以的。
黑板是有地窖的。
看一下这波能吸断吗？吸断了，那得佣兵过来扛一下，佣兵过来扛一下。这另外一边露点石。
サバイバーの戦術がすごくうまくて、ハンターももともと強かったんですけど、さらにサバイバーも力つけてきたなって気がしてます。BO5 なんで、スカーズが勝ちます。
回来了！天哪！
这个高速拦截，这个钩子，
想想下一把，
想想我该怎么样打到最好。
就是在有这个啦啦队减 CD 加持的情况下，感觉牵制也不是特别的理想，
就收益点不在嘛。
来到现在这个阶段的话，我觉得得稳扎稳打，想办法先进个决赛，进了决赛之后再想其他的。
残影往前拉，又回速啦，还有个跳球，能打到打到了，
至于不交，两个人就倒在地上放进度条。
所以说对阵 T1，面对他们一定要说顶住他的歌剧演员，然后在后面也一定要有机会去拿到分，然后就是小马经常发挥，希望能双向奔赴，然后拿下比赛。
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the top 4 here at the Call of This Playoffs. Poch Spice and Chocho, and I see she has a companion because I have a companion as well. Oh my God, Chocho, how are you and Mr. Kurt feeling over there?
Super excited, super great. I mean, of course, all of us had a great rest as well since last night, and I hope you guys enjoyed the performances that the Chinese mainland stage have brought to us, and also are excited for that matchup of today. We have 2 full matchups at BO5 format. So, Poch, do you want to bring us through that a little?
Yeah, we saw a little bit of interviews, a little bit of words being exchanged by our first matchup. That's going to be Scars versus Team RC, Team Rejects. So it's Scars versus Rejects. And they face each other in IJL, but I don't think in a best of 5, because usually in IJL last year, it was Zeta and Scars. So now Rejects coming in as the underdogs, Scars coming in hot after 2-0ing Weibo. It's a huge matchup. And also on the other side of the bracket, we have TE versus GG. I feel like Chocho's head's going to explode when she sees TE again, but we're going to see how that one's going to fare out, because 2 teams will not be making it to the grand finals, but will be making it still tomorrow, but for the battle for 3rd place.
Yeah, and that's going to be really exciting. For RC, we haven't seen much success much successes in their IJLs against other Japanese teams. So this time around against Scars, maybe a different side of them. Maybe they might beat just like how Scars actually won against Zeta, beating their fears. Maybe RC is able to do that. And for TE versus GG, TE, of course, a new, considered rather newly formed IVL team. So the fact that they are already confirmed in one of the top 4 placements in this COA playoff stage, I think is a huge thing for them already.
Yeah, and it's awesome that it's a guarantee that the battle for 3rd and also the grand finals will be a style clash of Japan Division and Chinese Mainland Division. You love to see it happen. I think the last time this was close was when Sun Sisters versus Wolves in Call of the Best 5. So that was a really intense matchup. So now it's either Scars or Rejects to move on. And on the other side, it's either GG or TE to move on. And this is what they're after, ladies and gentlemen. A prize pool of 4 million Chinese yen, and the champion will get the lion's share of 1.7 million, runner-up 520, and so on and so forth. Also, bragging rights, and also the respect of everyone being to be able to call themselves the Call of the Abyss champions.
Definitely. And now looking at our tournament bracket, Poch already briefed to us. Today it will be the semi-finals between these 4 teams. So whoever loses, right, it wouldn't be the same as the days before that we had. So whoever loses, they will go towards the 3rd. They will fight for the 3rd place. As for people who win, they'll be fighting for that champion trophy, which they are actually right now so close to. So we'll see who ultimately do prevail in the end.
Yeah, and also just to let you guys know that today is quite different because it's going to be a best of 5, not a best of 3. So this is going to play a lot into, I mean, we're going to find out who's going to come into the advantage and who's going to be better in a longer series. But the stats that we do see here are only best of 3s in the group stage. So here are RC's stats. Relatively even when it comes to game number 3, but in game number 1, they do rely on their Hunter player in coming in with a point. That is, trying to remember. No, it's not.
No, it's not. RC's Hunter is Peter as well as Aka.
Peter, there you go. Peter, and yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and for Scars, of course, very well-known team already. You know, beating their fears, Zeta, and now we have their Hunters, Brew, as well as Lati. Definitely showing how strong they are yesterday and even the day before. And so hopefully, things to work out in favor of them. But we'll have to wait and see. Now, looking at our player-to-player statistics.
We have Aka and Lati. Lati, you know, proving everyone that you got to remember the name, and these 4 digits will be the 4-person elimination he does usually get. Aka, on the other hand, debuting his Gamekeeper, clutch Gamekeeper, getting the 3-person elimination in his previous match. And here we have RC's RC's members coming in. Oh, please, Soba, don't trip on the mic. Okay, we're good. There we go.
But Soba has been really excited, right? I mean, even in the interview yesterday, alongside with Rowley, they definitely did make a very fulfilling as well as informative interview, telling us their the Thief game plan that they had for Eversling Town. Now looking at Scars. I think if I heard correctly, I think it's Jiayo, which means fighting.
Oh,
so,
it's not the
yeah.
Woaini? Okay.
No longer Woaini, no longer.
Oh, because they're facing their fellow IJL colleagues here. So no whiny. We're all about the fighting today. Hope you guys have been fighting properly in the chat also for your favorite teams. I do see a lot of support from RC. I see a lot of support also for Team Rejects. I see a lot of people supporting you, Chocho, and your beautiful hair. And
my Kurt.
Your Kurt and my lucky guy plushie. So there's the plushie party, guys.
Yeah. Oh, and also, guys, you guys should totally go get your, mains, on the NetEase game shop. Of course, not the cheapest, but if you main only one to the character, or at least you're very proud of that character, you love that character a lot, be like me, get Kurt.
Yeah. Well, this is my favorite lucky guy outfit. It's the maid outfit. It also has the mechanics remote and also a cupcake at the back. Well, I'll show you guys later. And he also has removable glasses, and you can actually, you can actually change his outfit. So I don't know if you guys want to do that. Your lucky guy over here. But anyway, shout outs to each and every one of you guys. I see Ghost Investigators in the chat, Bunny Teeth. We see Woo Woo, and Hey There, Mister. Any shout outs you want to give out, Chocho?
Salty B, Bunny Teeth, this name, Imahika Kalopi. If I'm pronouncing that right. Meow. And everybody else that's tuning in this early into our day number 3, we've just started the stream, so nothing has begun, but we will very soon for this BO1 first time. Now looking at our players introduction, we have Ivory.
Yep. It's only just begun here with Ivory. We're going to introduce them. Use the patient, use the lawyer, has record of antiquarian, toy merchant, aeroplanist, usually the kiter and supporter. But one person I want you to introduce, Chocho, is Rowley, our supposed MVP yesterday. How did he perform yesterday in your eyes?
I think he definitely did show us something different, possible strong counter to as an opera singer in BO1. So yesterday he brought out the Thief at Ever Sleeping Town, and in his interview he has specifically mentioned how that Thief actually works very well at Ever Sleeping Town, specifically at the graveyard area. We'll see if Scars actually did take note of that. Maybe they might ban out the Ever Sleeping Town, maybe they might ban out the Thief. So we have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll find out. Soba, on the other hand, did get the MVP yesterday with his Prospector. Soba not only has that Prospector, look at that, he's waving towards the fans. RC's fans are over there. You gotta love the energy of Soba. He's actually the one you called like the cheerleader of the group, the anchor of the group to kind of rally the troops together. And now he's rallying the fans together with the RC hand sign.
Yeah, a very friendly face, I would say. He has always been encouraging his team. Even yesterday in their BO1 matches, they weren't really receiving or actually getting much success with on the Survivor side. But even after each round, we do see him encouraging his team, yo, it's okay, we will come back. And that's exactly the case from yesterday's matchup. Now looking into City.
Yeah, City, the main rescuer of the team. He's had his fair share of clutch rescues, and they did come in with a strategy of bringing more than one tide turner in the mix to go up against an opera singer, which is a really prominent strategy and really effective strategy we have been seeing. And also note, ladies and gentlemen, during the highlights, during the breaks, you gotta pay attention to their pop-offs. They're so quiet in-game, but once they get the victory, they just pop off their chairs and they scream at the top of their lungs. It's a sight to behold.
Yeah, and definitely I think there were a couple of times they scream at the end, like you mentioned, and it just tells us, right, the Japanese team, celebrate when you win. Don't celebrate when you're gonna win, because sometimes at the end, some things might just happen, and from a win to a tie, from a tie to a loss, very unfortunate situation. So I really like the Japanese side, the spirit that they have towards the end game now, Buryo.
Buryo from Team Scars over here is the point hunter for the opera singer. Has faced some adversity here in the playoff stages. We have been seeing a lot of counters to the opera singer. But I'm pretty sure he's watched that match closely, that they were able to kind of counter the opera singers. So hopefully he comes correct in this matchup. Only time will tell with what map we're going to be seeing and what kind of bands he's going to be bringing to the table.
We just have to wait and see. But I think what I'm interested in right now will definitely be the map ban as well as map selection. Who has it for each side? So if RC does have the map selection, I foresee Scars might potentially just ban out the Ever Slipping Town.
Well, that is actually a good call, because we saw how effective Ever Sleeping Town was. Yeah, it's hard to tell, because RC is known as like the team that, and this is what they were known for last year as well, for interesting plays, very outlandish play style. So how do you counter that? How do you be able to adjust towards that? And we just have to wait and see, folks. And Jojo, while we're still here and while we're still waiting for the picks and bans, do you want to assign some emojis for RC and Scars?
Yes, for RC, of course, it gotta be the hand sign.
Okay.
You guys know that emoji. And also for Scars, maybe a lightning bolt. I mean, their Scars symbol is looking like a thunderbolt.
Yes, a Harry Potter one. I'm kidding.
The forehead.
The boy who lived came to die. I'm sorry, that's the line of Voldemort. But we shall not name him. But yeah, okay, Thunderbolts for Scars. I like that. And hand gestures, the rock hand signs, the reject your limit hand signs for Team Rejects here. So reject your limits and lightning Scars. I don't know what the Scars team motto is, but reject your limits is actually a pretty powerful statement. And it seems like Scars is rejecting Lakeside Village and we're heading towards Leo's Memory.
Oh, given the option to actually pick every stepping on, they decided to go for Leo's Memory. So looking at our statistics for Scars, they weren't able to get the advantage at Leo's Memory against Team Zeta in day number 1 of playoff. So that could have been a possible reason. They think that is an opening for them. As for Team RC, I don't think they have played at that map just yet yesterday. So it's going to be really interesting to see what is it going to be. But also, Scars, in day number 2 though, I did mention day number 1, but day number 2, they went against WBG, a Chinese mainland team. And they did get the advantage of Leo's Memory, a 7-2.
Ooh. So here's something interesting also. I pulled up some notes that I made for the playoffs and also for the the group or the qualifiers for RC and the playoffs for IJL for Scars. And both of them actually really favor Leo's Memory. Scars chose Leo's Memory 5 times, and in the qualifiers, RC chose Leo's Memory 2 out of 5 times. So I think this is actually a very telling thing. At least both of them have the advantage, or they both prefer Leo's Memory. And considering that this will be an opera singer mirror match, I would love to see how the survivors kind of strategize to go against each opera singer, because we know that both opera singers of Buryo and Peter kind of play the same sort of style. So it really is dependent on the survivors and how well they can defend against a opera singer.
So we have to see how this is going to be. And I think you also mentioned something about the BO5 format that we'll be seeing this time around.
Yes.
RC, I think it might be kind of a new feeling for them to actually go into a BO5. I think also another question that we might have for them is, would they have the stamina to pull through the entire 5 matches? Or will we be seeing a certain slowdown on the side of the survivors and hunters of Team RC during the BO3 matches onwards?
And that's actually a good point to bring up, especially when it comes to setting expectations for the chat, because we've seen a lot of BO5s where, okay, the first team, like let's say Team A gets like a huge advantage in round number 1. and then it's a stalemate round 2. All of a sudden, Team B, like 3-4-5, just sweep it at the end. So that is a possibility that can happen. They have that X factor, that second win that can come. But RC has that unknown factor. Scars has seen it two-time IJL grand finalist, right? This is new territory for Team Rejects, and I would say that this might be also unfamiliar for Scars because they don't know how Rejects is going to fare in this type of format.
True. Reject your limits, right? I mean, this might be a new limit for them. But even yesterday, they broke through their fears, went against Wolves, a Chinese mainland team, and won ultimately. So I think to them right now, nothing is impossible, and I think we will all be bringing into this. And I do.
Yo, look, our plushies are banned, Chocho.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they banned out the Lucky Guy and Kurt. Buryo, why?
He felt it.
So he saw our stream. He's like, why are these guys? Take out the plushies. We're taking out the plushies, taking out the Antiquarian, picking up the Seer. I feel attacked, chat. My goodness, Buryo, why? Good thing you're a great hunter.
I honestly feel kind of upset. You know, yesterday, right, we saw quite a number of Tracies, Explorers, Prisoners, right? That's why today I wanted, like, you know what? Maybe we might see quite a bit of Explorers. I bring in my Kurt at the start of the stream, but
it's over. Turn off the stream. It's over. We're done. We're done here, guys.
But with this team comp that we're seeing here, we have an Opera Singer, right? Walding definitely a good option here. Letting out the Seer as well, I think that's something really interesting. We don't usually see that as well.
Yeah.
That support from the Seer bird would definitely help in the Perfumer's Kite if Hunter wants to break Perfumer's half health state. This Seer will be a nuisance to deal with, the bird especially, and our patient. Also being able to rotate successfully to the building as well with the Seer's bird would... There's just so much support here, even though we only see just an additional character that we see. That's why Seer is so much banned, so much in the ban list for the Hunters.
Oh yeah, always in jail, right? Never seen the light of day. But yeah, we've been seeing the rise of Seers, so that might be something that the Hunters might take note of. Shoutouts to Melly, by the way. Scar's slogan is "Keep it real." It says it in their site.
Real.
So
wow,
keeping it real. Keep. Keep it real, guys. Keep it real and reject your limits. Awesome slogans from both these teams, and I'm pretty sure Buryo is going to keep it real with this Opera Singer pick. Like Chocho said, there's a lot of support coming in because of that Seer Owl. There's just so much synergy that can play around with this team. Good mobility on the side of the Patient and the Wildling. Don't think he's going to chase the Wildling. Perfumer as well has a chance to... it's basically like 4 perfume bottles if you count the Owl included. So Soba has to be very careful with how he plays this now, because Perfumer, it's like, if you play her well, that's great, but once you lose that first hit, it's really hard to recover and make use of the other perfumes.
So going into this matchup, right, it's just gonna be about we're just gonna let them confirm their personas first, as well as their spawn locations. We will be seeing in just a minute. Now looking at our spawns, it seems like the person at the center will be the Patient. Perfumer right next to the Hunter at the Shack area. Seer will be the safest one, as this Wilding is diagonally opposite where the Hunter spawns. So seems like Perfumer or Patient might be the potential first chase here.
Yeah, considering that he's at the center, he could definitely hook onto the second floor. It's good that Perfumer does get Factory, but we've saw in the past that, you know, Opera Singers don't mind chasing in Factory. Note that they have 3 Tide Turner builds. The Perfumer Soba is not going to have a kiting build, but a Tide Turner. It's going to be Rowley that has a full kite build, no borrowed time, while Confined Space, Trump Card, and Blink will be on the side of Buryo. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see the emojis on the chat. Are you for RC? Are you for Scars? Let's find out. That's Chocho. I'm Potch Spice. We are commentators for the semifinals match. Best of 5 series, round 1, first half.
Here we go. Now going straight for that perfumer at the shack area. We do see her slow walking, doing that basement jump. So
Oh my god.
Burio wouldn't know where he is right now. He does have the tinnitus pop. Wait, where's the tinnitus? The tinnitus is being popped by the wilding. So right now she's kind of forced to kind of survey the area, but he can't seem to find the person
Oh
that
my
is
God.
actually here, which is the perfumer at the basement.
This happened before in the group stage. I forget which survivor was. It was in Lakeside. I know, it was AK from Team GR. He went straight for the basement, but now it seems like Soba has made his way outside the basement, and he's definitely going to catch on to this, and Burio probably realizes he was in the basement this entire time. So Soba taking this first kite is actually a little dangerous since he does not have a kiting build, and he only has a pallet to work with. Able to use the perfume just to move on along. Window is still blocked. He's still monitoring, but Soba able to create some distance.
Looking. The Seer is looking as well. The bird will come through, but Burio very disciplined there. Not gonna give that free hit just yet. Wants to get the distance a little bit closer towards Soba. Now the perfume will be ready. Blink as well. So Soba did that precaution measure there, and he did it very well. Now vaulting over very fiercely, but just right back after the blink.
Wow, so he baited out the blink, but he does vault into a hit there. It's totally fine. Burio is still in control, but he did bait out that. He does not have any more blink, so no blink down. He's going to be forced to break this window, this pallet. And now Soba going to do a perfume trick, but no one able to actually time the backstep well enough. And now the down does happen. Looks like a 2-cipher kite, but the fact that he kited near basement allows Burio to actually go for the basement play here.
Yeah, but I think it should be close to about 3 ciphers, and Wilding coming for the rescue. He does have his pick as well as the Tide Turner, so should be a relatively okay, safe rescue, I presume. Now we'll see City not even gonna come just yet, just gonna stay at the cipher still. So is anybody gonna come for this rescue though?
Wilding is getting chased away. Rowley is actually on the case here since Rowley does. Oh my god, wait, no, Rowley has the wanted order, and he does not have the Tide Turner. So this is actually a little tough. It's going to be actually after half already. So Burio really far camping this perfumer, and now City's on the board. Let's see if they're going to expend at least one Tide Turner to make this rescue happen, because Rowley actually is working on a cipher near the shack area.
So he's just gonna go straight for that. Does have one more hit before he gets downed. There is no blink now, so there's no drop down hit as well. We'll be able to get this rescue very safely. A free rescue, in fact, into the basement now. Wilding is just gonna go all the way inside while Perfumer's gonna run out. He doesn't really want to get this hit on Wilding as well, because Perfumer, he might lose sight of the Perfumer here, and that might be GG's for him also. But heading towards the front gate area, and remember guys, the 85% cipher on the standstill is Wilding cipher at the front gate. So we'll see how they set to pop that.
Yeah, so I would say good job on Soba. He knows that, he was full blood rescue, just get out of the basement, just so that the Wildling can come for more rescues. The Tide Turner was expended just to buy 15 seconds, but looking at the ciphers, Chocho, it looks pretty healthy for them to kind of tie it out. Really depends on how the next kite will go. So like you've mentioned, the front gate, there's a cipher that does stand still at 85%. The last cipher is at 70%, but they're measuring their precautions well. They kind of touched another cipher just in case. So it seems like Wilding has gotten the attention of Burio.
So City's just gonna play around here. We'll get that free hit there. It's fine. Like they're actually possibly gonna open up a 6 cipher.
The 6 cipher is in the shack area, so he touched it and then he let go of it because he got chased. So now Rowley actually, he's kind of the opera singer sandwiched between these 2 ciphers. Is this the one that's 79? I believe so. So Rowley getting chased out of his cipher. Rowley does have a full kiting build, but unfortunately drops down the pallet a little too early. So now they're opening up the last cipher here. So it's all hands on deck on these ciphers.
Rowley trying to make his kite worthwhile here now. Has 2 pellets to work with, but these are very tight kiting areas. But I'll get that pellet stun regardless. Amazing mind game against Burio's opera singer. Now the 6 cipher is at 20%, still kind of little, so he needs to kite it out here as well as Wilding. Kind of slow decoder as well, so he has to make this kite count.
Yeah, and we've seen him make this kite count before. Able to hide behind the pallet. Nice job by Rowley. Continuing to play behind these pallets. Unable to get the swipe down. Burio trying to get him, strikes him down. And now this allows them to kind of focus on decoding. And this is possibly going to go for the endgame pop. That's the thing, Chocho. He's going to go for that teleport, and it is City that is working on the last cipher. He's going to be on the board. Patient will have to go for this rescue using the hooks, and now City, unfortunately, off the board already. The Remnant Shadow allowing the Terror Shock to happen. Now Buryo, he's gonna try to, just try to stop the bleeding and try to go for more survivors.
Patient is coming, gonna rotate over for this rescue, and I think right now the survivors are also a little bit confused as well because they did see the confined space at the start at the shack area, and now the trump card as well, which means that Buryo doesn't have detention, so he's in a very tricky situation. He can't chase the wilding at the end because of the pig, because he doesn't have detention. So, and there's a dungeon right here as well. So this is gonna be a very sticky situation. Who Buryo is gonna chase at the end? Now Patient, who didn't have this rescue just, and who's gonna rescue?
Is the pig ready? Oh my god, it's not! And now the Patient has fallen down. He's gonna try to go for more, but that's the thing, Chocho. The boar's not gonna be ready in time. Double down situation. Exegate is opening up. So he's gonna go chair the wildling. He can go for Ivory. It's looking like Buryo can actually get a 3-person elimination in this matchup.
Yeah, and without detention as well. So this is very interesting build from the side of Buryo, and it worked out perfectly for him. Now Seer has opened up the gate. We do see him running out of the gate now. So you have to secure that one escape from the side of RC survivors.
Yeah, good point out there that this build definitely caught them off guard, having the confined space and also the trump card. All the persona builds really paid off for Buryo at the end there, really catching the survivors off guard. At least he was able to secure a victory in his game. A 3 survivor down is definitely something that you want to get for your team if you're the point hunter or the BO1 hunter of your team.
So very interesting matchup that we saw right there. I would say for RC side, we do see that disappointment on their faces, but then again, they have seen this kind of outcome from their side, and I believe they will come out even stronger in the later rounds. But for just that play itself, I'm not too sure. The basement, right? The basement chair, and the Cypher's actually quite enough. So I was just thinking maybe 2 rescues might be possible. Possible because they also have another Titan on the Patient as well. So
yeah,
I think it was quite interesting to see them just not wanting to go for that basement rescue, although they do have a wilding.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that the rotation that they made was actually to prioritize decoding and not go use up all the tide turners. Wilding was being chased, so maybe they were just too afraid that he could teleport back to the basement or make a because it's the wilding that is the best possible rescue for that basement. Yeah, there's a lot of fine-tuning. I would say this was a very frantic start from Team Rejects. But I would say Buryo is able to kind of control and punish accordingly the type of style that Rejects did bring to the table, and the fact that he made use of all his trait swap really well. But the blink was actually, the down did happen eventually, but the blink was expended. The teleport really stopped the Cypher progress from happening, and also the confined space made the kiting really short. Note that we didn't even see the factory at all in this map.
So guess the best kiting area is not used at all, so that's fine. We do see a 62 seconds containment time on the side of Soba, of course with the help of the Seer's bird too. So yeah, Soba was able to predict that blink as well, and everything was done perfectly from the side of Soba. I think if Perfumer was able to kite out of the near basement area, that could have been possible for them to go for 2 rescues. Yeah, then I think there would have been a possibility of a 4-man detention period. And Wilding, he's a very good, not harasser, but at least able to push the hunter quite a little bit to get the distance between the survivor being chased. So they had so many plays, and they do have a very solid team comm here, but unfortunately we don't see that being played out here. So I think that's kind of really regretted in this matchup.
Yeah, just a lot of probably misplays or unoptimized scenarios that RC is going to look back on and try to fine tune. But we gotta, congratulate Buryo. He did his job. Now also in BO5, I wonder if we're ever going to see him again or if he's just for the BO1. But he's done his job. He's able to get the advantage. Not a 5-point game, but still good enough. Now the pressure is on the pressure is on the hunter side of RC, which is Peter. He needs to be able to at least continue on this streak of a 3-person elimination or 4-person elimination just to secure the full BO5. Again, we're definitely going to see a BO3, but you definitely don't want to start in a big point deficit here. So Peter just needs to deny some points at least or get 3-person elimination.
So we'll see whether that is going to be the case. But looking at his past performances, it seems like his opera singer is leaning towards a tie. Yeah, so we'll see whether that's going to be a case. And if he really do get the tie though, it won't be favorable for RC, right? And this Leo's memory map is map selection. RC's map selection. So they don't want to give the advantage to the opponents. That's the worst possible scenario. But at least try to balance things out. So if he's able to get a 3-kill back return to act on Scars' favor, they do have a BO3 as well, BO5 map selection. So they can come back from there.
I'm actually thinking about how he's going to strategize to go for more than just a tie. And if he's going to go that same route of banning out the Explorer and the Lucky Guy. I think more Explorer than Lucky Guy. The Lucky Guy ban was actually a little crazy. I was like, what? My Lucky Guy? Darn. But how would you feel if another Explorer ban would happen?
I feel like it would make sense. I mean, Explorer actually works very well in this matchup.
Jayo. Fighting.
This Explorer actually works very well in the Leo's memory map because of the snow as well as a very dark vibe there. So you can't really see him clearly as well. So, which explains the Explorer ban. But the Lucky Guy,
I feel like he did that to throw shade at me. Because I had a Lucky Guy. But wait, we're going to see what Peter has to say. Let's see. Oh, no, it's the coach.
Translate that, Posh.
I don't know. Can someone in chat please translate that? Oh, our boy Peter, he needs the hair clips. He needs the hair clips.
Oh, yes.
This is going to be very interesting to see how Peter's going to handle this type of pressure because the thing with BO1 Hunters, they need to sprint because they need to get as much as possible. And first and foremost, we got to look at the survivors. We're going to introduce the survivors before meeting the hunter over there. But yeah, Peter, we definitely have high hopes for him to be able to continue on.
Yeah, and now looking at the fans as well, I believe that is the Hello Kitty skinned collaboration with Identity 5. A very cute outfit, I would say, a cosplay. And yeah, we do see RC as well as Scar survivors in the midst, in the crowds. Yeah, and yeah, sitting together as well, supporting the same team. But even though it's a Japanese lineup right at the start, we do see quite a fully packed venue that we're seeing here. Yeah, arena.
Yeah, I really feel like with the matches that we've seen from RC and Scars, they definitely turned some people into believers of them. I mean, they already had their fans, right? And the fact that they have fans here in Guangzhou just says a lot about their reach, and it says a lot about the growing game that is Identity 5. Not just in competitive, but also I feel like a lot of people that are watching here just enjoy it just for the sake of the game itself. Like maybe they're not competitive players, but they just enjoy watching competitive play. Just like each and every one of you that's been enjoying us kind of scream at the top of our lungs with the amazing plays here. We appreciate you guys so much, and hopefully this game, and it has been doing this every year, this game's been growing each and every year.
And yeah, it's been growing each and every year, not just in the global stages, right? I mean, SEA, Japan, Korea as well. This game is expanding, and we are here for it. And that's why we are commentators for this matchup between Scars as well as Team RC. And now we do see quite a lot of support just now for Team RC.
Dude,
but
see that pink hair? Can you get that kind of pink hair?
Wait, this one?
This one, yeah. That type of pink hair? That shade?
Isn't it close to red?
I don't know. Well, that seems pink, chat. Tell me what you think while I tell you guys about a little player known as Shinami. Shinami, being one of the kiters of the team, has, as you can see here, has a seer, has a patient. He's really good on the priestess, really good on the dancer as well, and psychologist. So really on that support, not much on the OP, but basically he can kite on his own and also support his teammates. So that is Shinami. Hopefully we'll see some amazing plays from him, and I definitely want to see some priestess. But here we have it, our next survivor with the pink hair. We got, so that's pink, dude.
All right. Soar with the pink hair.
Yes. His jersey's red, and I don't know. Maybe I'm colorblind.
I feel like it's fading, but chat, tell us. Tell us, all right? Now, plays the Prospector, Priestess, Antiquarian, Gardener, plays mainly the kiting, support, as well as the harassing factor for his teammates. not too much of the rescue. So hopefully we'll be able to see a lot of that inside this match. Just like with that one play of that seer, that support, able to extend out probably additional 20 seconds into the kite.
Yep. So hopefully we see that happen, and hopefully we see a little bit of plays and a little bit of cash money from Monet here. Monet is usually the kiter, has novelist, also has the aeroplanist, antiquarian as well, acrobat 13 times used in IJL playoffs. So he's definitely one of the kiters to look out for.
And now Takoyaki plays the rescuer for his team, first officer forward, the mercenary as well. So his rescues is 1.4, the 7th most rescues out of all the other plays that we saw. So hopefully we'll be seeing very stable rescues this time around once again. Or Scar's gonna get a taste of their own medicine, or is the Scar Survivor able to add oil to the fire and add insult to the injury onto RC in their own map selection.
Oof, that's not gonna be good. That's gonna feel good if you are RC. So hopefully Peter can bring back the momentum to their side. Look at these stats. It's like actually Pepe stats. It's just all throughout. Look at the scores, close to 12,000. You got the knockdowns, close to 10. Yeah, just an incredible showing on Peter's side. He is the best of one hunter. So we did say he does get ties, so that those stats were probably from the group stage.
So yeah, we do see the hair clips on already, which means that things might get real. Peter, with the opera singer, we'll see how's it gonna be. Because in Leo's memory just now, we did see a play by the perfumer, right? I think it hasn't really been told a lot in the post-match, that slow walk into the basement, so not leaving any blood trails. And it kind of brought out about 20 seconds for the hunter to just kind of survey the area and see if there's any nearby survivors, but he just decided to come up, the perfumer, at the end. So maybe staying in the basement might have been the better choice.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He popped out a little too soon, in my opinion, because you saw that Burrito was actually getting a little frustrated. He couldn't really find where he was at. Then he looked at the window again and saw that the perfumer was there. So at least he was able to find. And also considering that the perfumer didn't really have a kiting build, maybe he could have stayed a little bit longer. Or it's a big high risk, high reward, right? It was kind of like a 50-50 thing going on. So he definitely took a chance, and it sort of paid off.
It did. It definitely did, though. And considering it's not a kiting build, he was able to kite near 3 ciphers. That is definitely something. So on the side of the survivors here, right?
Will they give a second chance to Cupid?
Probably not. Probably not
so
here.
No 50-50. Okay, gotcha.
But I think they might possibly pick an aeroplanist here, considering how we've seen like aeroplanist kite a gamekeeper, opera singer, but I think they might just do the same thing, or if not, a gardener as well. The gardener with the shield, we've seen quite a lot of that, especially at Red Church, right, with that perfumer pick. So
by the way,
memory,
chat has spoken. It's either faded red or he said definitely pink or definitely faded red. Reddish orange.
Salmon-ish pink.
Chiaya says, yes, I am colorblind. Okay, I guess. I mean, I thought strawberries were black and white from yesterday. But they did say that some people say it's pinkish, salmon. Like someone said it's crimson. I'm like, wow, salmon-ish type pink hair, says Nico. Well, the chat has spoken. That is definitely not the hair color Chocho will get.
Well, Google said salmon peach red. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah.
It's a lot of colors in that shade.
I want to
okay.
I want to eat takoyaki, someone said.
I'm hoping you're talking about the...
If you're hungry, you can go eat some takoyaki. You can go buy some, I guess. But as for the player, I mean, it's expensive. He's one of Scar's members, so...
Yeah, he's got a job to do, folks. Takoyaki coming in after the group stage has been a valuable asset here in the playoffs. So interestingly enough, they picked perfumer and first officer, so they want to just secure that. Double downing on the perfumer's long kite. We have a cheerleader here just for the cooldowns and a gardener. Note that oh, dude, Kurt was not actually banned, but was not picked either. So I don't know
Yours
how you feel
too.
about that.
You're a lucky guy.
Yeah, well, I don't know because Xiao Di is the lucky guy, the luckiest of guys. Like he's the one that really uses lucky guy. I don't know if anyone's gonna use lucky guy today, but yeah, interesting that maybe Scars wanting to just go for a tie strategy here, not go super aggressive with that Explorer.
Yeah, it could be possible. The first officer being picked here is kind of interesting, I would say, because what else are you gonna work with at the end? If the hunter bans a mercenary, are you forced into a gravekeeper? Are you forced into a wilding? But if they do have a deep character pool for the harassers, forward as well, and they think that Aeroplane's patient could go onto the tag turner too, then I guess that's still fine. But having a stable rescuer is still one of the better options. And like I mentioned, going against an opera singer, I would really love to see a wilding.
Yeah, a wilding definitely has been one of the most stable rescuers. We talked about how it was like the safest rescuer to go for a basement rescue, just so he can guarantee those 2 hits, and it's totally fine. First Officer is really good. What's interesting is that they actually globally picked him. So First Officer will not be available for Scars come game number 2 onwards. And I mean, Perfumer as well. Perfumer is really a BO1 type character just because she counters, semi-counters, I would say, or just kind of does well up against the opera singer. So interestingly enough, the cheerleader was allowed through. Note that there's no toy merchant, no patient as well. So the mobility to get to the 2nd floor is going to be a little tough for some of these survivors because they don't have that speed boost or that change of elevations.
But even in just now's previous match up that we saw, they didn't even make use of the building.
Yeah.
The main. So
building,
maybe
never saw it. What is there? There's a building in Leo's memory? What are you talking about? Oh my god, really? Oh my god. I didn't see it at all in the previous match. I'm kidding. Okay.
It never existed in that matchup, at least. But the shack as well as the basement did appear.
Oh yeah,
so
it was just there. Actually, we just stayed on that side of the map. We didn't even explore like the factory to the back of the factory area.
You're right.
It was just there. It was just, like, back and forth.
Half match. Yeah, the half of the match. Half match.
It was a
What am I talking
blitz
about?
style match.
But we
Oh
did
my
see the
God.
opera singer being confirmed. You know, no surprise, of course. But now looking at our spawn location, Suicide Center.
Here we have it. Perfumer at the center. We got the cheerleader and factory. Oh, we see a little bit of change of mind there. So we are going to see the factory here because he spawns closest to factory. Gardner does get the shack, while the first officer is on the outside of the factory area. So I definitely want to see the persona builds. I wonder if Peter is going to take a chance here, but no, going for a conventional detention, trump card, and blink. Talk to me about the survivor personas, Chocho.
Only 2 people with tag turners. Soar's Perfumer does not have 3, has flywheel though. Shinami as well as Monet will bring the 3-9 build going up against Peter's opera singer, but a standard build from Peter, trump card detention as well as the blink. So potential chase, considering that he spawned that, it seems like he's okay going against the person that's at the factory, which is the cheerleader. So we'll have to see into this matchup. But before that, I'm Chocho and Joe Bambi will be Porsche Price will be with the live commentary of this BO1 second half between Scars and RC.
Opera singer making her way away from the factory. I thought he was going to jump straight into the factory, but no. Seems like he's going to be roaming around outside into the ruins area. Takoyaki being the one to get the first heartbeat. So possibly going to ask him to, you know what, swing that pocket watch for once just so that he'll attack the resources. So there you go. Peter's able to activate the watch. That means he's attacking the resources. Now, first officer is going to notify everyone to be very careful because now Peter is on the hunt outside the factory, and it seems like he's headed towards Soar.
Yeah, and Soar already made the rotations out. He has the Tinnitus, but he's not going to commit to the Perfumer here now. Going back to the graveyard, the shack area, we do have the Gardener still having that shield.
And that's the thing. I was going to say Soar actually doesn't have borrowed time. So he brought a rescue / flywheel build. Soar, on the other hand, does have, or Monet, sorry. Monet, on the other hand, does have... has to eat that hit. The bubble was not ready just yet. Has borrowed time and broken windows. So now he's going to be moving on away from the shack area. Possibly going to use some pallets or some windows to work with here. But out in the open, he's going to try to get the bubble. Unable to get it. So the timing was not there for the gardener.
Wow, and I was thinking that a possible blink down might be possible here to get that quick fast out, but Monet, even with the veteran bonus, he wasn't able to get that far away going against an opera singer whose mobility is its strength. Now, going against first officer now, trying to come for this rescue, but Peter wants to force that early rescue, get him out of the watch area that he's in, and seems like he was able to do so.
Yeah, and this is actually Takoyaki's second watch, and now able to actually strike him down while he's in hypnotized form. So he does get the rescue going. He's going to get the hit onto Monet. Monet's going to have to get out of the rocket chair. So I'd have to say at least it was before half rescue, and now Monet's going to be going towards the shack area. Again, Scars just needs to play for a tie, and they're all right. So they've already expended that tide turner. Perfumer, that we thought was going to be the first chase, can go for this next rescue.
Yep, and for first officer, he's decoding the fourth cipher that we're seeing on the left. Oh, they will be healing up instead. So there is still one more tide turner here, Perfumer, which she is actually ready for that rescue. She's already in the 3 pallet area that we do see there now. How stable would this rescue be? If she's able to get a before a no health, a free rescue here, she's able to body block for the gardener as well. So let's see what it's gonna be.
Yeah, so it's a good thing that they say they already healed the first officer. First officer is working on a cipher. Sora's already gotten up, and he will try to make this rescue happen. Going for a perfume spray just to see. He's going to bait him, but now it's on cooldown. He can easily just hit him and go for that rescue. Tide Turner is going to buy at least 15 seconds, but Monet out in the open here is going to get the last effort. So now they're working on their last cipher. Everything's still up in the air. They can still tie this up, or anyone can go for more. Peter can go for more kills if he plays his mid-game cards right.
And also 3 pallet will be worked on by the Perfumer, that last cipher that we see there, 5th cipher. Now Shinami is pushing for that front gate cipher as well. Sorry, I believe that's a shack cipher. So yeah, things are looking not too bad. Perfumer needs to find someone to heal her up though. Shinami's at the basement.
Whoa, another basement play here, Jojo. No one wants to go in the factory. That's just, well, again, this is an opera singer, and opera singer has an easy time chasing in factory. Probably that's why. But basement plays here, and also Perfumer hiding away, but uses the flywheel. But unfortunately, she was already injured. She did go for that spray, but Sor, unfortunately, does fall down. Shinami back out of the basement. Cheerleader is going to try to work on a cipher, but the basement play is going to happen.
You know what would be really funny? If just now Shinami continues staying in the basement and then he makes an eye contact with the hunter like, hey, you're cheering here? Sorry. Like, what am I doing here?
I'll leave you to it. I'll just go out of the basement.
In that normal play.
Wow.
He changed Strong Cup for that abnormal so that they wouldn't have hidden ciphers. So makes sense. I mean, of course, first officer is slow decoder outside, and the person who's coming for this rescue is the cheerleader. So, wow. Very interesting play from the side of Peter. We'll see whether that works out for him.
So now the rescue does happen. He's going to try to cheer on. Oh, nice backstep here. We're keep cheering here, but he's going to try to go for the body block, able to get it. So now last cipher is still sitting at 37 and 20%. So that was actually an excellent rescue on the side of the cheerleader.
But she will see this down. Now first officer will come for the rescue. Now Sor trying to make a dash for that 3 pallet cipher, which is only at 20%. So it's gonna be a relatively tough situation because he needs to have that cipher prime for this one rescue that they're gonna make here. And first officer has a magician's wand.
He does. Oh my gosh, find Sor. This is actually the injured survivor, and now Perfumer does fall down. First officer is gonna make this rescue happen, but nothing is pressuring Peter because no one is on cipher decoding duties. Perfumer is gonna see that rocket chair. We're gonna see Peter look for a better rocket chair to strap her in down. So yeah, he definitely has a lot more map pressure and a lot more sight for anyone that is going to come for the rescue.
Now the injured survivor Shinami will hit for that 3 pallet cipher, whereas first officer is rotating towards the chair for that rescue. Now Peter do have sight of Takoyaki. I believe he'll get the hit, then wow, that was a okay, he wanted to body block there, so yeah, that's still fine. Shinami will be pressured here.
So Shinami has a pallet to work with. Abnormal is ready. He can definitely kick a cipher, but it's actually really low to kick. But We're going to see some palette plays from Shinami. He needs the kite for as long as he can, but this is a cheerleader we're talking about, so has some cheers to work with. Does get the slowdown, though. Peter actually going to change targets to Soar. That is working on a Cypher over here at the shack area. No confined space. Through the window, gets the down of the Perfumer.
And guys, this is her last legs already. She's gonna be seeing the man the moment she sees the chair. Now Takoyaki's still full health though, so that's the blessing in disguise that they have here. Now 3 pallet not being worked on everybody. It's just away from Cyphers. Cyphers are sent ill.
Dude, Peter is actually well on his way to get a 4-man elimination. RC Peter steering the ship in the right direction for Team Rejects if he plays his cards right here, but no one is actually working on a Cypher. First officer does not have any item. That's why he's opening up a chest as we speak. Peter needs to play this one really carefully just so that he can get a 5-point game for his team.
And now looking at this, we do see the Cyphers are actually in one straight line, very close to each other, 3 pellet. But the mind game did not work out there, not too disciplined there, and we'll get that hit regardless. Now we'll be chairing the cheerleader. This will be her second time seeing the chair, I believe. So Takoyaki somehow needs to survive all the way until when dungeon is open, but he also have elbow pads, so...
Yeah. Is he just gonna take him towards the middle and just kind of just go for a... Yeah. Oh, the struggle free? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I think he was maybe possibly going to go for a closer chair, but the chase continues. First officer is opening up a new Cypher, so this the thing with the cheerleader is that, yeah, she definitely has some cheers to work with. But this is gonna have to be a god kite. Kind of losing track of Shinami, but now Shinami actually going towards the fabled factory area. We're gonna finally see it, Chocho.
Oh, wow. Now Peter doesn't even want to chase in the factory area though. So he's just gonna hit right out. He didn't see the Cyphers vibrate, so it's kind of interesting that he wants to go towards the 3 pallet area. There is no Tinnitus, so he's notified that there is nobody here. Nobody is decoding. And Takoyaki is just running around the map, opening up chest, but the best thing that he has is not a watch, but an elbow pad.
Yeah, so we do see that the survivors, are they going to meet up to heal? Because, yeah, they are in the same area. So I think they're playing this really carefully, but, I mean, look at the roaming hunter that is the opera singer. Just roaming around, unable to actually find the survivors just yet. They're hiding away in the corners, and Takoyaki is actually going to get spotted out here.
Oh, 3 best friends on top of him now, getting that hit. Unable to get towards the pelleted area just now, but now we'll have 2 to play with. Still has 1 more here, but Peter will be zoning that out away from him. Now Takoyaki trying to prolong his kite here. He does have an elbow pad. So cheerleader is still near here, near here though.
Using the elbow pad, but unfortunately Peter does strike him down. And now we see Peter bringing the first officer possibly to the center so he can look for cheerleader just to make sure. I mean, exit paths are still a real thing here, Chocho. So I'm not sure if he's going to go for a chair or just a bleed out strategy of these survivors. Oh. Huh.
He doesn't even want them to bleed out. That's why he keeps holding them up, getting them running about and downing them again, trying to find the next the tinnitus, but they're all just so far away from each other. Cheerleader from the bottom left, we do see her rotating around the map, but still, I mean, she's a cheerleader. She cannot swap items as well.
Yeah.
So even if she opens up the chest, she can't do anything with the items.
Yeah, and I just realized there's 1 Cypher left, so probably that's why he's picking up. But I mean, these last 2 Cyphers aren't close, so Peter really needs to look for that cheerleader and force the first officer to use the exit paths just so that it can be for sure a 5-point game for himself. So at this point, he cannot lose focus. He's already has the sight set on the 5-point game, but it seems like he's gonna go for another balloon strategy here.
It's gonna be a very long game because he can't really get the tinnitus, but it's, rather play safe than sorry, right? So yeah, he really wants to secure that 5-point lead because this is their own map selection, and now their team is down by 2 points in fact. So with this 5-point lead, he will take over the point leads in this BO1 round and move on to BO2. Now Peter still unable to get the tinnitus. The survivors of Scars are doing a great job making use of the factory.
Yeah, we did see the cheerleader using the cheer just to transition towards factory. Constantly being a rotating target, right? This is what kind of this can frustrate Peter and for him to slip up. We will see Shinami actually hiding away, constantly trying to look for things to do so the crows don't affect him. But yeah, Peter, you know what? You can't say it's a checkmate situation, but now able to see the crows, it seems like the end is near for Scars.
Yes, 3 best friends. Now Shinami will be decoding the 3 pellet cipher. Shinami trying to kite it out here, but the pellets here, majority have used up already. Now 2 pellets left here.
Wow.
And we'll see that down.
So now the first officer, I don't know how much percent he has in healing. He's gonna try and find his way towards a kiteable area, but they dropped him right out in the open. So it seems like he wants to go for another balloon. There is a rocket chair that is over there, but he dropped him, so he might actually struggle free, but no, he's gonna see the rocket chair. Cheerleader's at 84% healing, but the dungeon is nowhere near her.
So now Shinami still playing around this area tonight. This is propped up as well. We'll see those blood prints. Now Shinami will try to get into a pellet area, but it wouldn't be quite enough. Oh, able to miss 2 swings. And the 3rd swing. No pellets here still.
Has one to
4th
work
swing.
with.
5th swing. And the hit registers in the 6th.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Shinami fighting till the very end, but Peter able to... Oh, there the clip. The clips are coming off, ladies and gentlemen. The 5-point game. RC is leading this dance. It's actually a... Wow, I'm just incredible. It's actually a 3-6 game in favor of Team RC. So we're in this for the long haul, ladies and gentlemen. Peter setting the first of possibly many 4-man eliminations of this top 4. But yeah, definitely covering up for his team there in that really dicey spot. So now Scars' survivors possibly are in a really tough spot to be at, because that is not how you want to start out this best of 5.
Yeah. To reject your limits. I mean, their modes itself, it really did show here in this BO1 matchup. We think that, you know, Scars has a lot more experience. They have reached finals, whereas for RC, they haven't seen much success in IJL. But this time around RC, we're seeing a different side of them. They have worked so hard from the group stages all the way to this playoffs day number 3. And this is definitely showing in BO1. Now coming into BO2, where Scars will have their map selection. I do not hope that it's gonna be Hospital because of that.
Yeah. Maybe they're gonna save it for best of 4, best of 5, but we'll wait and see. I see a lot of people in the chat saying that, like, you know, it must be kind of intense being in the venue and like the crowd can see the entire thing. But yes, they do have noise canceling headphones, because if you're the hunter and you hear like the crowd is like, oh, they're kind of like the metal detector. If like, oh, is there a survivor close by or is anything? So you can kind of tell from the crowd, like, oh, the crowd is going wild when I'm here. Is someone here? Yeah. I feel like that could be one of the that could be one of the counters to Kurt if a whole crowd is actually cheering on the hunter to look for Kurt.
And then he's gonna switch like 360 degrees. Like he's gonna put a bit to the left, and then like the cheers are like quite soft. Okay, then moving more to the left, and then like we hear louder cheers. That's straight up like
like a very dangerous game of Marco Polo, if you would. But yeah, every point does matter. I do see a lot of people are in chat like, how come he's not cheering? How come he's not doing this? Yes, he wants to be very thorough as possible, and he doesn't want to take any risk. And considering that Peter is the best of 1 hunter, you really needed to slow play that. Again, it's the most thorough game plan, most calculated game plan you want to get if you want to secure yourself the grand finals. And yeah, Peter definitely understood the assignment, and he's got himself the 5-point game for his team.
Yeah, I mean, bringing them around the map, right? Of course, he doesn't really want to do that, but I believe that he's only doing that because he doesn't want them to bleed out. There have been many strategies. I mean, even before you, right? The bleeding strategy and the one escape by Schmitty. Yeah, that was that bleeding thing that did work. But we'll hit onto the highlights first. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Okay. Nice. 釣りましかない。はい。よいしょ。うまいラオさん。いいね。待ってるから。これ鍵目使ってきた方がいいかも。力め。これは限度。つけて。いけるよ。8、3ね。守やこれ。 これは信用これは信用。
帰ってきた。いや、
割れる？割れた。非常か。どうしよう。オッケー。たこ焼き来てほしい。追い切る。絶対死ぬ。
うわ。
We're back, folks, with round number 2, Rejects versus Scars, and it is Rejects to lead this best-of-5 dance with a 6-3 point lead, a round lead as well. Amazing performance by Peter, amazing performance by Burio, a Hunter showcase of sorts. But Chocho, you mentioned Hospital Latis coming in. I don't know if we're going to see Hospital, but it is Scars to take the next map. So they do have that advantage.
We'll see if RC decides to ban it. I don't know, but that's the thing, right? We've always been known that Hospital is such a survivor-sided map, but in interviews against with Star Survivors, right, they have said like, of course survivors do well in that map, survivor-sided, right? But for Lati, his Bloody Queen works perfectly there too. That's why we picked that map. And it's so rare for hunters to even be good at that map because of the elevation, the double story, and the place where you can kite. It's just so many. Rotations is so good as well from the side of survivors. It's so easy. So we'll see how it's gonna be coming into BO2.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that, and I'm also, I won't be surprised if RC does ban the Hospital map just to give not give Lati that buff. I mean, we've also seen in IJL that they do respect his Bloody Queen that much that they'd rather roll the dice on Opera Singer than face his BQ. So I'm pretty sure this is a very interesting matchup because I think they know each other so well that they're going to pull off interesting strategies come best of 3, best of 4, and best of 5. So as the deeper the game goes and the meta goes out the door, that we're not going to see any more Opera Singers, the global bans are going to take effect. I feel like, especially Japan Division's known for this, we're going to see very interesting character picks. We're going to see maybe possibly Enchantress picks, maybe more Explorer picks.
I hope so.
Yeah, Explorer in Hospital, that's also a headache.
That's true. However, I haven't really seen much success. I feel like Explorer is kind of cuss at Hospital because I've watched SEA's IVC before, and whenever they pick an Explorer, they always get found. Regardless of what hunter.
True. Maybe that's why we always bring peepers in Hospital, no matter what the hunter is.
Ooh, but now heading into this BO2, right, is gonna be really intense. I think one thing that I really like about these Japanese players, right, not that the other players don't, but they are all very genuine people. They are all very, how do I say this? Humble people.
Okay.
Just now after Peter won, he's like a huge, like a 90 degrees bow, after winning. Like, thank you for your support. Thank you for screaming. I hear you guys. That's why I did that well.
Thank you for helping me find the cheerleader hiding.
It was 3 best friends, right? The 3 crows.
Are they really best friends? Oh man, they're like the worst wingmen ever. If you're a survivor, like, guys, I'm trying to hide.
Yeah, they're definitely not cooperating. But coming into this, right? I just want to kind of make a prediction for Scars to see what map they're gonna pick ultimately. But looking at their stats yesterday,
Yeah, tell me about it.
Maybe Red Church. Red Church was Weibo Gaming's map selection though. But they did get the advantage at Red Church regardless, because of the survivors able to outperform Alex. And again, Zeta Hospital. We have 2 options, right? Hospital or Red Church. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I definitely love to see those maps. No, we haven't seen Chinatown. I remember yesterday you said like, yo, I would really like to see Chinatown. I've never heard of it. That's a map? We've never seen that in the longest time. My goodness, I have to be reminded of what Chinatown brings to the table. And please remind us, Chocho, of what Lati can bring to the table, because Lati is definitely there and Scars are back on stage here. So I'm interested to see what map that's gonna be selected here.
Yeah, I'm interested too, and You know, I'm just wondering whether it's a great option to be putting the Scar Survivors up once again, considering that they just had a loss, 5-0.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
it's RC Survivors. Yeah. Scars Hunter.
Oh, sorry, RC Survivor. Alright, so that definitely makes sense now. And also, the faction selection is by RC as well, which means that they are actually not that they are relying on the survivors, but whichever result that the survivors do give them, it gives their second half's hunter a goal to look to. You know, like, okay, my team just got a 3 kill. I need to get a 4 kill to kind of get our points back, right? You know, when hunters have a goal, we do see a difference in their playstyles, a difference in their persona builds, difference in the trait that they bring. So I'm interested to see how this is gonna be. Lati, that was Lati, right? That was sitting around there, right? I'm excited to see. I actually am to see what else he's gonna bring. He showed us his gamekeeper yesterday, 4 kill 2, Bloody Queen, 4 kill at the hospital. What other 4 kill hunters does he have?
He, looking at my notes, it seems like Lati, well, he has Wax Artist, but that's not necessarily 4K. He's also has, he has an opera singer, so they have to definitely ban that one out. Oh, look at that. Can you read that?
Oh, Zhongyong, what about? I guess it's for them to do their best.
Oh.
I think yesterday you also asked me this question, and I'm like, I'm not too sure about the Zhongyong translation for that part. Hey, wow, look at that.
Whoa. That's
You're wearing a mask?
Yeah, dude, that's kind of scary. That's kind of creepy, but it's also really cool. Like, I'll give it that. And also, look at the other cosplayers there. You got the Embalmer cosplay lower left. And keep it real, Scars win, Shinami. Supporting Shinami. So back to Lati, as an opera singer, has a BQ, has a clown, wax artist, sculptor, night watch, geisha, bonbon, breaking wheel. It's a lot. So there you go. Take your pick.
Basically everything. All right, I got you. And yeah, Lati. Lati, he will be up here. And you were talking about the cosplayers, right? I think one thing I like to mention is that I really have huge respect for them, mainly because those eye makeup that they do, the face paint that they do on their faces.
Face paint, yeah.
So they do face paint, right? Sometimes, like when they need the color. Yeah, and for me, even I'm really bad at art. You want me to do like makeup on my face that replicates that character? I can draw a stickman lah. So
on your yeah.
I draw a better stickman than Posh. So
can you do like what's that? There was a trend before that for girls, like the wingtip on the eye. Can you do that?
I actually struggle a lot with eyeliner. I am trying though. I am trying. So that's all that matters.
Because like, isn't it hard? Like, okay, if you're right-handed, right? Okay, your right side, but if you change it on the other side, that's gonna be real tough. So
I think it really, I think it comes with practice, of course. Like I think all of us, we didn't initially start out wearing makeup. I mean, we started, when we were terrible. Maybe we got the wrong face, foundation color, etc., etc. But you know what? We grow, and here we are. And here the cosplayers are as well. Because that makeup, though.
Art. It's a work of art. I had to learn what a swatch was.
A swatch?
Yeah, like the one that's when you like with a lipstick, you like swatch it on your skin, and it. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
You don't know what a swatch is?
I know what a swatch is now after you mentioned it, but I saw that map selection.
Yeah, that's what I was like. There you go. Scars picking the hospital for Lati here. So I wonder what's gonna happen. I mean, tell me your thoughts, Chocho.
90-10. all right. But yeah, in this hospital matchup, if you guys haven't watched that Bloody Queen matchup by Lati at hospital going up against, I believe, Zeta, please go watch it because I think that's playoffs day number 1 as well. That match took us all away. Took our breaths all away. Had me at the edge of my seat and got me so much goosebumps. He was so good playing at that match, and I don't know, the Scar Survivors, they're of course great at the map. It's Survivor-sided map, of course, but for Lati, he destroyed everyone with that one selection. Now looking at our Survivors, I think they're trying to gear up for that Bloody Queen. We really do see that barmaid being picked there, the Novelist as well. Novelist, I guess, during tight kiting would be of use here, but this is quite similar to the Painter, right? If the Hunter don't get... It's possible that using a Bloody Queen in the mirror, you're not close enough to the hunter. You wouldn't be able to get that face image and use that book, use that painting, etc., etc. So Novelist, I'm pretty sure they're gonna use that for tag kiting. As for the vomit, 1 mirror, 1 drink. But yes, but that day we saw Mochi Mercenary against Lati's Bloody Queen. He used up 2 elbow pads to dodge his 1 mirror when he was second skill. So that already tells us a lot of things. We'll see whether City will be able to overcome all odds going against Lati's Bloody Queen. And now with this entomologist being picked here, I believe the beast will be situated inside the hospital area to block the stairs to prevent the Bloody Queen's speed when she's coming closer towards the survivor.
Dang, okay, really bolstering up for that Bloody Queen pick. Wait, Chocho, you mentioned 90-10. Could you explain that number for me? Like, what is 90-10?
I feel like 90%, this matchup itself for BO2, Hospital with Lati's Bloody Queen, 90-10.
What do you mean? Wait, what's 90? What's 90 and what's
90, 10? I'm betting 90 that Lati's Bloody Queen only, Bloody Queen is gonna get a 4K.
Oh!
And yeah, or 4K, 90%, whereas 10% is on 3K and less.
Okay. Now that you see the survivors, you're still on the 90-10? You can change it.
I will not.
I
will not.
Wow. Okay.
I'm just that confident. You told me to trust the process.
Yes.
Let him cook. I am letting him cook by betting that much.
Chocho, do not justify your betting on me, like giving you a pep talk on life. But I get it. We have to trust in the Bloody Queen. And oh, he's not gonna bring it out.
He just slapped me in the face with the gamekeeper being picked here.
It still works. You could still, I would say, still keep the 90-10, but possibly, would you still have that 90-10 in a different map though? Because I think he's waiting for the later rounds to bring out the Bloody Queen and put the respect on Gamekeeper first.
All right. Let's just delete the 90-10. Like,
okay, deleting it, redacting. Like, you never said it. Okay.
This one, I feel maybe like a 65-35 freaking.
65 4K.
Yeah, 35 less. Yeah, 3K or less.
3K, but still a win for the Hunter side. Okay. That's safe to say because Gamekeeper has been that type of Hunter. I'm really nervous seeing that there is a Novelist in the mix here. Barmaid, not sure if the Dublin's going to be a thing because he could definitely catch up with the hooks. Yeah, and the hospital. It also depends on the trait. As much as I'm a fan of Peepers in Hospital too, it's so rare that we've seen a lot of cases where Hunters bring a different trait, but he is going to go with the Blink, so he's going to trust his Hunter instincts, which I feel like Lati, if we're going to put a stat on his Hunter instincts, it's really strong with how well he played that Bloody Queen. But anyway, folks, we have 1 Tide Turner on City. The rest is a kiting build. Everyone has borrowed time. That's Chocho. I'm Pot Spice. We're going to be your commentators for this round 2 first half, and we're heading to the hospital.
Let's go. Now Lati heading straight for that hospital. We do see the barmaid rotating out already. So yeah, he has 1 trap there. Facing another. Blocking 2 entrances into the hospital. He's already making a statement there. I don't want you guys to kite inside this area. Now, we do have another person here, Rowley, with the entomologies. We do have the blood trace a little bit, but she still tracks him.
Yeah, and actually telling Soba, please, I need this area. Can you just kite somewhere else? And it seems like Soba is going to be the target now. So we're going to see the hook onto the Novelist. The Novelist does have his book ready? Seems like he's able to get it right before the hook registers. And now Soba gathering so much distance here. The bees are going to help him actually move on along. So great start for Team RC so far. Bees are actually in the mix, and now we're able to push to try and break that line of sight for Soba.
Oh, and yeah, Soba did see that trap over there. He's gonna turn that corner. Oh, but he's not gonna enter the hospital regardless. Now he will be heading towards this area with about a few pellets to work with.
Yeah, it seems like so far he's able to actually get that hit. So Soba now actually kiting on top of another survivor. This is Mercenary, but the Mercenary wasn't able to drop the pallet in time because the blink hit did connect. Soba has fallen down, unfortunately. And looking at the ciphers, if combined, you have at least 1.5. So that's still okay. But unfortunately for the team, if you're up against the gamekeeper, you really want to cipher rush him, because now rescuing is going to be another question.
And CD has already expended 2 of his elbow pads, right now left with 1. As much as possible, you want to have items to work with during the end game, but seems like he might have to expend this correctly if he really wants to come for the rescue. Now, he did see that trap over there as well, so he can't exit there for that rescue too.
Chocho, looking at the survivors' builds, do you think they were ready for this gamekeeper? Because I just noticed they don't have... Well, one has flywheel, but entomologist is not the one here for that rescue, and the traps seem to be taking place. But hold that thought. City's going to try to go for the rescue.
And we'll get the basic hit. The rescue still happens regardless, expending his last item already. Now, Novelist doesn't have a book to work with, I suppose so. And now, Entomologist coming with the B, so trying to block out that hook. The hook's cooldown is really trying to negate him distance, getting closer to Soba as well. Now, we'll be attracting him. We'll be attracting closer to him. Now, another one. But we'll miss.
Soba.
We'll still get that basic regardless.
That was close. Soba trying to gather his book, but it was like less than a fourth, and he could have actually got it. So little rough start on this on the side of Team Rejects, but now they are gonna try to recover some health before the next chase ensues. Mercenary, yeah, he's 1/4 damage to actually be falling down, but the heal did come off. And now Ivory is moving on away. Mercenary is also healing up with a Dublin. So can he actually get behind this pallet in time?
A hit still goes through the pallet. Now CT has nothing to work with. A hook and a basic hit, and he is gone. Now CT is still trying to kite it out here, but
okay, able to actually come in closer just so he's not able to get it, but unfortunately the hook finds its mark, and a cipher will pop. Unfortunately for them, it's either a rescue from the barmaid or the entomologist, and there's no tide turners left for them to work with. And Mercenary does not have any elbow pads for an endgame kite.
Still okay, I guess. I need to know where the last cipher is, the 47%. Is it the two pallet one window area at the... Yeah, it seems to be that one, because initially Mercenary cipher was interrupted there. So I believe that's the 47% cipher.
Barmaid,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, going for a trap there, and now Barmaid at least can heal up, but this buys some time for actually the rotation to happen to go for the rescue. So if that cipher, the 47 cipher, does move along, we just have to see. Hang on, the B is able to stop him just momentarily, but our City, unfortunately, out in the open here, gets hit once again. At least the entomologist is still unscathed here, and now we see that the barmaid is working on the last cipher. Rowley is here for that next rescue.
He is, yeah, he's the only person that could, because barmaid is already 1/4 health now. He's just gonna prioritize. He's gonna pressure a little bit, but we'll just get back to the chair. The cipher needs to be ready by then, though. 66% only. Would it be enough?
Okay. Gets the rescue. The body block is going to happen on the side of the entomologist. Cypher is moving along. The blink hit. It's on the Mercenary. Mercenary still has that delayed damage. He needs to provide enough space for Lati not to catch up here, just so that they can go for the endgame pop. But he does. They're going to force the heal here. He's going to set up a trap. That's actually masterful play on the side of Lati. Going to get the hit. Force the pop. Not okay. That still gets the pop, but the Mercenary's out of the game.
Oh my gosh, my 65-35 may or may not come true. I'm not too sure, but this is now a 50-50 chance, right? Now, yeah. Barmaid will be able to run out of this area, but she's still not at the gate yet. Entomologist Rowley is still trying to find something, but Barmaid, okay, Barmaid has the speed boost dringer, but that's not going to be of any use, honestly. But Entomologist as well has nothing to work with, so what can they do here? It seems like a very tough situation that they are in.
Yeah.
And teleports in 50 seconds.
Oh my. No one's touching the... Oh well, we see that the entomologist is working on that gate, so Ivory needs to kite this really long, but through the pallet, gets the hit. Teleport is... well, there's no teleport actually, so it seems like it might just be a one-person escape, so RC survivors kind of duplicating that same type of performance in Leo's memory here.
Yep. So that confirms the one escape onto the entomologies, Rowley's entomologists, and Lati, amazing performance at the hospital map once again. We've known that hunters don't really excel at hunter in this hospital matchup, but he once again did it. Even though it's not a 4K, 3K is still a win.
Yeah.
3K is still a win, and we'll see how the Scar survivors are gonna react towards RC's hunter selection in the second half.
I think all things considered, I mean, we're so used to seeing Lati get the 4K, right? 3K is still very good. And with the way they were able to play that one out, it was kind of 50-50 at the start, but it really turned its head when when it was the last 3 survivors, and unfortunately they weren't able to account for an endgame scenario. Saving grace is at least they got one person out, so RC survivors is still hanging in there on their side. But now they're putting all the pressure on Aka.
They are. But Aka's, once again, his character pool is pretty huge.
Yeah.
So I think hopefully things do work out for him. We've seen just now his Peter, right? With that 4 kill, taking the points back onto RC's side. But this time around, we need to acknowledge that this is Scar's map selection. They want to get the advantage, which they currently do.
Yeah.
2 points in this matchup. So if they want to maintain it, I guess they could go for the tie, but since it's a survivor-sided map, maybe we might be seeing a 3 escape or even a 4.
Oof. Yeah, that is kind of scary. Before anything else, let's talk about that match, because I'm looking at the replay. You know what? Setting up the traps early on, going for like the rotations. How did you feel about the gamekeeper of Lati and how he performed?
He played everything right. He just played. Okay, the thing is that he made very good details at the start, right? He had 2 traps at the start. When he entered the match, he put one at 2 entrances of the hospital. How many entrances can you even get in into the hospital? 4. One at the bird cage, 2 main entrances, as well as the broken one, and he blocked 2 out of the 4, which kind of prevented the novelist who was kiting at the start, Soba, from entering into the hospital during his first kite. If we actually saw from his point of view on the bottom left during his kite, he saw there was a trap there. That's why he didn't enter as well. So very nice precaution made. But then again, Lati was the one who set it up. So if not, I felt like things would have been different also, because the entomologist bees at the hospital, that support right from the bees, would definitely be effective to extend the kite a lot longer for Soba.
Yeah, it was actually a good start. I would say the synergy of the entomologist and the novelist was good. But yeah, I think you really saw the details that Lati did have blocking out the entrances. And also it paid off in the end when the barmaid went for another kite. The barmaid actually going for falling for a trap there. So it was just unfortunate that they didn't also bring Flywheel. So it was a tough matchup that they had to go for. But all things considered, at least they still got one survivor out. And this is one of I would say, this is how the group stage went. Round 1, Opera Singer. Round 2, it's going to be Gamekeeper. But we're treated to a best of 5 game. So hopefully we'll see some interesting hunters in the mix. But that's as good as you want a Gamekeeper match to go.
Actually, now that you mention it, right? Just now you mentioned in the matchup as well, when the mercenary was trying to go for the first rescue, they didn't have any they didn't have any flywheel. So they weren't really, at least they weren't really prepared, or they weren't really expecting a gamekeeper. That's the first thing. But even against a BQ, you also want to bring a flywheel for the mirror. So they weren't also expecting the Bloody Queen. Maybe the Wax Artist?
I mean, you could also flywheel or Night Watch maybe, because you definitely want to be able to use broken windows to move around.
Or the Bonbon.
Or Bonbon.
Actually, Bonbon, yeah. It could be Bonbon. They were trying to expect that.
Peeper Bonbon? Probably. That actually makes a lot more sense. So, yeah, it just seems like it was a tough come around for Team RC survivors, but at the end of the day, they still got one person out. They're still in a bit of an okay situation because they did get round 1 victory. But yeah, they are putting some pressure onto Aka's side. Between the two, though, Lati and Aka, I do think you did mention it that Aka does have a deep hunter pool. Based on my notes and based on what I've seen in the qualifier matches, has an opera singer, has an Anne, clown, check this, a hermit, and a fool's gold.
Aka?
Aka, he brought out a fool's gold. It actually worked.
Wow.
But that was in qualifiers. Also Dream Wish, but I mean that's Aka. You know he has a Dream Wish already.
He can play a lot of things in this map. I don't really want to guess which one he's gonna pick because there's just too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Same with
also I
Lucky.
think and I think he will kind of want to look at the Survivors team comp first before he makes the selection. So we gotta wait and see what the Survivors ultimately decides to pick. But his bans, of course, will be very important. Now Aka will be up, like we mentioned. Peter will be resting for now. We'll be able to see him in probably the later rounds because if Aka's gonna tank all 4 matches right after this, tough on the stamina.
By the way, I have a question. Based on their jerseys, have you ever tried Roto?
Roto?
Yeah, it's like eye drops. It's like mint eye drops. That's one of the sponsors that they have. It's supposed to keep you like. Oh, you have. Is that Roto? That's not Roto.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah. It's supposed to keep you awake and like. Because I know you like the.
Oh, awake.
Awake, yeah, and like alert. Because I know you like the Hongtai, the sniffing one, but then yeah, Roto is really big in Japan, like for esports in particular. So just like the eye drops.
Oh, I didn't know there are eye drops that makes you more awake. Like I need that for when I study.
Yeah, but I will say it's mint eye drops. So it's like some people like really like it. Some people like it hurts. I have not tried it, but I'm open to it. If Aka is endorsing it, I would definitely love to try it. So you see like Roto, yeah, that's the name of that.
Oh, Roto. All right. I got you. But if it irritates my eye, then I better not try it.
Well, I think it's just me, and so the thing is, I can't even like. I have okay eyesight. I don't really need to put contacts, but I wanted to try to put on contacts. I cannot touch my eye. I blink a lot. I flinch a lot as a person.
As in, like when you try to put it in?
Yeah, I can't keep my eye open. Like when I try to.
I can't help you.
No, I don't want anything near my eye. Okay. That's why putting eye drops for me is so hard. But I want to try Roto if it's gonna keep me awake.
Oh, okay. But I think contact lenses initially for me at the start also, it didn't really work very well. But the more put it on.
What's your grade of your eyes?
I think one side is like 1.25, 1.75. Okay, let's just say 1.5. The other one is 2.25.
Is that good or bad? Like, is that farsighted?
It's not very terrible, but it's not
very terrible. I like that. It's not very terrible. It's just terrible.
You know what I mean.
Like without your contacts and without your glasses, how can you see? Like, are you nearsighted?
Oh, as in I can still see. Like if there's a human in front of me, I'm not gonna walk into him. You know.
Okay, how many fingers am I holding up right now?
2. Like I'm wearing contact lenses.
Dude, I'm wearing 3. I'm wearing 3. I'm putting up.
Oh, you're wearing 3 contact lenses?
3.
Crazy.
1, 2, 3. My third eye. I'm putting up 3 fingers.
Your struggles. I got you. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, right. You have to get back into this matchup, right? Okay, for you guys who just joined us, we are in our BO2 second half. For BO1, it was a 6-3 in favor of RC, and now in BO2 first half we have Scars a 3-1. Got a 3 kill with their gamekeeper. So coming into the second half, I think the pressure is definitely on RC. For Scars, of course, I don't think they're quite pressured. I mean, they just need to tie things up as much as possible. So and if worst comes to worst, one escape to balance things out in their map selection. Because they're still BO4, okay? Never give up attitude and also reject your limits. So let's do this.
Yeah. That's true. I would say like in best of 3, and we talked about this, right? You kind of have to have your best foot forward, but in best of 5, it's more like a marathon that you can afford. Like, okay, you know what? Let's not mind the first round because we got 4 more to go. So I think on Scars' side, they did come in like short in the first round. Right now, they're in a good spot. So hopefully they were able to reject their limits, and they seem to reject the opera singer of Aka.
And Aka also didn't want to take advantage of the mercenary being picked here. I mean, because of the first officer being globally banned out, he could potentially ban out the mercenary here and force him to pick a Wilding or Gravekeeper, but decides not to. Maybe in the third one we might see that. Now for the survivors, they have responded with the Gardener as well as an Antiquarian. And Entomology is being banned here. Aka, does he wants to go for a possibly Nayat? Nayat, Gamekeeper.
Yeah, Gamekeeper is also very viable. Banning out the Entomologist. Seer also. I mean, Priestess, yeah, you definitely don't want her in the hospital. But the fact that Scars does pick Antiquarian, look, they lost the first officer already in the global picks, and now they're losing Antiquarian as well. So hopefully this doesn't bite them in the end when it's best of 5 already, and they are down like certain survivor lineups. I like that they picked up the Dancer. This could definitely be really tough, especially in the Ruins area. In the hospital area, it's going to be really tough. Now they just need to secure a stable rescuer since he did ban out the mercenary, and first officer is not up for grabs.
I'm trying to think this through, right? With the female dancer being picked here, we will definitely see quite a number of slow boxes being placed to help out the kiting. So the support is there, harassment is there with the Antiquarian, Gardener no instant down because of the shield. Now with this rescuer being picked, their Gravekeeper.
He can go Gamekeeper.
He could. I just feel that the mercenary band here, he wants them to pick a weak rescuer. Could it possibly be an N? The bees do kind of harass the N when she jumps as well.
True.
So
Aka does have an N as well. So that I mean, it's not out of reality if he does want to use N here. But he is playing for more than just a tie. So
fair.
I mean, if you really trust in his N, I can't recall him bring out the N recently. I know he brought out last year. But he also has to consider this is his map choice. So
I don't think N is okay. N is like main body, right? And then there's an Antiquarian that keeps smacking you left and right.
Yeah.
You stun me, sure, but I'm gonna smack you and you can't hit me. So I don't think he's gonna pick an N here. It will be too tough for him to play here as well. Yeah, I think a GK could be possible. A mirror match, really?
It's still best of 2, so just get out the metas for now, and then settle it in best of 3, 4, and 5. But you know what? You did bring up Bonbon, so but the bees, not sure if he definitely counters that. So we just have to wait and see what Aka does decide. That seconds are taken away, chat. Again, I want to see some hands. Oh, the Hermit did bring it up before. So it's the Hermit. And the crowd goes wild, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to slow everything down for this team. We did mention that he did bring out the Hermit in qualifiers. Japan Division does love their Hermit as well. They love their Clerk. And I did see some people in the chat kind of love... They want Clerk to come back in the meta. But yeah, Hermit kind of outshined in terms of the hunter that stalls everything out. But yeah. By the way, I said in chat, want to see the hand signs, the lightning signs for Team Scars, and the hand gestures of RC. What do you call that? Rock on? Like what do you call that?
Rock on, I guess. Rock on. Reject. Yeah,
Reject.
that hand sign, that will be the emoji that will represent Team RC. So guys, to show your support in the live chat while they are preparing themselves to get into the matchup. Now, personas are trying to be locked here, spawn locations to be locked as well. Truly excited to see how this matchup might turn out because we haven't really seen much success of the Hermit at the Sacred Hospital in the playoff stages. However, this time round, maybe Aka might make something happen. Now, center we do have the Antiquarian, Gardener right. Next to the this is a great
Ruins, L-shaped spawn. Yeah. Again, I'm just getting used to this like drone shot. Yeah, because the Shack Dancer has that Antiquarian right at the center. Where is the Hermit going to spawn? And also note that RC did choose this map, so there we go, right across the Dancer, probably lock out the Cypher there. But at the start, who is he actually going to chase? The Gravekeeper or the Antiquarian? That's possibly the closest. So it's going to be interesting to see the rotations that he's going to take. And also, speaking of taking, let's see what personas they're going to be taking to this map.
Oh, Aka with the Insolence Detention build as well as a Teleport. A very, I would say, rather aggressive build at the start. He really wants to get something more than a 3 Cypher Kite. Less than a 3 Cypher Kite. And also Monet with the Flywheel, 2 Tide Turners as well. Everybody has 3 though, so detention period, if they do get it there, then they should be fine. But with the Flywheels on Antiquarian as well as the Female Dancer, we'll see how that might change the outcome of this matchup. Now we'll be heading into this matchup, BO2 second half between RC as well as Scars. I'm Chocho and joined by me, Poch Spice. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
Hermit already not wasting time, connecting some ciphers just to slow down the decoding to find his best possible chase target. Again, he spawned away from the dancer, away from the shack area, and now he's already at the hospital, spotting if anyone is going to be here. It is going to be Monet dropping down. Note that Monet is the Antiquarian. Oh my god, yes, you're right, Chocho.
Oh, and now 2 swings going there, and now he should not be able to do much here until his red. Wow, able to get that free hit right there. I just get my own words right there.
Cast his
curse.
curse. Yeah, Monet unfortunately not doing too well in terms of that exchange there. Couldn't get the stun. Will drop down. And that's the thing. That was a full brunt of a Hermit hit. No shared damage. Insolence already popped, so he has a second skill. His first skill is already unlocked. He's going to go for the blue charge, which everyone did pick up except the Gravekeeper. So he's going to make his rotations around this map. Let's see. Oh, nice backstep, but he does get silenced though.
That distance though, like.
No,
we'll get this hit regardless. And now one more hit, he should be down. So I think he wants to make use of this. He will throw a red to get everyone injured as well. Now Gravekeeper is still kind of healthy, so he probably should do that. Now Basement is here as well, so Antiquarian need to get out here.
Yeah, true. Does see that, yeah, he threw a blue charge over at the pallet area, but Monet already making his escape towards the window part, but still making his rotation in this map. Cypher progress. I mean, this is how a Hermit match usually goes. Picks up a blue charge. No one is sharing this, by the way, so he can't injure the rest of the survivors, but he can definitely try to down everyone else.
All right. Flywheels it, so survives for another 10 seconds. We'll see whether he'll be able to add on to that now. Monet still trying to dodge it out there. Flywheel has already been expended, but the hit registers regardless. Very accurate throws of those balls. Now, the rate...
The charge.
The charge, of course. The charge. And now 3 of them are actually having the red charges. Gravekeeper is probably going to come for this rescue, or if not the Gardener. So it seems like the Gardener, according to what they have sent on the messages. So she is ready here. We'll see whether she can generate a shield or not.
Yeah, it seems like he's gonna try to snipe out the Gardener with a blue charge. Can he actually get the attraction? And you know, those charges also are a counter to Explorer, because we did see that happen yesterday. An Explorer eating the red charge, but now Sword in the mix here does have a bubble to work with. He's gonna try to delay it as much as he can. Bubble is gone, gets the hit, and the rescue does happen, but Monet needs to go behind a pallet here.
He really wants to get him down, but the slam, oh my gosh. Now we'll be able to fight out for an additional 10 seconds. Amazing stuff from the Antiquarian. That has to be a predicted slam, man. If not, he wouldn't be able to get that through. Now Monet able to kite it out for another 10 more seconds. There's no pellet there anymore. And Aka, Hermit itself, it moves really slow, so that's why he has so much stuns with the charges. Now Monet, we'll see.
Gets the hit on, gets him hit on Monet, but he did share the damage. So this is how a Hermit match usually goes. Everyone is injured. They don't have any dedicated healers. We're gonna see another dunk onto him, and the attraction, the hit, the down onto the Antiquarian, folks. 2 ciphers remaining, but they're all connected. So it's still gonna be kind of tough, and everyone's injured. This is gonna be real tough for a rescue. Luckily that the Gravekeeper does have a shovel to work with. But the question is, okay, yeah, Takoyaki is going to go for the rescue. He's going to get spotted out. So my question's been answered. Takoyaki getting sniped out in the open here.
Takoyaki able to get this pretty safe rescue. So Monet will survive for quite a bit. There isn't any blink, guys. It's a teleport helmet that we're seeing here. And unable to body block there as well. Takoyaki, too skinny. And now Monet will see this hit once more.
This is the problem. You're too skinny. You can't block the Hermit. The Hermit's also skinny. That's why he's able to go through. So Monet is going to try to go towards the hospital. Eats a blue charge here. Cannot fall down because this will be the last share of the Antiquarian. Antiquarian does not have a pallet to work with. He's just going to run in circles here. Aka might have to go for a swing. Can he bait a flywheel out? No, unfortunately, unable to get it. But the last cipher has already been primed, and now they're pushing for the exit gate. He has to connect the exit gate just to prolong the chase.
Oh, unable to get that blue charge, unfortunately, but he does have 2 charges to work with. We'll see if he'll be able to get this one as well, but they are sharing the damage, so... Oh, and Flywheel's out of the red charge as well, so Monet able to sustain for a little while more, but will this charge attack help him?
Oh, yes, but they do share the damage, so he's still ongoing. Now the teleport is going to be used. Exit gate is not open. Gravekeeper is here. Soar has a bubble to work with, but he's out in the open. This hit could definitely register once the bubble is gone. Gets the hit. Female Dancer falls down. So this game is definitely not over just yet.
No, the female dancer tried to negate that hit by Flywheel, but it was wrong timing. So, wrong timing, but it's okay. Soar, we'll see the down here. Female dancer unable to open the other side of the gate, but the other two survivors are actually right there. So, I still think it's still a 3 escape, and the other side is being opened, and we should be seeing...
they're able to open it up. They open it up. It's going to be the 3 escape, like you called, Chocho. Incredible performance on Scars' survivors. Definitely a redemption of how their first match went. They definitely came in and found a solution for this Hermit. And for a Hermit match, it usually lasts a lot longer, but they were really able to manage the risk, manage the resources, and ultimately get the 3-person escape. So we're all tied up in terms of rounds, folks. Scars getting the second round.
Yeah, actually, Scars is have a 1-point lead. So Scars currently has the upper hand still, and I'm not too sure. Posh, tell me if you feel differently, right? I mean, I felt like there were a lot of opportunities where Antiquarian was in the brink of being down, but he decides to throw a charge that the rest do not have. I feel like he could have taken a little bit more advantage of what the others were having if they were all having red charges, and Antiquarian's next hit was for sure be for her to be down. Why not throw a red charge instead of a blue?
Yeah, that's what happened actually in the first chase, right? The Antiquarian was already injured. He did share damage, but everyone else was holding on to a red charge. He went for just a regular hit, and it was kind of unoptimized. Again, we're just kind of nitpicking here since this is the top 4. There were a lot of opportunities as well, and it was just unfortunate also that a lot of the kiting time was actually very important for them to actually prime those ciphers, and no one actually was a healer. So if he just was able to spread the damage across the board, this could have been a different outcome.
Yeah, it could have been. Now looking at Monet's kiting time, 205 containment time. This is solo kiting, guys, by the way. There weren't any female boxes that we saw that helped Monet kite a bit longer, or was it Sour's bubble coming for the body block? None of that. It was just pure kiting with her sticks, and also that very crucial pellet slam that we saw after that first rescue. Prolonged that kite so much longer, allowing them to decode a lot more. And regardless of everything that happened in that Hermit matchup, I have to give my flowers to Antiquarian, which is Monet.
Yeah, Monet is definitely in the conversation when it comes to MVP. Solo kiting and getting hit early on, right? He did run into the Hermit, and it wasn't shared damage. It was just a regular hit, but the fact that he was able to run around the map, not necessarily disrupting ciphers, but at least rotating in proper areas where the cipher rush was going to happen, and also the pop was definitely there. Again, it was all spread across. You also, aside from MVP, you also got to give the survivors their kudos for them to be able to not just let the 205 seconds go in vain. They were able to prime the objectives just for that 205 seconds to really mean something, and that means a 3-1 victory for Team Scar.
Yeah, and I think one thing to note also in the matchup that Arca's Hermit has shown us as well is that, we saw that he brought insolence, right? And the insolence popped during the kite, but we didn't see any fast downs afterwards even, regardless of all of that. So really it comes back to the question whether the insolence build really did help him, or maybe bring a trump card and maybe the trait of Blink could have helped him get a faster down in that matchup. I think many small things that we are seeing here, we might not know how it might turn out, but it's just suggestions that we think that might potentially help Arca get a better outcome of that matchup.
Yeah, now that I think about it, all those charged up hits and all the orb hits when he is able to go for the dunk wasn't as effective, and like you pointed out, the downs weren't as fast once he was able to get that unlock those traits. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is round number 2 done and dusted. We're going to head to the highlights, then on the other side, we're going to go to round number 3.
Nice.
スンできるタイミングでやばりまだゲートいってその
つけて
無理よ
オッケー出るこれ2連撃した投げられそうな時投げられるはい
3いったと T 字また繋がってる。
俺繋がってない。
あ、これ熱い。2回もまた繋がってるわ。
これ形状行こう。
変えていいよ。
熱いこれ。
ナイス。
ナイス。4逃げマナチョベだし、8どこだ？見まし。俺。そうだな。逆転。じゃあナイス。逆転。
Amazing rounds that we saw from between Stars as well as Team RC Rejects. And now coming into BO3 with Scars leading by 1 single point. How would this possibly change now with RC having the map selection, Bosh?
Well, I try my best in BO5s not to look at the points just yet. I look at rounds because the points won't really matter if they're able to get the 3 rounds. So coming into round number 3, we're all evened out with Scars and Team Rejects. Thing is, I mean, if you look at the points also, it's just 1 point, so it's basically dead even how this one's gonna go. And we were actually talking about the fact that, what if overtime BO5? I don't know. But it is kind of even. We will see. If that happens, I apologize for you, Chocho, on your behalf, because you definitely have that OT Queen crown.
I still truly believe that it's Nell who has the OT King crown, but we'll see about that. Today will be it will show a true test for me and also for all of us.
Yeah, I would have to say your predictions have been on point thus far with how you're able. I mean, with TEs, your prediction on TE getting the victory over which team was that? MRC yesterday. Unfortunately, MRC did not see the top 4, and today also when it comes to the prediction of like the Persona builds and the survivors. However, we're going to head towards unfamiliar territory at this point because it's going to be BO3, more hunters are going to be banned, more survivors are going to be globally banned. So I'm excited to see. This is what I live for, the best of 3. This because I see a lot of people in chat, another opera singer match, another gamekeeper match. This is where it gets super creative because this is when the bans get even deeper.
Yeah, and ultimately at BO3, or actually at BO4, we're gonna see a total of 10 bans, 6 global bans plus 4 hunter bans. So that is gonna be really big, really intense. We'll see what 10 survivors are gonna be out of that matchup, and see how the survivors actually play around with those little characters that they have now. Oh yeah,
for sure. Before anything else, we head towards the BO3. Just want to give a shout out to each and every one of you that's still joining us. We started at a different time. Someone is asking who is winning. It's actually dead even, Pedro. But if we're going to go for points, who's the one that has 1 point ahead? Is it Scars?
Yeah, it's Scars.
So Scars with 1 point in the lead, but in rounds, it's actually dead even. We're going to head towards round number 3, and this is where one team could actually break the pack or break the ties that we have been seeing. So far, in round number 1, it was a hunter showcase. And in round number 2, it was, the Scars and Survivors doing really well. And also the Gamekeeper as well. So it's kind of a Scars type round in this one, in round number 2.
So, yeah, it's been quite an intense matchup. The points are really close. When whoever gets the map selection always get the advantage. So I feel like it's gonna be a tight back and forth, and even might go all the way to BO5, guys. So we gotta sit back and see what ultimately is gonna be. But in the meantime, both teams are actually getting ready. RC as well as Scars. This is gonna be the matchup of their lives, right? But at the very least, whoever loses wouldn't be sent home immediately. We're still gonna be seeing them tomorrow, but they're gonna fight for the 3rd and 4th placing. But of course, for the 3rd, the higher the better. And whoever wins here is gonna fight for the champion seat. So as close as this sounds for them, right? Every single match, every single play matters. So hopefully they are geared up for it, and stamina-wise, they are. And if you're hungry, of course, nom something, just like how our viewers are. Please go and eat something. If you guys are hungry, thirsty, please go drink up as well. You know, I've mentioned it over the past few days as well. I mean, SE has been incredibly hot for you, for me, for Nell as well. So
that's why he shaved his head, chat. Well, no, he shaved it for FT, but I'm pretty sure it helped him, because with the shaved head, you do feel a lot more refreshed. So yeah, get some refreshment. By the way, I asked Nell about the popcorn that you mentioned, the tomato flavored one.
Does he like it too?
No, he's never heard of it. He's never heard of it. Yeah.
Eureka.
No, the chat also was like, "Oh yeah, I've never heard of tomato. That's very interesting." I think you're the only one that's
Is this
told me about
gaslighting it?
I'm not gaslight. I'm just saying that we've never heard of it. Like, but
Chat. Oh my gosh.
It's like the fly for no. Like, there's no fly. There's no tomato pop.
Oh, but he said it yesterday at the start of when he came out that I wasn't hallucinating. There was indeed a fly.
Sure. Okay, Nell. You're back to nap time now. It's okay. But I don't know about the tomato popcorn. I'm not sure about that. I need to see some facts about that. Because no one in chat said no one in chat was like, "Oh yeah, I love tomato flavored popcorn." I was I don't know.
Eureka, that brand. Eureka.
Emergency meeting over here. We need to suss you out. What's with this tomato popcorn you're talking about?
Yo, dude, I thought, okay, you two gaslighting me is like the norm, but
I'm confused. I've never
but
heard
the chat
of this. Yeah. Well, I'll look for it. I'll give it that much. There's no gaslighting Chocho here, guys. But Chocho did post on her stories something. He's a 10, but something. What were the funny response you got for that?
Too many. I need to really look it up again because you guys and plus my memory that's failing. I really do need to look at it again.
Yeah, but if you want to do for what's that NGL, the NGL link, ask anonymously. If you want to do that for Chocho.
If you guys want to go and like for the link, you guys can find me on IG, who's Chocho, and it's in my story still. You guys can go play with it.
He's a 10, but he doesn't like Kurt. Ooh.
Alright. Oh, then that's a 2.
That's a 2?
For me, that's a 2.
That's even taller than Kurt. I'm kidding.
Yo, okay, all right. This one I found it very hard to answer, but I still did. Like I wrote there no comment. It says here they're 10, but they don't like Asian cuisine.
More for you to eat then.
Okay. Okay, that. But if the person says like, oh, I don't like Asian cuisine, and I don't want you to eat it too because I don't like it.
Well, that's different. Like
nope.
That's different. I don't know anyone that actively does not like Asian cuisine. Because like, if maybe specific ones I get, but like just banning out entire Asian cuisines and the global bans, no, that's not good. I mean, Japanese food, Chinese food, they're really good, like cuisine, like Asian cuisine.
Korean as well. There's so much bibimbap, kimbap, tteokbokki, ramyeon.
Have you ever tried
So
Jollibee?
many?
Like Jollibee's in Singapore, right? Have you ever tried that?
Yes. I have one in my nearby shopping mall as well. Always long queue.
Wow.
I love the spaghetti.
Spaghetti's good, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, like
It's sweet, right?
everything in the menu, right? Which Jollibee actually they use special for in Singapore, like when they advertise it, they always show the chicken.
Yeah.
But I like the spaghetti.
Spaghetti's good. Spaghetti's top tier, especially with the chicken joint. It's you can combine that too. It's really good. See, no one knows tomato flavored popcorn. Faye Ricky says tomato flavored popcorn is a red flag. Ooh.
It's a red flag? Okay, at least I don't like it. Okay, at least I don't love it.
Wait,
I like the dude, I said I like the sea salt. Remember, I said like the sea salt.
Okay. See, dude,
and the sour cream one.
everyone's gaslighting you at this point. Like, what?
Dude, oh my gosh. Wait, am I gaslighting myself?
Are you sure it's tomato flavor? Maybe it's ketchup flavor because there's ketchup flavored pickles.
Oh, someone said, Cinesoul said, sorry Chocho, that brand of popcorn isn't available here.
It's because it's not in this reality. This Chocho is Delulu. I'm kidding.
I'm Delulu?
Delulu. It's true Lulu.
Oh, yes.
But everyone, dude, I don't know. You kind of put it out in the world. If there is no tomato flavored popcorn, you can patent that, and you can actually be the inventor of tomato flavored popcorn.
But I
people
know,
are like, oh, I want to try that.
But I know this brand that sells tomato popcorn, and I literally said it on stream. So if I'm gonna invent it, I am actually not inventing it because it exists. I know,
it does not
and
exist.
I am
What are you talking
taking
about?
it.
This is in your dream, dude. I'm kidding.
Ooh, but we do see quite a bit of support as well as cosplays in the audiences once again. Actually, I did see this lady that was a support of RC, I believe.
Oh,
so pretty.
I have a question. He's a 10, but he's terrible at last Cypher Pop.
I feel like that's gonna get me like really angry.
So what's
like,
the score?
So many times.
What's the score?
For me, a 4. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Guys, if you play with Chocho, your Cypher Pop's got to be on point. Oh my god. But you're right. That is very tilting. That is very also concerning if they can't pop at the right time. Or they pop. What hurts more? Popping too early, popping too late?
Bad for both, but I think this one in this case, right? Usually people say earlier the better, right? No, it's not later the better. If imagine it's earlier, right? And you're on your way to go for a rescue, they pop early, detention, bam.
Oh.
Dude.
But what if like kiting, right? And then they pop, then you get that speed boost.
Yeah, if the hunter's like far away.
It depends.
Oh yeah, okay. If that happens, that works. If that happens, that works. But after he teleports to the chair and then you can rescue, so like that's still a GG situation. But put it on pause first. We do see RC picking the Chinatown map, the first time in forever in the playoff stages. Let's go.
Wow, first time in forever. That is the. I definitely want to build a snowman after that.
Oh. Okay. I got you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I got the reference.
Thank you. You got that.
Wait. Okay, wait. I'm so sorry, but I had to pause the comment section because I saw this.
What?
She's a 10. Erika says she's a 10, but she likes popcorn tomato flavor. I'm sorry, Chocho. Still a 10. Still a 10. Probably still a 10.
That's a Delulu 9.
Delulu is the Chilulu, as Posh says. So.
It's concerning, Chad. But we got my lucky guy. I'm happy. We're good. See, the crowd's going wild for the lucky guy. They love the lucky guy. Not the toy merchant, lucky guy. Just kidding. We are picking the toy merchant because this is Chinatown after all. And it is RC. So this is where I would say, this is their style. This is their flavor that comes out. This is, if we're going to look for, if we're going to categorize Japanese division teams for flavors, this is the tomato flavor popcorn of the Japan division because they're very unique with their style, very unique with their approach to this. And I mean, the combination of a toy merchant throwing items and the lucky guy wishing for items, a lot of utility here, plus the mercenary patient, round out pick here. Interesting. I actually thought that Rowley was going to be on the lucky guy, but it's actually Soba that's on the lucky guy. Ivory on the patient. Begs the question if they're going to have a double tide turner carry here.
Well, we'll see about that. But I think I want to actually mention something about Lati's bend on, bend on the better.
Please
definitely showing their respect for Rowley there. Rowley always played the better at Everslipping Town, and now in Chinatown, she's not going to give them the chance. He'd give them the chance. So considering that the better has been banned here, Lati, does he have a Nayat?
Not in the. He didn't bring it out in IJL playoffs, but Nayat does pretty well here.
Maybe Night Watch.
Night Watch, yeah, he brought it out once in a while. Looking at my notes here, seems like opera singer BQ Clown. He has a clown, wax artist, Night Watch, Asia, Breaking Wheel.
I think it might be a Night Watch here, considering that quite a number of these survivors that we're seeing here, they do have mobility, patience hooks, toy merchant's toy, catapults. So, mic drop.
It's the geisha, ladies and gentlemen. So Lati brought out the geisha, I believe 3 times in IJL playoffs. I mean, geisha, unfortunately, we saw Alf bring it out in, I believe that was
against Scars.
Yeah, against Scars. Didn't get the result he wanted. So hopefully that's not gonna be the same case for Lati over here.
I definitely do hope so. And Lati has been known to play the Bloody Queen, right? And now picking up another female hunter like Geisha. But at least Geisha do have quite the mobility, right? With the butterflies. So I guess chasing wise it wouldn't be a problem. Now it's gonna be a true test of the tight kiting skills between these players. Who's ultimately gonna win that mind game now, looking at the spawn location. So
tell me about it, Shosha. What did he...
you tell me about it. You tell me.
Well, over at the Lantern Gate, it seems like that's the Lantern Gate, right? The Geisha did spawn next to the lucky guy. It's so hard in the augmented reality. I'm such a boomer. I can't tell my maps. It needs to be 2D. But
I'm boomer too then.
We do see just one tide turner on the side of City. A kiting build on Ivory, Rowley, and Sova. Note that they do have borrowed time one flywheel on Soba's side, conventional build on the Geisha side. On my side is actually Chocho, and I'm Poch Spice. We're your commentators for this round 3 first half.
Right, for the first time in forever at Chinatown, we have Lati's Geisha. Now, Rowley would be the person that is in the line of sight here, but Lati will just go straight for Rowley. And I believe there has been a toy that's been placed here. He will just destroy it. I don't see why he would just want to leave this here. And every other survivor are kind of rotating, other than 2 survivors that's already decoding Mercenary, and I believe the Patient.
Yeah, it seems like Rowley actually not opting to kite at the 2-story hotel area and going for another connected area here that's near the fountain. So he drops down his catapult, but unfortunately this leaves an opening for Lati to just negate all the catapults here. So no catapults for Rowley to work with. He needs to change elevations to use his glider. But yeah, this is going pretty well, I'd have to say, on Lati's side.
Yeah, and Rowley has nothing to work with anymore. The magic wand can't be used by her. She's just holding onto the item into in a toy box. Now, we'll be heading towards the center where City is, and they don't have any arrests as well, so she will see the down now, and I believe she'll chair at the Mercenary Cypher, which would interrupt.
Yeah,
that Cypher, and I believe Soba's as well, because on the bottom left, we see quite big...
Yeah. See what?
No, because Soba as well as Patient Cypher, right? They're actually quite near the center as well, but I don't see... Yeah, it seems like Lati doesn't want to chair at the center and wants to drag things out quite a bit.
Yeah, because that was actually I would say an early down on Rowley's side, considering that, you know, he had the setup, but he chose to actually go away from the hotel area, which, again, yeah, there are some ciphers that are there, but I mean, the toy merchant, you definitely want to change in elevation, so the catapult drops are definitely not there. But Mercenary eating that hit, gets the elbow, does not use elbow pads. Rowley unfortunately has to rely on the last effort to drag Lati away from the this part of the map. City is actually hanging around this area, so it seems like Lati is just focusing and zoning in on Rowley just to secure it down.
Yeah, and also I think one thing we like to note as well in the meantime is that Lucky Guy has a gun as well as a bot, and the bot he's making use of that to decode the cipher too. So I believe the 32% cipher that is being worked on should be the bot's one. Sorry, that is Patient's one, so where is the bot?
We just have to wait and see, but it seems like the bot is actually healing up the Mercenary. So it's bot is doing double duties at this point, and now it seems like the Lucky Guy might have to use his flare gun to get this this save. We're gonna see a drop down from Lati, but Soba is actually here for the rescue.
A basic hit first, but Lucky Guy wants to just gonna kaboom, and now Lati will hit, will get that coordinator's gun hit, but will be able to fly upwards. It's enough. Wow.
And now he actually has a drop down to work with. He's gonna wait for a butterfly to close the distance here for this toy merchant. Toy merchant is gonna be dead on chair. Lati unfortunately unable to get it, but the blink is actually ready for him to use. He's gonna try to go for the Rowley. He is kiting pretty well, but a charged up attack does down the toy merchant, ladies and gentlemen. Last cipher is still at the 10 to 20% mark. So Lati definitely wants to get more than just a tie here. So has one survivor out of the game. Who will he chase next?
Yeah, and I think that was just one very crucial play by Lati to fly upwards with that butterfly. Very highly skilled Geisha here, I would say, and why he did that, and also why it benefited him also. If he wasn't able to do that play, the toy merchant we have been able to go up, reach that same flight off area, and alright, getting the hit onto the board. Yeah. The toy merchant would have been able to glide away, which means that extending the kite for probably at least 10 or 20 seconds. Very troublesome for Lati to handle. Now, looking here, we do have the Soba, which is the Lucky Guy.
Yeah, Lucky Guy, no more items. So not the luckiest guy for this next chase, but that's pretty lucky. We see that Lati's actually going to go to teleport, and it's going to go to Ivory. Ivory getting the pallet slam, but trades his half-life for that. He's going to transition towards the 2-story area here. And now Hook is going to be ready, but he's going to get the swipe down onto the Patient.
Wow, very skilled geisha that we're seeing here, not giving a single chance. We did see those butterflies that she plays, all very meaningful ones, and each one do help him get a hit as well. So Lati not wasting his butterflies at all. Now going towards the center area, I think he do spot out Soba. So now Lucky Guy will continue to decode one of those 5th ciphers, whereas City, the mercenary, is going to come for the rescue without Titanado.
Yeah, so he's actually passing the back alleyway to get it. Soba now is working on the cipher near the fountain, so Lati senses that something is up, sees that City is actually here. Last cipher is moving along quite well, so this might be a full-blood rescue. Nice elbow pad usage, and now we're waiting on the cipher to be primed for them to be able to get this rescue ongoing. So Mercenary just going to wait it out at the 2nd floor. We're going to see another 2nd floor drop down on Lati's side, so City waiting for the opportune moment to get the rescue.
Right, so the cipher's prime, like you mentioned, and now CT try and play mind game with Lati and the chair. I mean, they're just wasting each other's time, but you know what? It's okay. Ivory will be rescued successfully. A free rescue by the mercenary will hit towards the gate. Now City still trying to make it towards the gate, but the hit will register through that pallet. Ivory still has one more hook to use. He needs to make use of it. If not, things might not look too good.
Yeah, so Ivory still has a pallet also at the top of the fire exit to work with. The exit gate is opening. Lati does have teleport, so he drops down the pallet. We're going to see a butterfly being played, but the tear shock does happen. Is he actually going to teleport? Is he going to go for just a tie? It seems like he will reside for just a tie, ladies and gentlemen. So amazing performance on the side of RC survivors.
Yeah, he's gonna wait for Patient to fly off first. Soba is heading towards the dungeon. City is near the gate, so like you've mentioned already, like you predicted, a tie in this matchup going up against Scar's Lati.
I did not predict the Geisha was going to be picked, but the Geisha, I'm trying to remember what Alf performed. I think he just got a 1K, but a tie is still all right since RC is in the lead in terms of points. This does put a little bit of pressure. I mean, not necessarily a lot of pressure on the survivor side. It's still kind of neutral. And considering that Geisha has fallen in terms of priority, kind of begs the question if he could have picked another hunter on this map. And this is, Jojo, this was their map choice, right? Yeah.
This was RC's map choice actually.
Oh, RC. Okay.
RC.
That's
alright.
Okay.
Yeah, so now with the tie that we're seeing the first half, considering this RC's map selection, I think the survivors are, still in the okay range. They have tied the first half, which means there is not too much points given to the hunter, nor did we receive anything. So this second half would be very crucial, but before we head into that, any crucial important plays or highlights that you like to mention, Posh?
Well, there was that really cool play that he did with he used the Geisha's levitate for him to just cut going through the stairs just to down the down the toy merchant. It was actually a good start for him. I would say maybe a bit of misplays on Rowley's side. I think he just wanted to make sure that the ciphers are all right, but dropping down the catapult and it not being a factor just seemed like Toy Merchant here was underutilized. And in a map like this, Toy Merchant can be a menace, especially with her drop downs. So early game was really good, but the recovery of RC was on point. The kites also on Soba's side were really good, that he actually had to teleport and look for someone else because the ciphers are being primed. So they were really able to spread out the cipher rush to really pressure Lati.
Yeah, like you mentioned also, like Rowley with that Toy Merchant, 67 seconds of containment time, I think it's still not too bad. Just considering that going against the Geisha, right, it's quite different, right? You hold on to the Acrobat as well, you look at the Geisha, she can't really fly or do much with you, but it's not the same with the Toy Merchant. You can use your toy and aim at her, but that doesn't stop her from dashing. That's the only difference, I would say. And that's why picking a Toy Merchant here, I think they really wanted to do that support catapult play. However, the spawn that the hunter picked, and also, Toy Merchant not being the best kiter against the Geisha, it really kind of hurt them in the back afterwards. Yeah, they won't really gear up for this Geisha, I believe, because I didn't see this Geisha in the group stages nor in the playoffs of this global stage.
True. I think this is his debut of his Geisha, at least here in Call of the Abyss. But you know, looking at the brighter side of things, Soba with the lucky guy. Let's go. He was actually did pretty well. He had the coordinator gun. He also had the mechanic doll. for him to be able to heal and also decode and also bought a little time for the rest of the survivors. So a lot of utility being used on that lucky guy. So I'm excited we got my guy. Saw the lucky guy.
Yeah, definitely. I think he did what he could as the lucky guy, right? He got the bot. He used the bot to heal up his mercenary teammate that's half health. And that kind of helped the team to have lesser burden on the healing part, you know, wasting more time, you know, negating their decoding. And also the gun was perfectly used to let Toy Merchant rotate. But the thing was that Toy Merchant didn't expect Lati's Geisha to fly outwards from there. And that, I think that caught Raleigh off guard.
Let me ask you this, Jojo. What do you think is the best item in the game?
When I'm half health, strange. When I'm full health or half health, I think maybe the watch.
I mean, no, just general, just in general. Just answer that question. And
okay,
chat also
the watch.
answer it as well.
The watch. If you're talking about sustainability, pocket watch. Yeah.
Pocket watch in this meta for sure, right?
For me.
Okay.
Forever.
Eli mentioned that he thinks it's a coordinator gun.
Oh.
But it's only good on the coordinator.
Because the coordinator has the extended buff, right, for the gun.
Yeah.
Whereas if a lucky guy shoots, the stun is a lot shorter.
Yeah. Which I mean, there's a stun nonetheless, but it's just one shot. Like I could see like pocket watch also is really good. Elbow pads is also in there, but Nell, he says it's always the syringe when you're full health. I mean, that's
Alright, so all three of us have different answers. Then what about you, Posh? What do you think is the most important item from the chest?
The best item from the chest? I mean, it's going to be hard to like get a mechanic bot, but if I would have to just think about practicality, maybe elbow pads or anything to prolong a kite. But yeah, I would also double down on your pocket watch because pocket watch is also really good, and it's very situational where it kind of gets countered. Like if like there's an Anne and he just puts down the cat and Anne will be able to spot you out. Anything to me, I don't really look for harassment. I look for like self-preservation. Like as long as I can get out, like transitional items are good for me. Syringe, best item in the game.
Yeah, but I definitely do think, right, the lucky guy did manage to. But he was definitely something in that matchup. He was definitely something.
He was
mercenary
too. He was the guy. He's my guy. But the thing with that is that you also have to play an RNG aspect with it. Because if you wish for something and it gives you a syringe at the round start, I forgot which lucky guy that was. It was in Moonlit River Park. He wished for something because the hunter was right there, and he got a syringe. So that was all right. Yeah, it's not.
All right. Someone taught me something, right?
Okay, what?
You know, recently, before we started the stream, right, I talked to you about blind boxes.
Okay.
Okay, someone told me this trick, okay? Whenever you're trying to open something, right, and you want something, right, you don't think about the things that you don't want from that box. You think about the things that you want.
Okay.
So when you're opening a chest, right, you can't be thinking, I don't want to... Okay, if you have, I don't want a syringe, I don't want a syringe, I don't want a syringe. You always realize that you'll have a syringe. So, it's always what you don't wish for that it will happen.
Okay. So you attract the things you fear. Money, I'm so scared. I don't want money.
No.
Yeah, I know. Tomato popcorn. Okay. But I get you. That's kind of a mind game thing, though, don't you think? You told me with blind boxes, there's a tech to it. You gotta shake it.
It's
you gotta
all
feel
about the
it.
the manifestation on that thing. You gotta be like, I want this, I want number one, and then you'll get number one. Okay, not 100% true. Higher chance. You get what I mean?
You want me? I feel like Chocho's giving like a TED pep talk here. Like,
about how to open.
Guys.
I actually had
believe,
this talk.
achieve.
I actually had this talk with Posh.
Okay.
About choosing blind boxes. He said, okay, I'm not sure how you guys do it. Please let us know how you choose your blind boxes, or at least the ones that you want. But of course, you don't press the box too hard, correct? But Posh said he just takes and go.
Yeah, because like why? Don't overthink it. Just get. You're good.
Okay, but sometimes, right, you don't have to smash the box or whatever to know what it is. But like sometimes
I bet you're the one that makes the
little.
boxes look all crumpled.
No, I am not that uncivilized. I'm sorry.
shake it. You violently like feel okay.
I don't
okay.
violently shake it. I just shake a little and see like, oh, okay, yeah, there's a loose piece inside, which means that might be a certain thing that I'm not hoping for.
Has that always worked for you? Has that always worked for you?
For the most part,
Give me a percentage. Give me a percentage. How many times?
Okay. Currently, I have opened up 3 blind boxes, and I got it's 100 out of 100. And that's also the courtesy of my friends that are also there because they also help me shake.
Okay, you know what? I need to shop with you for blind boxes, and I'll tell you what I want, and you try to find it. Okay?
Dude, I no, you can't trust me. Like it was my friends.
You said 100 out of 100.
No, my friends
I
first.
have to trust you.
They tried first. I'm like, yeah, I think so too.
Oh no. You gotta do that, Chocho. You give me 100% guarantee and it's like, but don't trust me. That's like putting a disclaimer at the end of your TED talk.
At least I am honest about it. But now looking at all
you're very convincing, and then all of a sudden you just discount yourself. But we'll put a pause on that topic. Let us know what your blind boxes are. We're gonna check out the picks and bans. On the side of Aka, it's the Seer and Priestess.
Ooh, okay, all right. So they also banned on the Dream Witch, right? Which is they're giving their respect band onto Aka, even though we haven't seen that Dream Witch for too much. And I know that I've seen quite a number of you saying that you guys were hoping for Dream Witch in that hospital matchup, but yeah, unfortunately, we might not be seeing in this BO3 matchup. Maybe in BO4 or 5 if Peter is not subbed in.
Right.
Now, Shinami as well as Sor has picked the Entomologist as well as the Novelist. So banning out the Gravekeeper.
Can I just add? Some IDV guy says the syringe transitions you towards a rocket chair, which does make sense. Because you're gonna go to the rocket chair. Okay, Chocho got it now. There you go. Okay, cool. Shouts to you, some IDV guy. And shouts to every one of you that's still joining us in chat and also kind of chiming in with the conversation that we're having. Conversation has shifted though. We are talking about novelist, a mercenary, and entomologist. Since the Gravekeeper was banned, so Gravekeeper being banned over the mercenary, Chocho, is quite interesting.
Yeah, which means that this hunter, he's not afraid of who comes to the rescue. Might not be a camping hunter, or if he's a camping hunter, he's not afraid of any rescuers, in fact. He just wants to force them to pick a mercenary. But thinking about it, maybe it could be a... I keep thinking about this hunter, Naiad.
Naiad?
I don't know. I just feel like Gravekeeper, right? You get nearer to the chair.
Are you manifesting the Naiad?
Not exactly. I just hope that Aka picks the best for himself. I can't manifest this.
Yeah, true.
Right.
People talking about manifestations and over in the chat, but we are going to see a dancer for the last pick. We've seen a lot of dancer plays, especially at the exit gate area, where you just light up that entire row of that road or the block of roads for the hunter to have such a hard time to walk towards one spot to the other. So I'd say very solid picks. I like the novelist pickup as well. I'm just concerned with Scars that they're picking a lot of really good survivors in the global picks that in round 4, look at round number 4. They're not going to have the novelist. They're not going to have antiquarian. They're not going to have first officer. So this could haunt them in the end. But for now, they have to make this one count.
I wonder what Aka would pick here that goes against this team comp. Just so in the first half, we did see Lati pick a Geisha to go against that, and it works perfectly for him, but it was still a tie. If Aka is able to choose a hunter that is a tie hunter, if not actually something more than that, it may work here, but what else is there?
Breaking Wheel. Look.
Breaking Wheel is hard, though. There is the female dancer's boxes as well as the entomology's beast that gives her the speed boost.
You're right.
Novelist as well to keep recording the face, so that might not be the best option, but I think it's still a little hard. I think for the same reasons as well for the Breaking Wheel. Mad Eyes.
Oh, maybe. Wait.
That's personal though. That's personal.
That's we gotta manifest it. Oh, I'm scared of Mad Eyes. Let's hope he doesn't pick a Mad Eyes. It's a Hermit again. So he's doubled down. I mean, I am for this. I do like seeing Hermit, but I'm a little scared that Scars has just got used to it. Usually well, we've seen actually Kuga go Opera Singer 1, 2, 3, and then eventually on the third time he used Opera Singer, he was able to cook with it. So Tempting Fate once again. Again, this is a really good map for Hermit. Decoding is, I mean, they still have the dancer to just make decoding faster, and they're going to be spread apart. So this might actually be a longer match than expected.
Yeah, it may be, and quite interesting. Aka decides to pick Hermit when he actually got a 3 escape just now in the hospital matchup. Hopefully things are different now, and whether he picks the same trait as well as the persona. In the previous PO2, we saw that he brought a insolence detention.
Yes.
As well as a teleport. Yeah. So let's see what their spawn location will be first before that. Now center would be the entomologist, and Posh will continue the rest.
Of course, because I know these spawn points. We see that the mercenary, we see at the center is the entomologist. To the left of the entomologist is the mercenary. Top corner, I believe that is the hotel area, is going to be where the dancer is at. So the hermit is going to spawn himself over at the lantern area, Chocho. Boom! There we go. Chinatown spawn.
I'm proud of you. Proud of you. Yeah, but he has two
The
options
hardest
here,
thing
right?
Okay.
Entomologist as well as the dancer, I believe. Yeah, dancer. So that's gonna be kind of curious to see who he decides to chase first, which I think is gonna be entomologist because of female dancers. She has this passive, right? You drop down, you get the speed boost. I don't think he wants to deal with that right now. Now looking at our personas, still the same.
Everything has changed, but not really changed. It's pretty much the same. We're just going to Chinatown. We still have Shinami as the dancer. Flywheels are in Monet and Shinami, while Soar is the only one with the broken windows. Everyone has borrowed time, so that's... Oh, not really. Monet doesn't have borrowed time. One tide turner on Takoyaki. That's Poch. That's Poch. I'm Poch. You're Chocho. You're the chat. Chat, welcome us to this next match. This is round number 3, second half.
Crazy mix up that Posh got there, but we're just gonna hit right into this match up with Hermit. Gonna connect the ciphers first. Now, entomologists really rotate out from the center area. We do have the Tornado still being propped up here. Now, Mercenary nowhere inside as well.
Already swatting away the bees. Aka's, you know what, the way he played the first match was very slow played. He might have a rematch with Novelist, which is Monet, and Monet was actually on the Antiquarian, but since they used the global picks on the Antiquarian, was unavailable to bring it out now. It is going to be Takoyaki that is in the mix, but I'm not sure if he's going to actually go for Takoyaki. It seems like he's just going to try and chase him to use an elbow pad because he is kiting on top of Soar.
And we do see all 7 ciphers being decoded because of that connection that Aka has made. Now, Takoyaki will get the first chase here.
Yeah, so wow, he's committing towards this Mercenary. Mercenary does have elbow pads to work with. Aka considering to change targets. Teleport is up and he sees a cipher moving. He's going to head towards that cipher, which is Monet.
Lucky draw, and he got a Novelist here. I think it's still not too bad. Let's see how is he gonna kite here. He does have the red charge already. Flywheels through the blue charge as well. Now changing locations, but unable to put the pallet down. We'll get that free hit instead. A little bit. What do you call this? You go.
Yeah, oh, I go. Okay, because yeah, a little bit off timing there on the side of Monet, but still able to make this kite work since they did share some damage. Now we're going to see the insolence really pay off here, unlock this first skill. Soar is actually working on a cipher that is here, but it seems like he's going to actually change his targets towards Soar. Soar using the beast to soar and fly away from this area and drop down the pallet as well.
Yeah, and we do see that female dancer has only left with like 1 female block, so... Okay, Entomologist is gonna see the hit first. Alright, so female dancer already put down 2 boxes, but I believe he's at the hotel area, but Entomologist is not gonna rotate there. Very interesting now. Female dancer already finished a first cipher, 4 ciphers remaining, and the progress of those ciphers are really slow.
Yeah, good dodges here. The bees are going to buy a little bit of time, but just the dunk onto him. And now the bees to continue to just harass Aka, I mean. And Soar continues the kite on these 2-story area, but flywheels... Oh, actually, the female dancer flywheeling that hit, so that's actually amazing. But now it seems like Entomologist about to run out of bees. It's at the 1/4 left. And ciphers are still like moving along quite as you would expect against the Hermit.
How did she not take the blue charge? Like, oh my gosh. He threw it there for the entomologist to pick up the blue charge, but it did not happen. Now he has to manually throw the blue charge once again. Now, Sor will be able to dodge out the second blue charge, and now the third one will be able to get it.
Yeah, so now he does share a blue charge with that mercenary. He's gonna try to go for the stun. Able to get it, shares damage with that mercenary. Entomologist is not down quite yet. Aka still on a bit of a timer here since Cypher is moving along quite slowly, but we saw in the previous round that they could pop left and right. And now Entomologist has the red charge, the blue one to attract, and Entomologist is finally down.
I like it, I like it. The previous round in the hospital matchup, right, we did mention how he threw a blue one when the elders were red. He managed to do this in this round where everybody was red and he also threw a red one, so he was able to get on the damage, get the damage onto the other two survivors. Now, 3 of them, I think, similarly at the same health?
Yes, actually real close, potentially. We'll just have to find out, but Takoyaki eating that hit. Everyone's sharing damage, so this is kind of scary. He's gonna get the dunk onto the chair here. He's gonna hit the mercenary for the last effort, and the double down, yes, Chocho, can be found. Teleport. He's actually gonna give up on the chase. He's gonna just go for more survivors.
Yeah, I'm loving this play. Now we'll get that hit once again onto the Novelist. Novelist still has a flywheel though, might be able to dodge out one of the charges now. Red onto him, missing the blue, changing targets. All right, now throwing the blue still regardless though, should be able to get this hit.
Able to actually flywheel, but not able to get away from the clutches of that charged up hit. These Cyphers are really close. However, you know what? Everyone's taking turns on the rocket chair. Everyone has to be healing up. They're healing up the mercenary so far, and now the basement is here, Chocho.
I'm really liking this play. I mentioned just a little while ago why I love this play. He brought the teleport, right? This is the right play that he was supposed to play. Keep changing targets, switching around where there's when he has the advantage. Now, looking at this, all 3 of them are injured. They need the time to heal up, etc., etc. If they want to decode, they need to be careful to decode the ones that do not have those charges or connections. So let's see. 2 of them are healing up. 1 of them are decoding, which they have just popped that Cypher. I believe the female dancer's second Cypher now. Female dancer is doing all the decoding, unfortunately, but it's looking quite rather sticky, right?
It is because like no one. It's actually the Novelist that's holding the other tide turner. The first tide turner was expended by the mercenary, so now the wanted order on Sor is actually going to make it even tough that he can chase the other 2 targets. So it seems like they might go for a sacrifice, but mercenary is still around this area, so. Yeah, it's going to be quite tough and quite hard for them to come out of this situation unscathed. Teleport will be ready, but it seems like he's going to focus his attention onto this mercenary.
And mercenary will expand his last elbow pad. He wants to commit to him, but I managed to change the charges as well. So yeah, very interesting play coming from the mercenary. I'm not sure why changing the charge would have mattered there, but it's okay.
It's all good. At least the others are fine. But now Aka able to down the mercenary. So mercenary will see his turn on the rocket chair. We're seeing some healing happening on Sor and Shinami's side. So this is a tale of 2 hermit stories. The first one, at this stage of the game, they were able to pop and go for the exit. Now this is how the hermit wants to play it. Just dwindle the resources. The charges will affect everyone. And now they're really in a tough spot because 3 Cyphers are still remaining. Mercenaries on a rocket chair. And female dancer, just a gust of wind would actually make her fall down.
So now Sor will be able to hide it out here, but the blood prints on the floor. Aka knows that someone is here, just not too sure who. Aka still trying to survey the area, watching to see if there's anybody that's come for this backdoor rescue. Sor will hit that red charge. He is committing. Female dancer still doesn't want to change.
Oh my god, female dancer. Oh, goes down there. So that's actually kind of unfortunate. So, right, I don't know where the female dancer was, but this is a double down situation. Mercenary is about to expire. Sor is the last one here. And now it's only a matter of time. Aka is going to spend, Aka is going to make Shinami spend the exit path, and he's going to try to down Sor here and now.
Oh, still 1 more hit. We miscalculated that, but that's okay. I believe he still has the Eye of Sauron still. Yeah, he has the Eye of Sauron and a basic one, so should be fine. He will see this down in about 20 seconds, I see so.
Wow, there you go. 20 seconds or less, guaranteed down For the entomologist, female dancer is up. Cypher's moving, but the teleport does happen, and he spots out Shinami. So Aka, well on his way to get a 5-point game.
Now Shinami will try to kite it out here. Does have a red charge now. We'll see the down as well. Did not flywheel that. Soar still has a self-heal. He knows that female dancer does not have because the person last flown back was the mercenary, and he was on chair. Now female dancer will just be seeing the floor, whereas entomologist will waste a self-heal.
Yeah, so Aka able to get a 5-point game is definitely something that's turning things around and making this game a lot more exciting, because we are going to go full BO5 if that's the case, unless RC does run away with it. But so far, Soar still hanging around this pallet here. He's going to try to make it as hard as possible for him to down this entomologist, but just a regular hit. And now the GGs are definitely going to be called. Female dancers already expended the exit paths, and there you have it, folks. Checkmate, says Aka. Hermit has definitely been redeemed, and the redemption has happened. He's not celebrating just yet, Chocho. We talked about this. The Japan Division hunters and survivors know the job is not yet done, and put Aka's name up there as one of the 4K hunters for this playoffs.
You know, you're not gonna ban it, but I'm gonna show you what I am truly made of, and Aka definitely did show us that why his hermit should be feared. Now it comes to beg the question, right, whether Scar survivors were actually expecting another hermit in matchup. I don't think so, honestly, because in BO2, right, if I've already beaten your hunter, got 3 escape with my survivors, I don't think you'll be confident enough to bring it in BO3, but Aka did, and he made it come through.
Not in just the 3-point game. This was actually a shutdown of the survivors. So any doubts in anyone's mind about his hermit was definitely put to rest with that matchup. And everything, all the points that we talked about on the Sacred Heart Hospital map, he was able to actually address those. The charges were on point. The way he was able to control ciphers and just make the kites a lot more minimal, and the transferring of the damage and transferring of targets, right? He didn't go for I know there was a survivor that ran out of the rocket chair, hit the mercenary, teleported to another cipher just to add more pressure. So that's definitely how you want to play a hermit.
Just know, I think some of us were wondering in the live chat why he decides to teleport away, right? He wants them to keep wasting time and not decode. We saw that the person was already on the first chair. He wants to let them go and heal up. He don't want them to go decode. And to stop that, he teleports away to someone that's actually decoding, which is the novelist at that point in time. And easily got so many hits. I'm not too sure what happened there. I feel like novelists were a little bit... there was just what I was trying to think of. He was trying to outplay Aka's hermit. He tried to swap at the palleted area, but wasn't able to put on the pallet in time and got a free hit instead. So yeah, I'm not too sure what really will be going on in this second half that we'll be seeing here, and whether Scar survivors were they truly not expecting a hermit in this matchup and thinking that Aka would not dare to bring it out again.
Yeah, I mean, we thought he was going to bring something else out, because we thought that, oh, the hermit was kind of shut down, or it didn't work out quite well. So maybe they weren't expecting a hermit, and their picks were okay, but they didn't really account for healing. They didn't account for cipher pops. They really accounted for just, you could beg the dancer, with the fast boxes, but at the end of the day, there were 3 ciphers remaining, and all the survivors are down and out. So I think they got caught off guard. Aka now, you definitely have to put respect in his hermit's name. And coming into this game number 4, ladies and gentlemen, RC is going to have to do a lot of thinking because, Scar's going to have a lot of thinking because they need to ban out a lot of characters. So it's clear that RC won game 1, game 2, and now they're at a pretty big point lead here up against Scars.
Yeah, this is going to be really amazing. I'm trying to see what are they going to be banning out the hermit in BO4 now. Right, and BO4 we have 6 global banned characters from BO1 to 3 accumulated, and now 4 hunter bans.
Tell me this, Chocho, what kind of maps does Hermit struggle in?
Just now it was a prime example, the hospital.
But I feel like that was more of like how he played it. But we'll put a pause in that, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna take a short break, and when we come back, it's gonna be round number 4.
縦から行くわ。どのぐらいで持つ？いやもう無理。いやナイスナイスナイスするよ。あげるあげる。
先生3割。 トランチか殴られる。オッケー。フェイクね俺。起動したいな。俺死ぬ。いいよいいよ。これこっち2人は耐えるから。とりあえず傘上やるわ俺。いやたこ焼き立て直すかこれ。地下釣りだけ回避するわ。はい。9割でいこう。9割で地下釣られる。そうだ。こっちがレストランの中なか旋回道はまだないと思うよ。これ通知量して。待って触らして。いや俺死ぬわ。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the championship rounds of the top 4. We're at round number 4, guys, so there's definitely going to be a lot more picks and some interesting plays. Joining you, Poch Spice and Chocho, if you guys are just joining us now. RC has broken the lead here with 2 rounds and also a pretty incredible Hunter gameplay from both their Hunter side, Aka and Peter. Chocho, how are you breaking this down? It seems like if RC wins this next one, that's it. They win 3 rounds.
Yeah, but if they tie things up with Scars in BO4, we will still see BO5. So
yeah, well, I'm just saying that like this is tournament life versus survival life of tournament life versus match point life for this could be a crossroads that we're gonna go in. Map selection, we were talking about that. Any thoughts on where we might see this round number 4?
I would love to see Moonlit River Park.
Sorry, I just saw that. Shout outs to Dong. He's predicting it's RC. Shout out to Dong in the back. Yeah, just check out the chat.
It's RC.
He's the mastermind behind. He's got so much incredible insight in the game. So he gave us a little bit of insights there. We're gonna share with that in a bit. But Moonlit River Park, that's a very interesting choice, especially considering round number 4. And I'll take it back to the point I mentioned about go.
Actually, maybe not Moonlit. Ever Sleeping.
You want to just see that? Okay, it's not a prediction, just something you want to see. Okay, so
I want to see Ever Sleeping.
Okay, cool. Definitely want to see that as well. Well, we've seen a lot of interesting plays from Moonlit and both Ever Sleeping. So between the two, maybe more on Ever Sleeping because there's so much coaster plays. But what I wanted to bring up is that for the Scars survivors, they have a lot of globally banned characters already. So I wonder how deep their character pool is. While the team of RC here, I think they were able to pick accordingly that they have still their mains. They still have Batter available. I feel like they still have First Officer available. So that being said, you just ban out whatever Lati can bring to the table. It's looking good, I would have to say, for RC.
Lakeside. Yeah, it is Lakeside for Team Scars for this BO4 first half. Right, guys, 6 global bans, 4 Hunter bans, total 10 Survivor bans, yeah? So that's gonna be really intense. I have to see what they decide to go for because so many interesting, unique characters are already now banned. Is it gonna be, hopefully, is it gonna be Tracy that we'll be seeing again since we saw quite a bit yesterday? Explorer maybe, but that's only when you really want to just tie things up, just get the Cypher Rush ongoing for your teammates. And in Lakeside, I believe if I remember correctly, I think in game number 2, RC was the one who banned out Lakeside and allowed that hospital matchup to come through. So there must be something that Scars have behind at the back of their hands on that Lakeside village map. And we will just have to wait and see whether that Bloody Queen of Latis will come out and show you guys exactly why his Bloody Queen should be banned out and should be feared. Now, as for RC, they do have Aka as well. I'm not sure whether Peter will be subbed in, during that 4th matchup so that Aka could rest. But let's just wait and see.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing in chat is a lot of love for Chocho. Poch and Chocho, I love you guys. Thank you, Rad. Thank you, Nico. And someone named Nello Mello is actually in the chat, Chocho, saying that Chocho is taller than you. Taller than me. So. Height reveal of Chocho?
Height reveal? Guys, you guys want a height reveal? I already said it in my IG stories. If you're not following, you should.
Wow, look at Chocho with a self-promotion. What is it again? What is Chocho on IG?
No.
Where is
who's
Chocho on IG? Why is Chocho?
Dude, who's Chocho?
Can I ask the origins of that? Why is who is Chocho?
I don't know. When I initially started out as a caster, right, people were like, who's Chocho? Who is Chocho? and I kind of got inspiration from that, and I just kind of changed my name to Who's Chocho. Like, you know, people's gonna wonder. But it's an interesting name, no?
Do you want to upgrade your name to Who is Chocho now? Like, instead of Chocho, just Who is Chocho?
Who is Chocho?
Yeah.
Let's not confuse them. I like the
That's good.
You know, the thing on top.
The
What do you call that? Oh my goodness, my English is just gonna kill me.
Which one? The thing? What thing on top? Like the quotation?
Who's, but then the comma but on top.
Oh, like the apostrophe. Who is Chocho? Who's Chocho? Or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it apostrophe?
Just that's the combined words. English is such a crazy language. There's pronunciation as well. But you know, while you're self-promoting, follow me on Spicy Potch, guys, if you want. I should really post more. I just really reshare what you guys post. Screen caps as well of you guys. I really appreciate all the memes as well. Follow Nello the World also on IG just for his.
Oh my goodness! How could I forget?
How can you forget?
Today's your birthday, right?
Who told you?
Potch Poo. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, you know, watching this right now, it's Potch.
We're at
Sky's
work.
birthday.
Why you gotta?
Today is 3rd May, yeah? I was looking at my calendar. I have your birthday here, but
Wow.
I looked at it. I was like, wait, today is something. I remember there's something unique happening today. What is it?
Wow.
It's not the playoffs.
It's the playoffs. It's the best way to spend the
birthday.
birthday. But Chocho, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Guys, spam your happy birthday to him. Also, DM him happy birthday. Today is an amazing day, right? I mean, just today. You have your birthday. We have this 4 teams, in fact, gonna battle out for the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th placing. So
thank you, Cho. I appreciate it. I actually wanted to just focus on the matches, but I appreciate the greetings. This is right. You said like with over compliments. I don't know how to respond to people greeting happy birthday because I'm like, I'm still alive.
Give more, guys.
No, no. Especially when they sing happy birthday, I'm like, what do I do with my hands?
Oh, that
like,
one.
Oh,
Me
no.
too. I get embarrassed to it.
I'm like, what do I
I'm in
do?
public.
Chocho, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And
No worries.
I will see in the chat that everyone's going to be greeting me, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. But want to give respect to the picks and bans. Oh, we vibe into the music. The BQ gets banned, Chocho. Oh no, we're not going to see the 90-10. Oh my.
I love the respect, but now Lawyer as well as the Embalmer will come here. Lawyer for the we will see where the Hunter is going to. The Embalmer, I think they might be aiming for a tie here with this Embalmer. But and then again, Embalmer at this map is quite commonly seen. You can just place your coffin at the big boat and then kite around, as well as to the code ciphers that are a lot further away. Now, banning out the Priestess as well. They didn't parallel that as well. So interesting, because right now there's no more global bans, right? The first 2 characters picked, you can continuously keep using it.
So we got our Lawyer, got our Embalmer, got the Mercenary that's still very stable. I'm trying to think what else Lacti could bring to the table here that would promote a 5-point game, because they do need to win these next 2 rounds. And it's going to be a little tough considering that there are no more global bans, so they have access to a lot. At least they banned out the Antiquarian Priestess, like you mentioned. Rowley has access to his batter if he would choose. Seems like, oh my god, Nello's really outing your height reveal here. Chocho is 218 centimeters long.
But why was that like 57 to 218 cm? I think like
such a weird...
he put it like the weird way, but it's 57 to 218 cm. Makes no sense that it's like backwards.
Oh man, I feel like when you and Nello are gonna commentate next, you guys are gonna have a lot to talk about. But it seems like Coordinator gets picked up for the last one, so they still have access. So I would say this is still pretty. Honestly, these type of picks, you could still say that you could see this in round 1. So there is that.
Yeah, but at least, right, the RC survivors don't have to think too much. This is like the original before the global ban system even happened. This is the normal ban that they will have, normal picks as well. So yeah, this is looking not too bad. I wonder what Lati is gonna bring here. The gamekeeper as well as the Bloody Queen has been banned out. Let's see. I don't think he's gonna pick a Geisha again, right? But I mean, Geisha is fine. It's fine here as well. Geisha, Wax Artist, Night Watch. I'm feeling a Night Watch or a Wax Artist here.
Feeling, okay. Night Watch was pretty good. We did see incredible Night Watch plays come out in Lakeside Village in particular. And look at that, Chocho. Always right with our predictions. 100% of the time, it works. Look at that. You know that saying? Chocho's predictions work 50% of the time. It works every time. There you go.
Might just... Alright, just right before this, mine was like negative 200, but yeah!
No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude?
Oh, but you know what? Against this team comp, right? He has quite a number of chase. I mean, Lawyer could be one, and Embalmer could be one, Coordinator as well. I really like this. Coordinator's gun, the moment you shoot, you do have the speed to get closer to her as well and attract her, making her slow down too. So there's so many things that they could work here, and we'll see whether Lati makes use of what he has to take advantage in this matchup. Now looking at their spawn locations very soon.
Oh, you want me to do it? You want me to take this, or you got this? You got
this. You got this. This one is easy. This one is easy. We can see where the big boat is.
Okay. All right. So it seems like Embalmer, obviously, Embalmer has the big boat. You see Mercenary at the center. You got Lawyer over at the shack area, and then no, it's actually the Lawyer over at at the small boat area, and Coordinator at the shack. Boom! I can see things in 3D now. Thank you for pushing me to do that, Chocha. So hard.
The more we look at it, the more we'll get used to it, right?
It's so fast. It's like not like how it was before.
Sometimes it's like 10 seconds, yo, and then like
not even. I think boom, it changes. Anyway, talk to us about the Persona builds. No, talk about later because we're gonna head to the match, folks. That's Chocho. I'm Potch Spice. This is the championship rounds, round number 4, first half. We're gonna see Scars versus RC.
Let's go, heading straight for Ivory, which is the Coordinator. I believe he brought Teleport into this round. He doesn't have Trump card as well, so Detention as well as Confined Space into this matchup. Let's see, where's he gonna hit towards after?
Seems like Ivory is gonna go towards the shore area. Note that the Embalmer did put his coffin here as well. So Ivory has, he has the gun to work with, but we note that, the dash-ins and the wind attraction is actually going to make transitioning so much harder for these survivors. So we're going to see the wind attract again for Ivory. Wow, able to actually block out the gun. And now Ivory has no more items to work with. And Lati, what a great start, canceling out that gun.
Yeah, amazing stuff for Lati. And now Ivory will be kiting without any resources. Both speed boosters have been used up already, but he can bolt in and make use of that pallet. We'll see how much time he can buy here. Now, we'll probably be able to jump. He has to destroy that.
Yeah, that's fine because that's definitely a cleanup on his side. And now goes for the hit, unlocks his skill, and the Coordinator is down. So this is not looking good for Ivory over here. No more items to work with at Rebound Kite. The pallet over at the shack area is gone. And now it seems like City is kind of making the rotation to come in, and because there's just one tide turner, so they might as well use the 15 seconds.
Yes, and we do see Soba, which is the Embalmer, decoding the below Big Boat Cypher. If we notice at the start, he did make the rotation nearer to the Coordinator to get her face. So that wasn't miscom, that she wanted to get the picture of the face. But we do see that Lati had to teleport as well. So if he really they want to play out the Embalmer play with the coffin, she can just teleport straight to the Big Boat Cypher, which is not pop yet.
True, good elbow pad usage, and now we're going to continue on the chase here. Last effort, unfortunately, gets popped. At least it's going to buy some time. Cypher progress is looking quite okay. Could have been better if, it bought a little more time, but the Mercenary actually had to get off his Cypher and continue with the rescue. So Ivory just transitioning away. We're hearing that the Mercenary, the Embalmer's coffin has already been spawned for the Coordinator, but teleport is already going to be online for Lati to use.
Oh, I think he has to, if he really wants to, he has to teleport the center Cypher, then hit all the way there. Because the below Big Bow Cypher has been popped by the Embalmer now. We'll be able to kite safely in the Big Bow area, but for how long? That's the question, right? Now, Ivory, nothing to work with, but there's 2 speed boosts that she has.
True. So a good drop on that pallet. We're going to see him try to use the Wind Force just to get the attraction onto Ivory, but I love how Ivory's covering his grounds by moving towards areas, but not able to get that one though, and Ivory falls down. Ivory's going to be on the on his last chair. Last 3 Cyphers are moving along quite well, so at least during this time they were able to gain some objectives.
Yeah, and they will also be able to force out the teleport as well. Now, last 2 Cyphers, one almost done, the other one at 60% City, very far away at Shack.
Yeah, it seems like City is just the respect. He's already going towards a more kiteable spot for this full presence Night Watch. So it seems like they might want to open up another Cypher since the Hunter is here to disrupt the Cypher flow. Note that there is still 2 elbow pads to work with. He's already used up his dashes. He needs to use the Wind Force to gain the Wind Stocks back.
So yeah, City has to conserve as much elbow pads as he can. It seems like he will by eating this hit. 2 elbow pads for the end game sounds perfectly fine. Now 6 Cypher being worked on already at 40%. Embalmer has no coffin. Lawyer can come for the rescue as well, but I think they will let the Embalmer come for the rescue since he have 3 as well.
True. So it seems like, the Embalmer is already making the rotation for that rescue. Rowley's going to focus on decoding that last Cypher. Teleport is about to be ready for Lati to use, but Tinnitus is going to keep him here. No, not quite. He wants to go aggressive. He's going to stop the Cypher from moving. He's going to jump through. Rowley now has to eat the hit. Not quite. And also the dungeon is here, Chocho.
Rowley needs to make an effort to probably not die between 2 Cyphers. This Cypher 80%, the Shack Cypher at 60. Now Rowley will be pulled back, but it won't be an instant down situation that we see there. We'll be able to put down this pallet and kite a little bit more.
Oh, forcing the vault. Lati just destroying this pallet to make this area not as kiteable as you want it to be. I think we're seeing some healing happening on the side of the Mercenary just to account for it. They are pushing that last, that second to the last, the 60% Cypher, while the Lawyer does fall down here at the shore area.
Yeah, and also we do see that CT was actually rotating towards the front gate. They were hoping that Rowley could have sustained till then, but it seems like it won't be the case. Mercenary's gonna come for the rescue. He is half health, which means they're getting a basic hit. During the endgame, he wouldn't be full health. So this will be an important play. Lati needs to not get this free rescue though.
Wow, Mercenary eating that hit. He's going to wait for the possible moment for the pop, but they pop already, and City does have the 2 elbow pads that you called out, Chocho. Very important endgame items for the kite to happen. City might have to buy enough time for Lati to just chase him out for the endgame exit gates to open up.
Yeah, and CT able to get out of range by using the last elbow pad. So effective use of that item. Now City trying to make things work, but I believe that the hit will still register regardless. Now, teleport will be ready in about 3 seconds. There is 1 gate that is not yet open, Posh, so...
Whoa, it seems like he's going to drop, but he's going to force out the Embalmer. Yeah, I thought he was going to actually teleport to the not open gate. And now Rowley's going to have enough time to open it. So we're looking at a tie situation here on the side of RC Survivors. So they're still able to hold on to their lead.
If he manages to teleport to the right gate, right, it would have been a completely different story from a tie, but then again, a tie is... I don't think that's what Lati hopes for, honestly.
Yeah, if you're RC, this is exactly what you want, because you've established such a good lead. And it's still going to be a lot of pressure on the survivors of Scars, because they're gonna have to face their fears going up against Aka again, and I'm interested to see their bans. But let's talk about that matchup, because it looked actually quite good at the start for Lati over here.
Yeah, I think the Embalmer play in the coffin, that was a huge play because they were able to force out the trait that Lati had, which was the teleport. At least they would they then could confirm that, oh yeah, okay, yeah, this guy, he does not have Blink to work with, which I think they could have predicted, but they really wanted to force that out so that they had a better end game. We did see that the Shaq Cypher was actually around 50% when his teleport was not ready. So that was very important place by them. If they decide to just not cough in the coordinator and just chair and decide to sell, there is a chance that Lati could just teleport to one of those ciphers, decoded ciphers, stop them from decoding, chair them, and it might be a very hard situation for them to come back. So great teamwork from the side of RC survivors. They were focused on objective, which was the decoding, and at the same time forcing out certain traits so that they understand that, oh, Hunter has this trait, has this persona, etc., etc.
Yeah. You could you could see through the way they were rotating, communicating, and also really focusing on objectives. They were so good at rebounding. Not the best kite for Ivory at the start. The gun was not used. 82 seconds. I mean, this really helped that the tide turner was in effect and also the coffin. But Lati was able to really down Ivory, and it looked like it actually was going to be more than just the tie. But the fact that they were still able to pop ciphers left and right, I believe 3 ciphers or 4 ciphers before the 3-minute mark, as you see here, where accelerated decoding hit, they were already pushing for the endgame pop. So despite not having the best kite, Ivory still did his job in just maintaining that tie. And if we're going to look at this as an isolated case, it's a tie game. But this is a win for RC because of the previous rounds that we played, and we already at the championship rounds. And I would have to say Scars is actually hanging by a thread going up against RC, because if Aka is able to get a 5-person eliminate or 5-point game, 4-person elimination, that's gonna be it for RC. They're gonna move on to the grand finals.
I think 3 kill would suffice.
Suffice as well, yes, because that's a round win also.
Yeah, so pressure is definitely on the Scar Survivors. Scar Survivors' performance in the first 3 rounds, let's just take a look at it. It has been a 4K, 1 escape, and a 4 kill.
Yeah.
Sorry, 4K, 3 escape, 4K. So 2 4Ks and 1 3 escapes. So kind of inconsistent if you ask me.
I have a question. You have the numbers in front of you, right? You wrote it down?
Yeah.
So what happens if the survivors tie? We're gonna see a round number 5, but there has to be certain there has to be a certain point that a Scars has to kind of get, right? Like, what do they have to get to just keep it going?
Calculator, my trusty friend.
You have a legit calculator, or are you using your phone? It's a legit scientific calculator, folks. Let's go. Classic uni student.
All right, because all right. If they tie things out in this game number 4, correct?
Okay, let's say they get tied, so it's a tie in both sides. Round number 4. What does Scars need to get in round number 5 to win?
Okay, currently, if they tie the next round, it will be 2-1
still.
They will have a 4 points difference.
4 points.
So if they want to come back, they need to 3-1, 2 points difference in each one, and then a BO5 overtime.
Are you serious? Oh my god. The impossible task. Thank you so much. The mathematician known as Chocho with the scientific calculator. I think the scientific calculator does have specific computations for Call of the Abyss Finals. If I remember correctly, there was like an update to Panasonic calculators. But that's just me, I think. I'm joking, dude.
Are you gaslighting the entire live stream? Really? Wow.
I wish you guys could see her face. She's like, huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, you boomer? Calculator math. But it's not going to be Peter. It's going to be Aka once again. And we talked about this, right? Are they going to respect Ban the Hermit this time?
They should. I feel like they should. Oh, but let me think. How does Hermit even perform here?
In Lakeside?
Okay, the spaces are actually pretty small. If you look at the 11 area. Yeah, it's easy to just throw something inside and then stun them. But the big book area will be kind of troublesome to deal with if they make use of that part where Hermit is not too good at. Maybe they could, but the fact that they already got a 4K right before this, and Aka probably am confident enough to bring that out again. Maybe just ban it. Like, sometimes you don't have to see certain hunters to just ban it, just like Lati's Bloody Queen just now, right? We saw that ban.
Yeah, they respect ban that.
Yeah.
So if they ban the Hermit, okay, so the 3 bans they're gonna do. Obviously, Hermit, Opera Singer, you have to ban that regardless, just to be safe. What's gonna be their 3rd ban? He has a Dream Witch, Clown, and Fool's Gold.
Oh, I don't. Okay. I really want him to play this as stably as possible.
Okay.
I feel like picking a Clown now could be possible because 10 global bans, right? I mean, 6 global bans as well as 4 survivor bans. Many things to work with.
Viable. And no Antiquarian, no First Officer. I'm trying to remember what the global bans of Scars was, but they picked up a lot of good survivors in their global pick. So yeah, there's gonna be so much that they can't work with. Clown might be actually viable, Chocho. That's an interesting choice. And we have seen his Clown before in the previous Koa, and it was just insane the way he was able to control the drifting of the Clown.
Yeah, but we also saw Chong Ai's Clown. I think I don't know. I saw somebody else's Clown, and it didn't work out well at all.
I know Do Yan had a Clown, and it didn't work out quite well. And Xiaoma also almost didn't work out quite well, but he still got a tie for them to win that matchup. But yeah, it's a very high risk, high reward type of hunter.
Wow. Okay. All right. We just have to wait and see what is it gonna be. Ultimately, 我是阿卡10年老粉. Oh, I am Aka's 10-year-old fan.
10-year? Oh, I thought 10-year fan.
Old fan. 10 years. 10 years of being an old fan.
10 years. So Aka's been playing this game for 10 years.
As in, like she's gonna like pledge like I'm gonna be.
I'm gonna be in 10 years. I'll still be your fan. Oh
yeah.
Okay.
It could be an ongoing thing too.
Because I was like, dang, this game's been out for a while. They've been playing for 10 years, and Aka's been professional. But I get it now. Okay, thank you for the clarification.
No worries. Oh, okay, right. So this is still our first matchup of today.
Yeah.
Very intense one, right? It's already a BO5 format. And the second matchup today, it will also be a BO5 format. So currently, we do have RC leading by 1 huge match point.
Yeah.
So this might potentially be the last half that we're seeing here, which means that RC might take it home in this last half. So what should be the focus point of Aka coming into this second half?
Like you said, play it stably, but not too stably that he plays passively, because I think that's where Scars as survivors could capitalize on. So now that I think about it, we're talking about maybe Naiad. We're talking about those type of hunters that could just kind of go for ties. Clown is kind of high risk, high reward. Heck, he can even go Wax Artist just to be safe, because if he wants to play this and drag it out, that's totally fine. But if he's confident enough to win here and win right now, go for it. Clerk? I'm kidding. Maybe not Clerk. No, sorry. Take your sip. Well, while Chocho is staying hydrated, I just want to remind everyone to stay hydrated as well. It is best of 5 for 2 of the matches that we are going to see today. Stakes could not be higher for these 2 matches because they dictate how tomorrow is going to be played. May 4, May the 4th be with whoever is going to be in Grand Finals, and May the 4th be whoever is going to battle for 3rd place. You know, that's International Star Wars Day. I told that to Nell. He was like, do you watch Star Wars or no? Okay, never mind. That silence answers everything. It's okay. I'm not going to say like, oh no, you haven't seen Star Wars. It's fine. I get you.
All right. So this is gonna be the intense second half of this game number 4. This needs our 101% attention on this, because this might be the potential last half that determines who goes into the 3rd, 4th placing, who goes into the 1st, 2nd placing. So important matchup, I would say. And I'm looking at our hunter bans. Wow, gosh, I should predict that.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, no, you said that. Just deny it. But also denying the Gamekeeper, because the Gamekeeper was the one that actually brought RC so much success in the grand and in getting to the grand final. So they respect that as well. Let's see how this one goes. Again, Priestess and Seer not saying much just yet. Just single hit hunters. No, Aka has a Dream Witch. Oh wait, does he? Yeah, he does. But we have to wait and see how the rest of the pick's gonna go. Note, there's no First Officer, no Entomologist, Novelist, or Antiquarian. So they really have to reach into their hunter pool here, or their survivor pool, to make a counter comp for whatever Akka will be bringing to the table.
Yeah, maybe now that Antiquarian is being banned out, they will want to pick a prospector. I'm not. Oh!
Whoa! Chocho! Let's go.
As I should. Thank you.
Quick, give me like random numbers. I'm gonna use that for the lottery right now. Let's go. I'm kidding. I'm joking. What do you always think?
Dude, you know I'm like terrible at that. I don't wanna.
I'm joking. But chat, maybe ask Chocho for financial advice. I don't know. Predictions.
But no, they do have yeah, but they do have double harassers right now, forward as well as prospector. Forward, of course, not the best at the decoding aspect, so maybe they want to pick possibly a lawyer for decoding, or maybe a Tracy. You know, I know you guys have been missing a Tracy since yesterday. We saw quite a little bit. And maybe not. We'll see a toy merchant for that catapult support. Maybe the item might be of use.
Yeah. I think if ever they'd use the mechanic, that's kind of residing them to just a tie, and they want to get more than just that. So they're really bolstering on support. So toy merchant, it didn't work out for Rowley, but hopefully it works out for Team Scars in this map. And how would you rate Lakeside for toy merchants in terms of like it being a strong map for her, it being an okay map for her?
It's a good map for her when for transitioning when your teammates is trying to transition towards the big boat, which is a much better kiting area for majority of the hunters. Certain hunters that don't really work well who works well in the big boat is like people like the Spider. Spider works extremely well in the big boat because of the speed boost from the webs and just webbing the entire place. But looking at the Gravekeeper, they do have 2 slow decoders in team comp. This is reminding me of the past methods that we had.
The tough guy lineup, right?
Yeah.
Let's just go super brawny lineup for everyone to just. This is gonna take a while for Akka to actually cook. There's not as fast decoder like you pointed out, so I mean they're just trying to bolster up with whatever he can bring to the table. Well, the question is, what are the choices of Akka to bring out? You can't bring out the Hermit, can't bring out the Gamekeeper, nor the Opera Singer. We talked about how he has, he has a Dream Witch, but in this lineup it's going to be a little too tough. He has a Wax Artist, which he brought out once in a while, but not lately. Clown, Fool's Gold, and an Anne.
Let me see. Let me see my script. Let me see my script. Page 21.
Oh, you're on page 21 already? I was at 19. I'm lagging. I saw who the winner was. Oh no, I saw the winner was.
I feel Dream Witch.
Dream Witch.
I feel Dream Witch, yes. I really think that this might be a Dream Witch.
Okay.
Oh, at least they are trying to force a Dream Witch here.
Okay. I could see that
Nightmare?
too.
Nightwatch? Sorry. Nightwatch.
Oh god.
Sorry. one
rehearsals.
single half of that word and yeah, it changes the entire.
Nightmare? Nightwatch? Sorry, I just opened up the Thai stream real quick, and I think I heard someone say Bloody Queen, but I don't think Bloody Queen's gonna do much here. Yeah, Nightwatch.
Bloody Queen?
Okay.
Really, Bloody Queen?
Well, I don't know. I heard BQ. Anne. Even everyone at the stage is going Anne. So shout out to XC getting the MVP with Anne in this map twice in the group stage.
Wow.
So Akka bringing out the Anne. Now that I think about it, it makes sense. You know, it's fight stun with stun and just cut off as you can. And it's a big map. It's going to be a little hard, but Akka is a mechanical beast on any hunter. I mean, he was one of the first ones to also bring out his Mad Eyes and also the Clown in Call of the Abyss. So the Anne here is playing it like we talked about it, playing it that stable, like stability, because Anne is a very stable hunter that is a tie or more type of hunter.
I'm just excited to see how this matchup might turn out. Prospector wise, he does with the magnet, right? The forward has his balls, but there's how far you can go with that rugby ball that you're holding. Gravekeeper can go to the ground, so that's still fine. Toy Merchant can fly. So we have people that can dig the ground, people that can fly into the skies. So there's so many things that they can work with here. It's just gonna be interesting to see how this matchup might turn out. Now looking at this, we do have the Toy Merchant spawning at the big boat area. Hunter, is it gonna be the same spawn as the previous matchup, which is at the back gate? Or is it going to be between Toy Merchant as well as the forward? Seems to be that way.
So in between these two. And the thing is, we also pointed out that these are slow decoders. So he does have time to cook, but yeah, the change of elevation is quite terrifying. You also have the support of the Prospector and also the forward football. Is he gonna... I'm excited to see what trait. Speaking of excited, is it gonna be excitement? And it is not. He's gonna go kind of aggressive here with a blink. So this is more of a tie type of build, type of trait that he's bringing, and also a blink, trump card and detention on Aka's side. Meanwhile, 2 flywheels and 2 rescuers on Takoyaki and Monet for Scars' potential last stand here, folks. The stakes could not be higher for both these teams. That's Chocho and Poch Spice for your commentators for potentially the last match between these two teams.
And here we go, heading straight for forward actually. Seems to be that he wants them to be in the kind of traffic jam situation that we see there right now, because there was another person that was spawned at the small boat area. Now putting out the cat already will get the jump onto the forward, but the jump will not be able to get the stun.
Yeah, so he's still able to close out the distance. He does go for a bit of that silence, and now it seems like Takoyaki will be on the menu tonight for Aka as he chases this Gravekeeper, but the windows actually going to slow him down, and also the grounded Gravekeeper is actually going to keep him away from harm.
Able to get that, still not. We'll be able to get that hit out of the shovel area, shovel duration. Now we'll be able to rotate here for the second time. So now Cat is up now. I think he will put it up when he lands now. The Cypher is actually progressing not too bad, but once again, it's a very slow decoding team call.
Yep, Blink is already online. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Gets the stun hit, so that's actually pretty good. Gravekeeper might be forced to use another shovel, which he does. Pallets now at the 11 area are non-existent. We see Aka really honing in on this Gravekeeper. Takoyaki still on the ground here. Gonna buy him a lot of time. Gonna try and set the jump ablaze, and Monet is actually here for the stun if ever he needs to.
Aka. Oh, able to get the stun off the shooting. I'm hitting out of the shovel duration now. Monet able to get that stun onto Aka as well. I think they kind of feel that he doesn't make excitement anymore. Now the second stunner in the middle of the kite.
This is actually very dangerous. Does get the cat onto Takoyaki. Soar is actually here as well. He's gonna get a cat onto Soar, but the stun does register, and Takoyaki is just kiting for his life. He is silenced, but he doesn't have any more shovel to work with. So 2 Cyphers already popped. 2 are working at the moment. So they just need to unlock their last Cypher, and then endgame plan is in sight for the team.
Yeah, and Takoyaki will eat that cat once again. I should see the stun happening now, and will get hit right next to the rocket chair. So fast chairing as well. Now the Cypher is looking extremely healthy. Combined together is a total of 3 full Cypher kite and effective use of the shovels as well.
Yeah, we do see that the Prospector did get locked out of his skill. He is holding 2 magnets, so they're going to force this rescue. Monet is the one that's holding Tide Turner. So he's going to try and go for a cat play here. Able to get it, gets the stun, and he's actually going to wait it out, but there's going to be another cat. Goes for the blink, gets denied, Chocho.
Exactly, great blink hit right there, and now Prospector was able to body block there. He's not gonna throw another magnet just yet, but will force this person that is on that, will force that change on the person on the chair, and now Takoyaki will be able to fly upwards, heading into a safer area.
So now, even though that the Gravekeeper is out, they're actually off Cyphers. So at this point, they're going for heals. He's guarding the chair, so this actually allows... I thought Aka was going to pursue the Gravekeeper, since the Gravekeeper was the first one on the rocket chair. But Ford being on the rocket chair is also pretty good, because there's no more Tide Turner. Shinami has to go for the rescue. Monet does have some football to work with. The cat is going to try to catch up to this forward, able to get the bite. And now it's only a matter of time. We've got to wait for a clear path for the jump.
Oh, Yeah, Aka is very disciplined. He managed to jump 2 times and get that hit onto forward. Why I say Aka was disciplined, he was actually thinking about whether he might want to change targets to Toy Merchant because the ball was bowling so far away. Now, 2 people has already been killed up. Prospector as well as the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper with nothing to work with. Prospector with 3 Magnets. Seems like Takoyaki might be the one coming for the rescue.
Crazy magnets. I was gonna say crazy cat plays on the side of Aka, just dropping the cross, making sure he knows where the survivors are gonna be going. So yeah, it seems like
they're gonna sell.
Yeah, they are. That's quite interesting because they do have a tide turner, but it just seems so far off. And now they got to work on going up for objectives. But RC able to deny the rescue, and now the forward's out of the game, so they were not able to spend 1 tide turner.
Yeah, so right now nobody wants to touch the Cypher. The teleport, the trade has been used there as well. We'll be going towards Shinami, which is Toy Merchant, half health as well. So this is the most delicious target he can find as well, you know. So Haka will get that hit onto the Toy Merchant right after the teleport lands on top of her. Now, we'll see that chair for the first time, fortunately. Now, Prospector. Oh, Gravekeeper might come for the rescue since he's almost done with the Cypher.
Yeah, and he's the one with Tide Turner as well. So Prospector has to be on guard on Cypher popping duties. But that's the thing. The kite ability of the Toy Merchant outside of elevation areas is going to be a little tough. And he actually spots out Takoyaki out in the open. So now he's going to try and see if he can spot out anyone. Takoyaki gets hit, and now the Prospector can go for the rescue, but the cat is going to be there to jump onto both of them so that the Prospector can't actually support with the magnets.
Yeah, great play by Aka, but the backdoor rescue though. But regardless, Shinami was able, he will be able to survive for a little while. Time there is no catapult to use as well. 1 jump and maybe 2. She will be seeing the down.
Ooh, gets the hit. And now just covering his ground, just making sure that the Prospector's nowhere in sight. They're going to try to double decode this 1 Cypher just so that they can prime it. But is she actually...
Wow.
Is this her last chair?
I think this is the 2nd chair.
Okay.
Because of the backdoor rescue by the Prospector, right? And now Prospector will come for this 2nd rescue, whereas Gravekeeper would be trying to decode that Cypher, but seems like he will be able to silence the Gravekeeper, unfortunately, but this will happen.
Able to block off the Gravekeeper as he pushes for that Cypher, and there's a rocket chair that is here. So now it's just a battle of this this Cypher that is at this the small boat. Toy Merchant probably going to open up a new Cypher. Sor is in the area, still healthy with magnets. So now Aka's really putting the pressure on these survivors, Chocho.
Yeah, Sor trying to get closer towards the chair. I think we'll be able to, but the double stun at the chair area. Will he be able to deny this rescue, or even better, double down?
Oh my god, the cat. Oh, unable to get it. He's going to get another down. The Cypher is not ready just yet. Is he gonna chair? He's gonna... Okay, they're all playing musical chairs at this point, Chocho. Everyone is seeing the rocket chair. Takoyaki is tiptoeing around. He has no items to work with. That last Cypher is not close to being primed. He's gonna get the hit onto the Gravekeeper, and it's a double down.
And Takoyaki is gonna see the chair for the very last time. We'll be sent back to the mana. Now, Toy Merchant is at the last Cypher over at the corner 11 area. We'll not be able to pop that Cypher regardless. Now, she's just in a situation where she wants to go for the dungeon, which is at the front gate, but this will not matter, right, Posh?
Yeah, it's GG's at this point, but you know what? If they're able to get this dungeon escape, it's still gonna be all good, a moral victory of sorts. But now he goes for another leap here. Shinami is at the dungeon, but Prospector's not there yet. Gets the pallet stun, Jojo.
Yeah, and she does have a flywheel as well, so we'll see if that will help her sustain, or if Aka wants to give that Mercy one escape. That could be possible, but the end with the cat.
The cats can fly? Oh my god, able to actually get the silence offer, and now baited the flywheel and the down, and it's gonna be a 5-point game for Aka. Chocho, RC is moving to the grand finals.
That's amazing. That's crazy. Aka just telling us why he might be one of the best hunters currently in the Japan region now, with 2 consecutive 4Ks.
2 consecutive. I mean, let the Hermit cook, deny the Anne, get the 4K. I mean, I feel like he's not celebrating just yet because he knows that he just sent home a fellow Japan Division team. But I'm sure the celebration will happen once he raises that trophy, if he'll raise that trophy. He knows that the job is not done yet. He's taken his bows, folks. Give him his flowers. RC's Aka.
Yeah, but he seems very tired though. I mean, of course, right? That was such a long matchup. And also watching his teammates play must have also tired him out. That was a 3.5 hours of playing this IDV game to win this to win that grand final spot for himself. So amazing stuff coming from RC, and this is the furthest I believe that we've seen RC in the global stages, right? And also in IGL, they didn't even make it that far. It was 2023 IGL Autumn. They only got the top 6 position. So this is just another record for them to write in their books.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
This COA might be the COA of the underdogs. This is RC's incredible performance. I know you're going to cast the TE matches, but I'm getting goosebumps right now thinking about it. That could be a potential. Can you imagine if it's going to be RCTE, the 7th and 8th place spot in IJL and IVL in COA Grand Finals? That's crazy.
But I mean, it just shows that improvement, that dedication, as well as their hard work paying off.
Yeah.
And I'm just super happy for them that they were able to get this spotlight now, the attention from all of us. That, you know what, in the past we might not have reached much success, but this is the version that we want to show you guys right now. This is the best version of ourselves, and we want to push for as much as much as we can, and maybe even the champion seed.
Yeah, maybe. Again, we can't predict anything just yet, but we will say congratulations to Team RC. I'm also going to give a shout out to the person that's speaking us to our heads in Mother Base. Shout outs to Dom. He always believed in RC. It was RC all the way, folks. But regardless of that, if you guys have picked RC, I'm sure you guys are just ecstatic in chat. But can we also give some lightning bolts in the chat for Team Scars? They fought so hard, and they fought like miracle run after miracle run. They sent Weibo Gaming home 2-0. And in this long lineup of matches, they sent Zeta home as well. That's the team I was like looking for. So they really built up towards this, but it is RC to take it over Scars in a best of 5. So they had an incredible journey, but hopefully next time we'll see them in a stronger shape. But the day goes to Team Rejects. Reject your limits.
Yes, their motto definitely did.
See?
Empower them all the way to grand
my
finals
stick
tomorrow,
figure, right? My stick figure. Remember the drawing I did yesterday?
Your stick figure didn't do this, yo. Like
yeah, he did like ooh, and then like with the chicken eyes. Huh? RC, maybe change up your logo to a stick figure. We'll talk, RC. Anyway, talk to us, Chocho, about the match stats.
All right, so we have our first Kaida being Takoyaki initially, right? 150 containment time is very long. We did see the support from Monet as well as Soar. The Cypher progress was still pretty okay, actually faster than I thought. But but it kind of prioritized healing up, you know, not giving a single chance. But the thing is that the more you guys decide to heal up, which is something that you know, the safer the better. The lesser time you are on Cyphers, and that's the main objective of the game.
Yeah, it shows that his An was also kind of crazy, very purposeful the way he was throwing out the cats. I don't think he's wasted a cat. Like it was either to silence, to close distance, and they had a hard time actually dealing with the pace. So just an incredible performance, and like Chocho mentioned, also like stopping the Cypher rush, like really blocking it off, knowing when to prioritize changing targets. I think for me, the domino piece that started it all for him to get this 4-man elimination was when he stuffed the forward's rest. That was very
that was crucial, because forward actually make a gesture, right? He actually placed on the pallet first so that he can't immediately jump, but that forced the blink, which ultimately still stunned him before the rescue. And luckily enough, if Prospector wasn't there, right, that might have been a over half rescue, and that would have easily tell us that that match Aga had it all.
Yeah.
But at least they were kind of, you know, having a little back and forth, you know, telling Aka, like, I'm not going to give you that 4K that easily. Yeah, but Aka ultimately did shine very brightly in front of us.
Oh yeah, 100%. And thinking about how he's going to fare tomorrow, I hope that, you know, they take the rest now. And also for Scars, there's still a battle for 3rd place, and that's still a bigger lion's share compared to the 4th place spot. So we will toss it over to the highlights, folks. When we come back, we're going to find out who the MVP is and also an interview. So don't go anywhere.
いやいや俺いけるわ高木真ん中上げて急増になる俺のいる椅子前戻したねこうオッケー俺急増いける無傷できるこれ治療する無理だな治療したいいや無理だな無理や
The deniers are silenced. RC, ladies and gentlemen, are your victors for this match. And hey, Scars is still going to make it tomorrow for the battle for third place, and it's going to be it will be a clash of different divisions. IVL versus IJL. That's going to be tomorrow because our next match is going to be TE versus GG. Happen in just a bit because we have to still crown our MVPs. Chocho, who you got? Aside from the obvious Aka, maybe some survivors you want to put up for grabs here?
Peter!
Yeah, he turned into a survivor.
No, but you said someone else other than Aka. Peter!
Yeah, Peter. Peter is pretty good. What about our boy Soba with the lucky guy play in the prospector plays?
Actually, yes. But yesterday he got it already, no?
He did. Yeah.
So we gotta give it to the Hunters this time around. Gotta give it to Hunters.
True. What about our boy Rowley? I'm kidding. Our boy Rowley already got MVP in group stages. But okay, between Peter and Aka, which performance did you like more? Aka. Which one? Hermit or Anne?
I think N. N was what? Oh.
You mean Hermit? Like what?
Yeah,
Sorry,
Hermit,
I didn't hear you.
yeah.
You said Hermit. Okay, Hermit. See?
Yeah.
Guys? Boom. There it is. What? Sorry, I glitched out a little bit. I didn't see the screen. But look at that. Your predictions right there, Chocho. Hermit from Aka getting the MVP. And rightfully so. Like you said, this was the redemption round for Aka. And this is what kind of steered it in the right direction for them to get the win.
And I really like it, right? This time, it's not like that the survivors are dominating or the hunters are dominating. Like each side has their fair share of contribution into the team. They pull their own weight. We do see best detection too, right? But then on the side of Soba, we didn't even see him get. We also saw him got the MVP yesterday. So great job from both sides. I think this is the kind of team that we want to see in the grand finals, right? Both sides pulling their own weight, showing us their maximum potential. And even Rowley yesterday with the teeth against the opera singer at Ever Sipping Town. That was an amazing play. Unfortunately, even though it was MVP play in our hearts, it didn't come true. But that's okay. There's always a second chance, and that will be in the grand finals.
Yes. But right now, seems like Aka here with the 4. That means the 4-man kill, the 4-man victory here for twice. Not just with the Hermit, but also with the Anne. So, like you said, both teams, both factions pulling their own weight. And also, you have to admit, there's a lot to consider when you're going up against Aka, right? He has his Hermit, he has an Anne, he also has an opera singer. We didn't even talk about his Dream, which was also terrifying, that did get banned out. He has a lot more that he can offer, so whoever is going to be facing him, best be ready, and you guys best be ready for our interview.
They made Aka and City come for the interview. Introducing in Chinese. Oh, the fans are cheering. It's so soft.
和 Scott 给我们贡献了非常精彩的表现，有脱不开的关系。那今天第一个问题，先来简单的问一下 CT， 现在感觉怎么样呢？心情如何？可以试着用中文来讲一下吗？
Oh, I'm gonna ask City first. How do you feel right now? And please try to use Chinese to reply us.
昨日はちょっと緊張してて、個人的には納得いってなかったんですけど、今日の試合は
I guess that's Chinese.
緊張なくなって、めちゃくちゃ気持ちよかったです。
他怎么用了日语？
昨天的比赛我有很紧张。
Oh, he's very nervous.
打不好，但是今天的比赛没有紧张，很好。觉得很开心。
Yeah, but he's also very happy. He was very nervous, but also very happy with the result.
想采访一下阿卡，因为今天他们真的是创造了历史，成为了深渊的呼唤打入到最后一天决赛的首个 IGL 的职业战队。阿卡此时此刻心情如何？
I mean, you guys now this question is to Aka. You guys managed to break all records and come into the grand finals for tomorrow. So how do you feel right now?
次も本当に強い相手と戦えるのでワクワクしてます。
真的非常的开心，而且下一场是会非常非常强劲的队伍的对决，所以他也会非常的期待。
明天就是最后的
Very happy, and also the matchup later on will be amongst very strong teams. So I'm very excited to watch that as well.
今天阿卡是完成了2个4抓，那一局影视的4抓真的可圈可点。因为其实上一局拿到影视的时候没有发挥到太好的效果，但是第2手影视拿出来，直接拉开了很大的优势。所以想问一下，当时阿卡选到第2手影视的时候，是不是抱着必胜必赢的一个决心？包括那一局他觉得获胜的一个关键点会是在哪里？
Alright, that was a very long question. You know, he managed to get 2 consecutive 4 kills, but at the same time there was this matchup with the Hermit. He didn't get the desired outcome with the Hermit at the hospital, but however he managed to get that 4 kill right after that. So when you brought that second time of with the Hermit, right, the Hermit with for the second time, what kind of feeling, or at least what kind of mentality will you bring into that matchup? And yeah, what was your winning point in that matchup?
やっぱり特質の瞬間移動をうまく使って動きの守りを
top tier
すること
translations.
がで
Thank
きた
you.
のが良かったのかなと思い
The
ます。
question was very long.
对的，因为上一场被3跑，所以他是这场一定要4抓的心情选择了影视这个角色。然后在这场比赛中，他认为是瞬间传送的这个运用是比较好的，因为他用这个可以比较好的去保护这个密码机，不让他们修的太那个。对，
是的，因为那一局说实话
All
真的
right,
是扛
so
压
in
完整个
the
整体的运营和思路都
wow.
非常清晰。
All right, so because he got in the second round, he in the hospital, right? He didn't do that well, so he brought that mentality like I want to show my helmet, and that's why he picked it for the second time and went in with that mentality. And then he brought teleport as well. He felt that it would be more useful also to disrupt their decoding progress.
结束了比赛，所以想采访一下 City 当时在备战间，从上半场到下半场，他自己一整个的这样一个心路历程。
Alright, I didn't hear quite question because I was actually translating just now, but I think what she's asking about is about the first half as well as the second half. How City was feeling in during the backstage. I believe it could be one of the 4 kill matches that she's mentioning.
それも結構ギリギリではありましたが、
4 kill by
して
Aka, of
くれ
course.
まして、でそれを楽屋で、楽屋っていうか本当にもうサバイバーの試合から最後まで勝ちを決めた瞬間まで自分のこの心境の変化など教えていただけますか。
はい、瞬間移動された時はまだ通電できない状況だったんで、チェイスが伸びなかったらそこまずいなって感じで、ちょっと不安だったんですけども、ラウリー選手がもうめちゃくちゃ伸ばしてくれて、僕も早めに救助を寄ることができたんで、そのまま3通電して、引き分けにつなげられた。で、赤マジの試合はそうですね、最初みんなめちゃくちゃ緊張してて、でもだんだん試合が続くにつれてもうめちゃくちゃいいプレーしてて、もう4通で決まった瞬間みんなでわーって、めちゃくちゃ盛り上がってました。
Wow, I think it's a very long translation once again.
但是劳力的选择很好，所以我可以记住快点记住可以啦。还是阿卡的比赛我们看很紧张，开始时候很紧张。
Aka, when he's playing, we also watch and then we were very nervous as well when we were watching Aka. But when he won, we were all very happy. Yeah, Aka is very good. He acknowledged Aka's ability. So he said it in Japanese and also translated to Chinese and said it himself. City.
Yo, City at real MVP.
Yeah. Oh, she's saying she's joking with him. So is it next time we don't need a Chinese Japanese translator anymore, right?
Oh,
we
no.
just you're the translator.
在现场真的是用全中文跟我们交流，特别棒。那下一个问题想要给到阿卡，因为今天确实是发挥特别亮眼，想要问他面对明天的比赛，有什么话想要对队友说的吗？
Alright, so this question is targeted to Aka. Aka, you know, tomorrow will be your grand finals matchup. So do you have any words for your teammates here? For your own teammates?
助けてもらって本当にありがとうございます。これから次の試合も全力でみんなで勝利をつかみ取りましょう。
到目前为止，谢谢大家一直也给了我很多的帮助。那接下来的比
Up
赛
until
将
now
我们一起取得最终的胜利。
in the next. I have been very grateful, and for the next few matches, I hope to do well as well. And yeah, continuous support from the
说几
fans.
句话送给现场给大家加油周围的粉丝吧 ，CT。
Say a few words for the people that's here live looking at you, and yeah, give your fans some word as well as the people here.
現場の皆さんに、ファンの方への言葉をお願いします。
もう一言で RC 最強2をイファ RC 牛逼
Oh, RC Nyobi. RC is the best. RC is the GOAT. That's what he said.
The GOAT. Address me with the 4 letters. GOAT. Let's go.
Congratulations to RC for winning your matchup and advancing further into tomorrow's matchup. Now, we will head on back to us.
Cho, once again, top tier translations. Thank you so much. But hey, City's coming for your translation job. Oh my god. Just kidding.
Can you do English too? Oh, that would be great.
Oh, that would be so crazy if he does that. By the way, when you competed, what's the language you guys speak in when in voice comms?
If it's with Nor, English. If it's NM, English.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we are going to take a short break, but when we come back, it is going to be TE versus GG, so don't go anywhere.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
寻那方掌心，寻
je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais là et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Parmi les étincelles, je danse, je danse. Dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit, et je m'ennuie. Nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte, car j'étais reine de rêve fini et défié. Le destin est gris, je voudrais t'en retrouver mon innocence. Et je être entre tentation et résilience, c'est toute ma vie. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée, car j'étais reine au rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Je voudrais t'en retrouver mon innocence, car j'étais reine au rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues, car j'étais reine et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse. 深蓝雾气飘入瞳孔，游荡着。睁开眼，灵光闪烁。自我声音再次通我心底，那消散的幻梦被增生于漩涡，蔓延哀痛，监视夜空。若逃不过，我将融为泡沫，无法开口辩驳，先报以你炙热，何来摧破？自有因果。善良被欲望捆绑着，献祭着，他们为何会听信教唆？深渊卷起无边怒火，吞噬我。为什么我只能在沉默中沉默？自我声音再次通我心底，那消散的幻梦被藏身于漩涡，蔓延哀痛，监视夜空。若逃不过，我将融为泡沫，无法开口辩驳，先报以你炙热，何为灾祸？自是因果。漂浮的水藻包裹我，似湖泊。睁开眼，灵光闪烁。裙摆漫无声于水中回游着，涟漪呀，漾灿烂水波。
Looking down the bridge, I see your face, and the steps, all of which are blurry trace. Far below the mirror water, here we are again. This time, I stand with you in the rain. Our history may not be known, but our story is not being shown. Layer by layer, frame by frame, it grows in the dark. Don't let the storm cross over shadow you. Don't let the thunder overtake you and up you. Stay just ahead of you. For there was sorrow, there was also hope. Like the sun shines through the gray sky. together, our faith never dies. In this ever-changing world, how things remain. Stand with me, let's try transforming eyes. Stand with me, we'll try this for better.
Do you know the rules of the game? Defense. Offense. Devour bit by bit or be eaten. All the charging and fighting. All the preparation and sacrifice. It's all for victory. It's the only reason these chess pieces exist. Is it not? Then, what are you doing here?
Sacrificed piece! So, do you know the rules now?
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight! Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service? When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect.
The king of serpents, elusive yet prominent. Its form is ever changing. Antlers, bull's head, snake's body, eagle's claw. That is a dragon. Invite, merge, dance, and send off the 4-axe form, the Dragon Dance. Celebrate Chinese New Year with fireworks and best wishes.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, their temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with our second matchup of today, GG versus TE, but we have a different person now. Seems to be Nello Mello now. Nell, how do you feel about today's matchup? And
no, it's Posh Spice. I'm Posh Spice. Yeah, I'm cosplaying as Nello, by the way. So, yeah. But jokes aside, thank you so much for welcoming me back. And I saw your plushie. Wait a minute.
Of course.
Here's mine.
OMG!
Yeah,
But I still have my card,
Mr. You're always siding bias, but it's okay. I don't like cats too. But whoops. But Mr. Whiskers is really cute. Yeah, he is. But if only I have the dog puppet. What's the name of the dog plushie though? I can't remember that. The one with the growling stuff. But we have to think about that because right now we are into the next match, GG versus T. I remember you asking me just now how I feel about it. Well, I'm super excited because it's Xiaoma versus Pei. We are gonna see which hunter is gonna come up on top here. So I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen here. You can see for yourself, right, Jojo? The score, the red score, indicates that the hunter, wow, is super, like the super scorer, raking in all the points.
Yeah, and we do see the 100% win rate on that Arms Factory map. So it just shows, right? The moment they pick that, we're gonna get that map. We're gonna get that points from you guys. Now going into this, you mentioned Pei, and also this Survivor team, Hua Hua, Yihua, Li Bao, as well as Hao Xing, Ani at the side as the sub hunter, and as well as the. I didn't really quite see them. I'm so sorry. But now looking at this,
it's okay.
Ever Slipping
It's all
Town.
similar, right? Yeah, ever slipping to 100%. But the red part, I keep paying attention to the red hunter scores, and it looks almost similar. GG and TE looks almost similar, and that's because both of them are super scary. But coming into this match, I mean, do you have someone you're rooting for, like between these two hunters, Xiaoma and Pei?
Of course. As much as I, I will be unbiased when we commentate, of course. But my heart secretly leans towards TE because they haven't really seen much success in IVL, and they are a very young team. So I am rooting for them, and hopefully they'll be able to show us and not disappoint any of us with their performance. Now looking at Pipisha and Hua Hua.
Yeah, Pipisha, Hua Hua. You can see Pipisha trying to make the love symbol, the half love symbol, but Hua Hua is probably like, yo, keep to yourself. It's okay. But yeah, coming back to the game. I mean, I have to agree. Pei, TE, the team overall, they're a young team, and it's only their first year, right? Just 1 year plus, and they're already making it this far. And yeah, I'm glad. I also support Team TE. But my heart is leaning towards GG because you know why? Because they're the older team and I'm older. Yeah, I'm older.
You don't have to mention that, but Paul also mentioned something, right, about them being one of the youngest IVL teams, right? And this might be their 1 year milestone that they might go for. Now looking at this, 18.
Oh?
今天没有人，只有小佩跟马黄。So 马黄 I believe is Xiaoma, but
yeah, it should be the battle of the hunters. It means that today no one else, just the battle of the hunters. Maybe that's what it means. And it kind of speaks to what we talked about just now too, right? Because the red bar is seriously off the charts. Both these hunters are like super 3K, 4K hunters. So I can't imagine how it's gonna be like later on when they face off each other. Okay.
什么马皇还有废神，只有今天赢了的人才能称王。
Oh, there is no kings between us. The person that wins shall claim the throne. There will be no two kings here.
Wow, I love this. 一山难抢二虎. There cannot be two lions in the heel. And that's exactly what I love. Wow, Pei coming off straight with the declaration of war. Like, you know what? You think you're the king? No. The person who wins is the king. And he's here to prove it. And so far, he has done it a lot of times. He has done it so much with a 4K, especially in BO1 with the opera singer as well. So we'll have to see if GG will be able to break that opera singer dominance in BO1. But talk to me, Chocho, like, best of one, how well does GG do against opera singer in best of one based on your stats that you've seen so far? How well do they do?
The survivors usually tie at the start, so we'll probably be seeing that kind of matchup. But then again, this is Pepe we're talking about. When he pulled out the opera singer, he got a 4K against MRC survivors yesterday. So really hard to tell what is going to be later on, but looking at Fulan first.
Yeah, Fulan. I don't know if that's the brother of Mulan, but plays a female character like psychologist and the dancer. Definitely looking forward to seeing his performance as the supporter of the team. And up next, the captain of GG, Ku Chao.
Yeah, Ku Chao has been playing Wilding Aeroplanist First Officer, taking on the rescuer role for his team, and also has the character roles with the barmaid, psychologist, patient. So not too much support characters that we're seeing from him. So looking at this escape probability of 77, fourth out of all the players. So probably be seeing at least that one escape coming through.
Yeah, hopefully under his leadership for sure. GG18 as well. Yesterday, I love it when he cosplayed as the psychologist. You know what I mean? Psychologist and PP Shop's the Ada, and I don't know the Emil. So there was the Ada Emil.
Oh, okay, all right. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So hopefully they might pull off this strategy again. Yesterday they did with this kind of strat, and along with a Wilding and I can't remember if it's a mercenary or a Wilding and a gardener or an acrobat. But PP Xia is the guy we're looking at now. Super serious, super focused, plays the supporter, and I love his owl because he pulls off the most amazing owls, at most of the time. But one or two times he did pull off like a yellow owl.
But that's okay. It's always about how you come back from there. And also, PP Xia, I think one thing I really like about yesterday's matchup, right, between X's, is when the hunter came inside Kahi was like, PP Xia, 我爱你, that one. I think that was so something that was very cute and also very memorable for us, even in this grand stage where you're gonna compete against each other, Survivor versus Hunter, and yet such love still comes true. Love confessions come true.
True. It means that even though it's a competition, a lot is at stake. Doesn't mean you can't be friends, doesn't mean there can't be love. But one thing is for sure, Pepe today, no love in his eyes, no mercy in his eyes. He wants to get that 4K, he wants to dominate in BO1. Look at that crazy stats, 57% for elimination rate. That's super high. And I'm afraid of what GG might have to do. I'm not sure what GG can do in order to face up against Pei. The coach is also whispering, "Calm down now. You don't want to explode so fast."
Yeah,
we're not in yet.
You're mentioning the coach now as well, right? I think one thing that we've all overlooked every single time is that these coach, right, are actually the ones that are doing all those behind the scenes studies of teams, and also telling the players what to ban, what to choose ultimately. And because of that, I think this coach also deserves all the praises from all of us, able to help the team reach thus far into the COA 7 playoffs. Now looking at this, it seems to be that they will ban out the Sacred Heart Hospital and will pick the Red Church in favor of GG.
Yeah, I mean, Hospital is just too crazy. For Opera Singer, I think it's still hard. For any Hunter, especially Opera Singer as well. It's hard to imagine because it's a survivor-sided map. But I do agree with you, Chocho. Coaches are one of those people who are behind the scenes doing extremely important and vital, when it comes to ban picks to ensure the success of the team. So please, guys, let's give some appreciation to these people behind the scenes as well. But now, Red Church. I mean, you mentioned a while ago, it's playing into GG's strength. Do you want to elaborate more about that for the viewers out here?
Yeah, of course. Looking at our statistics, right, for both teams. Actually, I was looking into their day number 2, in fact, their day 2 playoffs. When TE versus against MRC, the 2 maps that they won and got the advantage from was Red Church as well as Arms Factory. And for GG's matchup against Axis, they 2-0 Axis with also these 2 maps, Red Church and Arms Factory, these small maps. So the fact that these 2 teams are actually quite close to each other in terms of what maps they do actually favor in and get the advantage from. So I think this might be one of the closest matchup between 2 Chinese mainland teams. And guys, don't forget, right, whoever loses are not going to go home this time around. Whoever loses will enter into a matchup between Scars tomorrow, whereas whoever wins will fight for that champion role against Team RC. So who will ultimately prevail? Only the strongest one will. So looking at this, the coordinator as well as the antiquarian banned out.
Yeah, doesn't want to deal with no guns, doesn't want to deal with no bamboos. So Peipei is already making it obvious that he doesn't want harassments, right? So it will allow GG to pick up Gardener and Wowling. So this is kind of like the same combo we've seen from yesterday. You know what I mean? Like
yes,
Gardener, right?
Maybe
exactly.
even a Pokemon now.
Psychologist. Psychologist, same.
You called
100% same. No, because it's the 100% same composition as yesterday. And 18 is on the psychologist again. PPC's on the patient. And Fulan was the one who got left behind. Kucha was just like, bye. He didn't push away that. He went all the way to the back gate, getting a draw. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how they're gonna play this. Will the couple to reiterate what I mentioned yesterday, will the couples be like Romeo and Juliet, where it ends with a tragedy, or will they ride into the sunset and live up against Peipei?
Of course,
so
and now I hope Peipei really. I mean, he'll of course do his best. He always does, and also his BO1 opera singer is something that you can't look lightly or just look easily on, because this guy, so opera singer specifically, he's won so many rounds and lost so little times with his opera singer that it's actually quite terrifying. So even in the minimal case, I think he will still tie things up against GG Survivors. We'll see how their teamwork will be, and especially I think the traits and personas that these hunters as well as survivors bring will be important. But before that, we'll look into their spawn locations first.
Yeah, spawn location is definitely important. I feel like Psychologist will be in the middle. Patient will probably be behind supporting him. Gardner will be at the side. Oh yeah, so Patient, the Psychologist will be in the Red Church, a very common spot, just to kite the windows. So gonna help a little bit. But I anticipate that Gardner will not bring borrowed time, which he Fulan doesn't. So it's a tight and no borrowed time. Everyone else has borrowed time. No one has flywheels. There's actually 3 tight turners though, Chocho. So mind you, this is gonna be super important against the opera singer. But now, today, GG versus TE, the first round, first half. Who is gonna take that round? Bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Chocho. Let's go, guys.
And let's go. Peipei will be heading straight for that shack area where PPCia is, which is the patient. So, I will see Kuta also decoding one of the few ciphers over there. So might potentially have that harassing portion that we might see here. But it seems like PPCia wants to rotate towards the back gate area where nobody's decoding. Might be an effective solution to his kiting right now. Now PPCia will not be able to get into the pelleted area and will eat a free hit here.
That's true, and he's pretty much trapped in here as well, right? You see, he's trapped. Even after the injury, he couldn't use the speed boost from the injury to run away. PPCia caught between a rock and a hard place, and it seems like he might get hit pretty soon. PPCia still avoiding it. One more flying away, but Peipei so fast, and he got him down. Not even 1 minute, and PPCia 2 hooks gone, and he's on the chair.
Too fast. You're right. Too
Yeah,
fast.
too
That was
fast.
less than 50 seconds, and the down happened. Blink is just ready, guys.
Yeah.
Just ready. Now, full
Oh my
God! Blink hit as well. Now, 18 trying to come for this rescue. He does not have tight turner though, but he does have the stress. So maybe a body block situation might happen here now. We'll see how will that be.
Yeah, but this is so hard because Gardner's injured. Psychologist is the one coming for the rescue. The Cyphers are not going to be as fast as possible. You see, the Cyphers has come to a complete stop now. Only one Cypher is moving. Pipicia using the last hook to go all the way to the back gate, but only 2 pallets are helping him kite here. He knows that Pepe does not have Blink anymore. Let's see if Pipicia is going to be able to avoid this. Oh no, he's not going to be able to avoid it. He's going to die at the corner. Wow, what a furious pace for Pepe, getting him down for the second time.
Yeah, this will be the second time he'll be seeing the chair as well. So will Wilding be coming for the rescue? If he is, it seems like he will be from the bottom left. We do see him rotating from the back broken to the front gate. Riding on his pick already. Now Fulan is opening the graveyard cipher, Psychologist decoding as well. But the last 2 ciphers haven't even been touched. So it's going to be a rather sticky situation. 2 minutes into the match up, and Patient will be on his last legs.
Yeah, and he's already a full presence, you know. Pepe hitting him off the board again. It's fine. Getting the injury. Wilding's down. Patient has nothing to kite with, and he's gonna get hit through the window. Last effort has been popped. No choice. Wilding is gonna try and run away as far as possible. It's gonna looks like a double down situation. Pepe fast and furious going towards Pipicia, playing with the pallets a little bit here, left and right, swerving left and right. Pipicia is still trying to keep alive. He's trying to survive. Will he get through the window? He does. He's still kiting.
He definitely is surviving here. Does not have flywheel, but this kite is definitely enough considering that there isn't any hooks as well. But the hit, the register, it registered. The remnant teleport happened and it worked perfectly for them. But we do see Psychologist using the Wi-Fi here as well. I believe it's on Gardener. Wilding is still on the ground. So if nobody's gonna pick him up, that means that he will be expanding his self-heal. Psychologist still decoding the cipher.
That's true. I mean, I guess he has no choice but to use up his self-heal. No one is actually near him. And the 2 ciphers, like what you mentioned, Jojo, is almost non-existent. It's not even 30%. How are they going to survive this into the late game? You know that Psychologist cannot kite at the late game because of detention. But now Pepe already on to the next target. Fulan has a bubble, but does it matter? Will he be able to make it in time? Put down the pallet. Okay, he's just gonna break through the pallet. The bubble is gone. The shield is gone. Fulan is running away from Pepe without anything. He's just gonna drop the pallet first. Pepe not gonna break it first, taking his time, rotating around, analyzing what he will be doing. He's trying to play the mind game. And the hit will connect to Fulan. Yes, it will. Oh my god, Pepe is on a hot streak here.
Amazing play as well. Pepe will be teleporting now to 18. The Psychologist still hitting this back broken area now. Gardener doesn't want to decode that cipher as the top broken cipher too. Wants to probably heal up. That could be possible. Now we look at the red carpet as well. She's decoding that cipher on the bottom left, and Psychologist trying to make this kite count. She's full health though, so this will be an important play. Let's see.
The mind game just now, he was like crouching, and so Pepe thought he was gonna vault through, but he didn't. So nice mind game by GG18 here. Trying to buy a little bit more time. Pepe, oh, the mind game did not work this time. Crouching did not work. Pepe knows exactly what he's dealing with, and now everyone is injured at half health. But the cipher is finally moving. 18 still trying to contain time, while both of them are trying to push the last 2 ciphers. Already past the 80% mark. Let's see if he's able to kite long enough for this to happen. He does not have any traits to work with. Pepe, no teleport. So 18 is able to win this. Oh my god, how is he still surviving? How is he still surviving?
Wow, 18 making miracle plays here, and we'll get that Sun as well. Cypher is prime at 99%, but yes, they will be popping now. Kutao is at the back gate area. Psychologist will be not the target at this point during the end game. Now Pepe will be trying to go for the back gate person, but would it be enough? 60%.
Oh my god, is it gonna be enough? No, Kuchao's like, yeah, I'm done here. I'm just gonna get on the board. I'm just gonna leave this area. No way I'm gonna decode in time. I'm just gonna waste as much time as possible until my 2 teammates leave this place, and our objective is just to get a draw. It's good enough. So Kuchao still circling around this area, gonna be his board's gonna be rid off by Pepe, but Pepe finally gonna down Kuchao. But both survivors are already at the front gate. They're just gonna leave.
Yeah, a very, very close matchup, if you like me to say, but this is an amazing play by Pepe, right? That he was able to get this tie, but regardless of all that, he actually had a winning position. But 18 with that Gardener, able to kite out so long, even during the end game as well. The Psychologist, Well, amazing play, I would say.
Yeah, I think 18 was the one that was keeping the game alive because for that moment, right, it seems like Pipicia, after exhausting all of the hooks, using up all of the hooks, using up all of the resources, and even 2 tides has been expanded to save him. It's like, okay, what am I still doing here? Okay, bye. Okay, I'm dead. But it's okay. 18 was kiting. So honestly, I feel like if 18 was the one to take that first kite, things might have been different. But good job, GG. 18 has managed to with the second kite keep GG alive and get the draw, because Pepe seems like it feels like that 3A. It feels like he was gonna get that win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was very, very fast and intense. But Chocho, any moment there besides the kiting by 18 that caught your attention? Any?
Of course, the intense moment at the start, right? Less than 50 seconds, it was a down. Blink wasn't even ready. Pepe had a very clear winning position, but because of the full lance gardeners kiting at the top broken area, forcing Pepe to change to teleport, then afterwards Psychologist 18 able to kite it out for so long to the point that both ciphers were primed. So that was amazing stuff coming from, I believe, 18. And also the fact that they kind of were priming it and waiting for Wilding to get to the back gate. Gardener was already decoding the red carpet, so she was already near the front gate. So both of them were gonna speed push both gates. And it kind of led to that tie, which is something that I would say Pepe would still accept, but I think he's kind of slightly upset that even though he had such a great start, it didn't end as well as he wanted it to.
That's true. I think he was definitely expecting to get more than that, and after his declaration of war, right, I can definitely feel what he's feeling. But you know what? I just have to say, the very, very underrated play there. I feel like 18 is definitely the MVP of that game, because he literally kited until both ciphers were primed. How many times? You know, like how many times can you expect your teammates to be like, okay, guys, another 20 seconds, kite another 20 seconds. No, I'm dying. I can't. I really can't. But this dude is like, no, I'm still alive. I'm still going through palace. I'm still living. And thanks to him, he managed to kite until the cipher was popped, and he didn't even die. He didn't even die. He wasn't even the victim. So Kuchao, for leaving the Gardener last game, so now apparently he's the one that's gonna take the chair instead. So all in all, still a very good draw, I feel. What a start to...
I think definitely. I mean, Pipicia as the patient, right? I think that was we have seen him kite many other times, but this is one of his, I would say, not the best kite that I've ever seen from him. So I think he will want to redeem himself in the second, third, maybe even fourth matchup, in fact. So we just have to wait and see. But ultimately, I think if we're gonna name at only one MVP player in the Survivors, who would it be?
You mean besides 18 or?
Among the 18 is your MVP player, that means.
Yeah, because I think 18, remember, he doesn't have any items. Okay, let's put it on pin.
Something about patient, which is their hunter, but it's okay, you were saying?
Oh, yeah, I was just saying, because remember, Psychologist is one of those characters where he does not have any ability or items to kite with. And he even gave his stress to heal. Gave up his stress to heal up his teammates, right? So raw kiting there is definitely super, super strong.
Did you manage to catch that as well?
Say something?
Yeah, he definitely need to say something, but...
I think he just said, my turn.
Of course. I mean, looking at Xiaoma's performance even, right? Like, the last time against Axis, which is yesterday, he played against Axis and he played the opera singer at BO1 4K, Great Church. So, deja vu, maybe? Or it might be a tie, honestly. But going against TE Survivors is not as consistent, I would say, as consistent as the GG Survivors. So, might be seeing potentially Xiaoma making miracle plays once again. 3K, 4K, definitely possible.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to settle the debate of which hunter is going to come up on top in this BO1, I feel like this second half is going to tell the whole story. You know what I mean? In this best of one, who is going to take it away in best of one? Xiaoma, super focused. Again, we've mentioned Pepe, 4K usually, in this map, using Opera Singer. But now, finally getting a draw thanks to the defense, the iron defense of the survivors, right? And thanks to 18 with second kiting as well until Cypher's Prime. But now it's up to TE. You know what? You cannot just depend on Pepe. The survivors need to stand up and take a stand. They need to muster up the inspiration from what GG survivors did just now. And they gotta come up with their own miracle against Xiaoma, because Xiaoma also gets 4K. So I think one thing that they have to put in their minds now, right, is if GG survivors can do that to Pepe, we can do that to Xiaoma as well. I mean, that's a theory. I mean, but they don't look so angry, so I'm not sure if that's what they think.
I think they're probably aiming for a tie, honestly, because this is GG's map selection. So if they're able to even get a tie in GG map selection, it's actually a win for them already. So let's look into Yihua, playing mostly rescuer roles, mercenary, first officer, gravekeeper, wilding, and interesting one, explorer.
Oh, yeah, explorer. I mean, I love an explorer now. You know, the last time I have an explorer teammate, I didn't really like it because when we were all kiting, he was just hiding
you look
in the
down.
the entire time. You know what I mean? He was hiding the entire time, and we were like, why don't you rescue? Why don't you decode? Why don't you do anything? So yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, I just want to be the last person to jump the dungeon. But it's okay because these players have got the love of Kurt. And your plushie as well has brought back my love for Kurt as well. So definitely hoping to see him somewhere at one point in this tournament.
Yeah, I hope to see your cat too later on in the matchup.
Oh,
so,
will there be a cat? Will there be a cat?
but then again, now looking into Li Bao, right? A very strong kiter for his team as well. Acrobat, Patient, Embalmer, Loyal, Perfumer. Also, that amazing Tracy, I believe. I'm not sure if we saw it yesterday. I need to kind of dig my memory from yesterday, but we saw a couple of Tracy plays from definitely the Japanese teams, and maybe we might see Li Bao play the mechanic later on. He's been known to be quite a stable mechanic main that brings that flywheel, so we'll see.
Yeah, bring back the glory of Tracy, right? I mean, I saw that game too. He was crazy. I think thanks to him, he also got the 3K right there. But I mean, you know what? It's definitely one of those characters we want to see. But speaking of which, Hua also is in front of us, guys. Also plays the Antiquarian and the Novelist. And as you guys know, Novelist with the recent reworks, super useful now, especially in doing the switcheroo. So yeah, I'm not sure if a switcheroo is good against Opera Singer here. I think it's good. It's still good. Let's see if they're gonna try and use it though.
Could I just confirm? Switcheroo, do you mean like forcing the hunter to change the person on the chair?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, like change to the palette and then they slam it, you know.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
We'll see if that's gonna happen here, but now looking into Xing'an, Uma, and Xiaoma, should be an Opera Singer at the start. So then again, he did make an amazing performance yesterday going against Axis with that Bon 4K at Arms Factory yesterday. So amazing stuff coming from Xiaoma. He's always been that kind of strong hunter, and also some of us have been saying that he's the new president now that Dongxue has taken his lead. So
he can be. I mean, he's definitely super scary, and he's definitely been performing, right? He's definitely been showing the results throughout the entire group stage and now in the playoffs as well. He's been proving through his actions, through his 4Ks, his 3Ks and 4Ks. So, I mean, if GG wins the entire thing, I mean, it's really fair. It's only fair to dub him as the potential, the Mr. President, considering how dominant he is throughout the entire run. But I think it's a little bit too early to say because Pepe, it was only BO1. We have yet to see Pepe in BO2 yet against GG Survivors. There's still BO3. So one Opera Singer does not make or break the Hunters. But I'm looking forward to seeing how TE Survivors will handle Xiaoma here. Will they go with harassments? Will they go with containment skills? What do you think is against Xiaoma though? You think he's frustrated when it comes to harassments or just plain?
He's a very calm person. Like regardless of it, he'll just do his very best. And I think I really like the mentality. But you know, we've been talking a little bit too much about the hunters. We need to really look into the survivors as well. I think in the previous matchup that we saw just now as well, we did see RC, right? They had very stable hunter, hunter Aka. But I also talked about how stable the survivors were to at least get a tie situation so that it's easier for their hunter. And now I feel like this is not the battle of the hunters anymore. I feel like it's more of whose survivor's side is more consistent.
Okay, I agree with you. Yeah, the survivors are definitely important in breaking the dominance of the hunter too, right? And it seems like they've managed to pick up the coordinator, the gun lady. So let's see if the gun is gonna be useful to stop the rampage of Shelma's opera singer. They even bring out a seer. So double support, one with the gun, one with the owl, and a very standard mercenary and acrobat. How much do you like this lineup compared to the previous one?
Previous one, we did see how patient was that loophole that Pepe was able to target on. I really don't think it's the character. I do think it's the person, but I know, as in, I'm not saying that PPCR is bad or whatever, but I really think that he was kind of caught off guard with that chase. Like he didn't think that Pepe would have went for him, and also at that speed, at that certain rotation that Pepe was going for, and also getting a hit before he even entered the palleted area at back gate. So it's not about Pepe. If I went there, I would have just down and checked, like no cap. But it was just really unfortunate, I would say. And we did see, right, a psychologist with actually nothing to work with. She also didn't have a stress. It was 2 basic hits, and yet she took that long to get down. She didn't even down, in fact.
That's true. That was like the best area for her in the end, right? Because obviously the other side was already gone. The pallets are mostly gone. Thanks to the action between Pepe and the survivors of GG. But right now, let's see if TE survivors will be able to replicate the success of GG survivors in at least getting a draw. Because it would be super bad if they could not get the draw in this BO1. Because then GG will carry on the momentum into BO2, right? So here, best case scenario, if they can get a draw, I think it's already a win because it's GG selection.
For sure. Now looking into our spawn locations, center will be the seer, so might be the target that the opera singer might go for. At the red carpet is where the opera singer will spawn. So looking into this, we will head into this possible matchup very soon. We have to look into their personas too. Let's look. Oh, Nell, take us through this.
Yeah, the only person without borrowed time, I always pay attention to borrowed time, is the seer. So they're asking how to kite the entire time. They have 2 Titaners, so 1 less than the GG survivors, and the 3-9 coordinator. So let's see if TE survivors will be able to overcome Shelma, the 4K King, thus far in this second half first game. Bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Chocho. Let's go, guys. Cheer for them.
Yep, heading into the matchup, it seems to be that Seer will be that potential first target here, locking him down now, heading straight for that very smooth transition, shadow by shadow now. Heading into this window, will be vaulting through and following right there, but I think Tao Xing will not be the target here.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Yeah, I mean, Coordinators definitely has a gun. He doesn't want to deal with that first, right? He wants to get rid of the Seer, he wants to get rid of the Owl, he wants to get rid of the Flywheel. Probably knows that he has a Flywheel, but Hua so far still good. Not that he's still making time. It's already 30 seconds into the game. Shelma still has not managed to get close enough to be a threat, you know what I mean? But baiting Owl by Hua. Oh my god, the green Owl, but it's okay, he's still uninjured. Still gonna be able to use the opportunity to rotate away to this area, goes through the window. The blink is about to be up in 10 seconds. Shelma needs to be able to make use of the teleport here. Oh! Hua is hiding in this area? Flywheel, Hua!
Okay. But still gets the hit regardless. Slamming down that pallet now. Li Bao Cypher will be interrupted here. Hua trying to make his kite count, but...
Oh! Yeah, Hua. He knew, he had the right idea. He was like, wait a minute, I know he has blink. He's probably gonna come back. But that slow 0.5 second, the later decision has allowed Shelma to catch up and down the Seer. And what's worse, he's being chaired at the Acrobat Cypher.
Right, so we do see Li Bao, on around that area, just trying to rotate around. I think he's gonna come for that rescue. He does that the tight turner. The red ball is on his hand, ready to play it out. But he reached. Oh, would this be enough distance though?
It's enough. It's enough. He has no bling. It's enough. Okay. Yeah. Hua has no choice. He has to be the sacrificial lamb. He has to run towards Xiaoma. But Xiaoma, oh my god, for a moment I thought Xiaoma was going to change target and go towards Li Bao instead. But he doesn't want to. He wants to farm off the last presence. Okay. Last presence, full presence. Xiaoma now. A smart decision. Cannot get too greedy sometimes. You know what I mean? You cannot get greedy and try to get a double down and then you lose the seer while you're doing that. So Acrobat definitely paying respects to the TE survivors, being like, okay, it's fine, I'll take this one thing at a time, I'll attack their resources, I'll attack their tight turners, I'll attack their health, make sure everyone is injured in the end. So right now, you can really see the coordinator is in the vicinity, waiting with my favorite skin. Oh, the Conan skin.
Oh, actually, right? I mean, Xiaoma, right? We do see that he's not sharing at any of the ciphers, right? Very smart decision by him, because you do see that this area, there isn't any pellets to work with anymore. Everything has been used, destroyed. So if Seer actually is rescued here, he wouldn't be able to kite. They're just trying to waste as much time as possible so that the ciphers can be decoded. Xiaoma wouldn't be interrupted, but the gun comes through.
The gun has been used, trying to buy a little bit more time for Hua to kite. Mind you though, he still has 2 pallets here to work with. One has already been broken. He still has another pallet to work with. Trying to tiptoe. Wait, oh my god, how is he so good at guessing when the survivors are gonna drop? Look at that swerve into the hit. Wow, Hua's dropping the pallet, and there you have it. The first survivor out for TE. Acrobat has been healed to full during all that. And now, there's no last cipher here, Chocho. So far, good progress, I feel.
Yeah, and Trump card has been used and changed to teleport. Tao Xing is the only half health which have already been spotted out. Now, a little tricky situation because this is definitely not the person you want to fight initially for the side of the survivors, but it seems like
Tao Xing's gonna slam him. He's like, not this time. You're not gonna get lucky all this. You're not gonna keep hitting us through that all this time. Yeah, this time the past slam's gonna register. So Xiaoma's like, okay, I'm not gonna mess with the queen. I'm gonna go for the mercenary instead. I'm gonna keep attacking their resources. Xiaoma's trying. Yeah, he probably doesn't realize that the mercenary has already panned out. He's still looking for the invisible mercenary here.
funny story. IDV stories now. Sometimes it just happens, right? Now teleport being forced out here, Li Bao will be using the black ball, able to get through there, but seems like it's gonna be a matter of time before the first hit does register. There isn't any fire, guys, so it should be the first hit soon.
Yeah, the first hit, but wait, Xiaoma, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you slamming?
OMG.
Why are you losing survivors like this? Okay, okay, the dash is coming in. Li Bao still doing very great in kiting. Mind you though, while all of this is happening, first hit not even registered. Oh my god, is he starting to lose the focus? He's swinging a little bit wildly, missing 2 swings so far. And once the 4th cipher has been popped, Xiaoma's like, okay, wait, I'm wasting too much time. I gotta go back and pressure the ciphers. But then there's 2 ciphers with a lot of progress.
He thinks that the survivor will rotate away from the cipher, but Tao Xing just stayed there waiting for Xiaoma to come. So very interesting play from the survivors, but it worked out ultimately in the end. Now heading back, he didn't even see him!
Huh? Xiaoma! What's going on? TE, I mean... Oh, he tried to stun! Oh my god, Tao Xing, you do not try and stun the opera singer. That was a very good attempt though. Like that's a weapon actually. But now Xiaoma is going to bring the coordinator into the basement. So Cypher's gonna be prime, Chocho. But
I think one thing we need to note, yeah, that mercenary is actually holding onto 2 items, actually transporting the items for the coordinator. So coordinator will be having that gun as well. The tight turner will be onto the coordinator right after this rescue, and Cypher is already prime now.
Cypher is already prime. I don't think he's gonna go for Li Bao, right? Is he gonna go for Li Bao? Wait, is he gonna pop? He is gonna pop! Oh my god, late game has happened right now, Li Bao. Oh, and Xiaoma is gonna go back a second too late because everyone has already left. No, Xiaoma is going the wrong direction. TE survivors, 3 of them are alive and running away. It seems like TE might even be able to pull this off. Might not even be a draw. Might even be a 3-man escape. TX. Okay, wait, TX using football. There's no dungeon here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a draw here. No way.
Maybe it should be. I don't think you can get the credit. We will see the down here, but he still has teleport now.
Oh, Li Bao! Li Bao's in the vicinity too! I might have spoken too soon. Li Bao might be able to make this happen. Going through. Okay! Li Bao waiting for the swipe to happen. It's like, oh my god! From the draw to the 3K!
No, Mercenary need to come though, because I don't think they want to settle for this. A 3-kill. So now looking at this, Mercenary is already rotating from the back broken, middle broken area to the front, to the red carpet. Now, Coordinator will be unable to get up. This will be the second time she'll be seeing the chair, but Xiaoma will be chairing them really close to each other. Now, elbow pad still not being used.
Oh no. The rescue can still happen, but I feel like it's still gonna be a 3K simply because he still has detention for the next 40 seconds. So Xiaoma, what is he gonna do? He's gonna pretend to chase Acrobat, and then he's gonna teleport back. See, he's gonna teleport back to the Mercenary, and he's not even gonna be able to use the pad. Will Yihua be able to make it? Yes, he will. He has the pads. He's still not going down, but he's gonna fall pretty soon. TX needs to make sure.
Oh.
Yeah, he needs to stay away from the
We
merc.
do see Mercenary running towards the dungeon area, so their plan is to sell the Coordinator to run as fast as possible, for her to send back to the mana. Mercenary will crawl all the way to the dungeon. Front gate is open as well. So this is a play from the side of TE Survivors. They need to buy as much time for Mercenary to actually crawl towards the dungeon.
Wow, outplay the comeback after the comeback. After the comeback, the tides keep turning. Xiaoma knows! He's gonna bet it. He's gonna bet it that the Mercenary is near the dungeon. Look at this hunter's instinct. He knows he's not even gonna chair the Coordinator. He wants the Mercenary first, and then he's gonna go back for the Coordinator. My god! And Acrobat cannot do anything. He's half health.
Crazy play. Now
It
this
is.
Mercenary will see the chair for the first time.
Right? And then now he has teleport. Oh my god, Xiaoma, better be careful. Li Bao better... Yeah.
Well, this is gonna be a tough match now. Acrobat is already inside. I think he's trying to force him out now. He will be. Now, Coordinator is still in a sticky situation between the middle broken area. Now, Xiaoma is making a beeline for him. He still hasn't exited that area. Will teleport to the back gate, but will Coordinator have enough time to get to gate though?
I don't think so. I think he can still teleport back. TX is on the other side. I think Xiaoma should have an idea that he's on the other side. Wait, what? The teleport not working. Oh, TX, he's running. He's making a beeline for the front gate. Xiaoma should know what's going on. Xiaoma, will he be able to catch up to Tao Xing? Tao Xing is so close. No, wait. I think the shadow's gonna help him catch up. Xiaoma is so close, and he has the Nidus. No way. TX has been found out. TX has no items. He has no flywheel. But will he be able to use the speed boost to make it? TX the battle 1v1 with the Hunter, and shit, in the end, perfect teleport into the swipe. 3K by Xiaoma, winning BO1 Chocho.
That's crazy. Now, using the opera singer, we did see how aggressive his playstyle was at the end game, right? He definitely wanted to get this advantage for his team in their map selection, and he definitely done so in this matchup. 3-kill against TE Survivors. Amazing job.
Yeah, amazing job indeed. For a second, we thought that TE Survivors would be able to pull that back to a draw, right? It definitely seems like they were able to pull it back to a draw. But thanks to the correct decisions by Xiaoma in the end, where you constantly teleport, constantly moving targets, knows exactly what to do. Don't check the Coordinator first. Deal with the Mercenary first, and then go for the Coordinator. Force the Acrobat out first, then deal with the Coordinator. So that was a lot of sequences. Like, like we're talking here, we're rapping about it, we're talking really fast about it. But in Xiaoma's head, I can't imagine how it's going like ding, ding, ding.
Yeah,
it's
what I mean? Crazy. It definitely is though, because that matchup itself, right? I feel like I'm already in the finals already. It was that intense. It felt like if he was playing as if it was a do or die situation. It actually isn't, guys. We're just in BO1. And right now in the second half, and he was playing as if like, yo, if I don't get this, if I don't get this 3-kill, 4-kill, I won't be able to face my team. I won't be able to face my teammates for the BO2 and 3 and 4 and 5. It felt that way.
True. It felt like that, right? It's like, if I don't win this, I'm not gonna eat dinner for the next 7 nights. And when he thinks about it, no way, I want to eat dinner for the next 7 nights. And so he got that win, and he probably expected more. But honestly, considering how well TE played from the early to the middle game, right? Like Hua playing super well, and then even though the owl was not utilized to the full aspect, but it's spoiled a lot of time. You know,
Yeah, I understand.
that's only about a little bit more time. Going towards the end, Xiaoma was just smooth sailing. He knew how to deal with the situation as it happens, as it unfolds, one by one. So this is experience. Right?
Yeah.
This is experience.
100%.
You can't decide. You can't decide 100% accurately if you don't have experience to back it up. I feel so. Good job, 5-3. BO1.
I do think that Xiaoma is just so. I mean, he's a veteran in this community already, so he definitely knows how to play his end game well.
Yeah.
He knows what to prioritize. He knows every single thing the survivors are thinking of. We do see that he was never in the top broken area, you know. He only knows that the dungeon is not at the graveyard. It's either at top broken or if not back gate. But the feeling that he got when he saw the mercenary not running towards gate, but in fact towards the dungeon area, he senses something wrong. And he immediately turned his head back right after downing the coordinator. And I think that's something that we don't have. Hunter's instincts. Not we all don't have, but of course he has it the best.
Not as good as his, yeah.
Yeah.
That little details, right? Yeah, now that you mention it, thank you, Chocho. Like, if he saw the mercenary going, like, sometimes you would be too tunnel vision, you don't notice where the survivors' movements are, right? Where they're going. So he noticed that little movement, that little detail, mercenary going to the back gate, and immediately understood the assignment. Okay, mercenary is going for the dungeon at the back. They're betting on me. Playing for a draw, they think I'm playing for a draw, they think I'm gonna be safe, I'm gonna chair the coordinator, and then the T survivors can't escape with a draw. But no, Xiaoma's like, no, that's what you think. Hold my beer. Bam, bam, mercenary, chase the acrobat out, get the coordinator down, 3k. So,
but that's an interesting thought, right? But now we have to head into our highlights first before we move on to more talks about that matchup.
各自一个门，心理军开了，开了，虚的，直接续，对，让我先，走，8865，差不多了，小心差不多了，浩浩，别震慑，想好了，哦，开了，中了，除了大头还差哪儿？修人皇不好修，我感觉。找到了，哎。 我他追我，哎，找不到，瘫痪找不到。都说帖子，我不知道。没事，没关系。我上自己。哎，浩，他要死了，跟我说，我立马过去。死了。太怪了，我要不出来偷，我得捡到了。
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again for this exciting matchup between GG versus Sing TE. We just finished our BO1 matchup. Now tell me how you feel in conclusion about that one matchup that we just saw.
I think you already mentioned it before. It feels like we were commentating the grand finals already. That's how intense it was, honestly. So yeah, my heart is still pumping. I don't know if you guys are your hearts are pumping in the chat.
All of our hearts should be pumping, if not we did. Yeah. But
I mean, it's pumping super fast, above 150, and it burns calories too. So thank you, heart pump. Right. So anyway, yeah. I mean, I sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. I was just looking at this iPad Bonbon Xiaoma's head there. It just reminded me of his matchup yesterday at the Arms Factory. 4K against Axis survivors using just merely a Bonbon. Accurate bombs back and forth, and it's just amazing, right, Xiaoma? He looks like a hunter, and we have seen rather inconsistent performances by him in the group stages, but this time around in the playoffs, he is so geared up.
Yeah, he woke up and he ate breakfast and lunch and dinner. So he's popping off now. Oh my god, I swear I know this guy. This dude, this cosplayer, I know this guy.
Dude, he's under a cosplayer. How do you even tell a cosplayer?
I know.
He's under so much cosplay.
I look at the eyes, the eyebrow. I know this guy. Okay, maybe I don't know this guy. Never mind. I thought it was one of the cosplayers in Malaysia that we had doing the fan arts.
Maybe though.
Yeah. Looked like it, but I'm so sorry. My bad. Guys, thank you for the comments in the chat. Nello looks so tired.
Guys,
Actually, no. My
he's not
secret
balding.
is-
Okay,
Yeah,
guys, he's not
not
balding. He
balding.
actually went to a barber and got it shaved for FT. Okay.
For FT. Thank you, Chocho. Yeah. My secret is I always look tired, but my commentaries are not tired. Okay, I just look tired.
Okay, at least this time around, you know, I mean, the last time I saw you, not the last time I saw you, but the first day of playoffs, you commentated a total of 12 hours. So
Yeah.
this time around, you can form full sentences now, which I am actually honestly so glad. Because that day when I was watching, I was like, yo, is now okay? Like, yo, like
Yeah.
anytime I have to like, I'm
The
on
insect.
standby at that point in time already.
The insect is real. The insect is real.
Oh yeah, the insect is real though, guys. He didn't hallucinate. He even clarified it yesterday. So guys,
True.
Fly was real.
Fly was real indeed. But yeah, just shout outs to you guys in the chat as well. Thank you for being here and thank you for the comments. Again, we are here sharing our experiences with you, commentating this awesome matchup, and just bringing the excitement to you guys.
Yeah, no, yeah, and absolutely, you know, we want to bring this excellent commentary for you guys to watch, of course. And now, looking into this BO2, it seems like TE Survivors is gonna be up first going against Xiaoma. Rather interesting, right? I think in the first matchup that we had today between the Japanese teams, I was wondering, is it right to bring the Survivors that just, you know, from a win position to a tie position, a tie position to a loss position to, you know, have a back-to-back session just right after that. So we'll see whether that would ultimately haunt them, or if not, actually give them the feeling, just like how Aka did. Remember how Aka had that Hermit matchup? He lost at Hospital, but afterwards he managed to get a 4K at Chinatown. So maybe they want to use that energy from that lost game that we just saw, you know, push it to this BO2 matchup and hopefully get a 4 escape against Xiaoma.
Maybe that's the plan? I mean, yeah, it's definitely a question mark, right? Like, you just went through a grueling matchup and then you send your survivors that have just lost to go up again. Maybe there's something.
I don't know. I would rather them calm down first, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's a loss, we accept it. You know, have the encouragement by the commander, then come up when they're prepared. But it seems like they don't want that. They want Pepe to actually possibly. Oh, actually, not that I think
Maybe
about
Pep's
it.
the one needs calming down. Maybe he needs more time.
No,
What do you
actually, I think that GG it's actually GG's side to pick the faction. So GG wants Xiaoma to come up first to destroy their morals, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's such a smart play, honestly. That's like a psychology play.
Yeah, that's like kicking you when you're down. Okay, it sounds bad, but when you're playing competitively, it's a strategy, you know what I mean? Look at Xiaoma, he's like, yeah, Nello and Chocho knows what I'm talking about. Wiping the hands, like, yeah, that's exactly my strategy. Bring them back up. See, I'm smiling, they're not. So the story tells it all. He's really comfortable going into BO2. So let's hope that the game plan of GG to bring the survivors of TE back again does not backfire, because we are heading into Lakeside Village. Xiaoma's gonna come up again. He's gonna ban the 2 annoying characters, Dancer, the slow music box, and the toy merchant with the catapults, which is super strong in this map. So TE gonna pick up the 2 annoying characters as well, the priestess and the patient. So
Yeah.
ability already, yeah.
Yeah, I could definitely see how Li Bao, sorry, not Li Bao, but the patient, in fact, whoever's paying patient to spawn at the small boat area, priestess at the big boat area. Maybe they might even pick an embalmer, honestly, to get the distance among, between the hunter as well as the person that was just chat. Now, looking at this, it seems like the Seer will be banned out. The Antiquarian in response to that, which means that there won't be.
Rescuer?
Oh, there will be a rescuer, of course.
Not
yeah,
decoder?
but they're not gonna play for the tie game. They want to be aggressive, it seems like, from the TE survivors, at least from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, seems like it. But now what are they gonna play? Like mercenary, gravekeeper, walling, probably mercenary, right? Because they need to get from point A to point B. Okay, never mind. My guess was wrong. And they are gonna go with the gravekeeper, possibly to avoid the gatekeeper.
That could be possible. That's why the Gravekeeper instead of the Mercenary, right? Usually we'll be seeing a Mercenary because, firstly, Stable Rescuer. Stable Rescuer as compared to a Gravekeeper. For majority of the against a majority of the hunters, and this is a lakeside village, guys. A big map. You want Mercenary with the Elbow Patch, able to help you rotate faster around the map, get to the rescue. So looking at Xiaoma, he has quite a bit of options. You know, you mentioned the Gamekeeper, but he also has other hunters like the Bonbon. You know, the Bonbon, the Night Watch, even the Clown.
Hiya. I mean, I like Bonbon, but I don't really love Bonbon in this map. We've seen it happen before, right? The 4K map out long ago. And a few more, yeah. I mean, it's... I mean, there's no Seer. If you want to play Bonbon, you wouldn't ban the Seer, don't you think? So maybe,
True.
Yeah, maybe a Clown. But the last time Xiaoma brought the Clown, it was kind of sus. Not gonna lie.
It was kind of sus. Like I'm not gonna lie, but you know what? Redemption arc sometimes, you know, it sometimes work. You know, you gotta manifest it. But now
it's the Gamekeeper.
Yeah, you called it. It will be that Gamekeeper in this Lakeside Village matchup against TE Survivors. How do you feel about this Gamekeeper going against this team? Any easy chasers?
I feel like if he goes for the Priestess first, it's probably gonna be pretty hard for the rest of the survivors to do the rescue while transitioning, while decoding ciphers and healing. So I feel like the best thing here is to go straight for the Priestess. Get rid of the portals as soon as possible, negate the possibility of long portals as well. Yeah, I feel like that can be the case. But other than that, I feel like even the Patient can also be the first chase. Just waste all the hooks, and you're gonna have a... you won't have anyone else who can run the distance in the middle game.
Guys, I'm not sure if you guys still remember. Yesterday there was this matchup between WBG as well as Scars. At Leo's memory, the Gamekeeper hooked the Priestess when she was trying to portal. Yeah, she was trying to do a portal. Yeah, that was that crazy play that got me goosebumps, man. But we're gonna put a pause to that. You guys can go watch that matchup from yesterday. That small location would be in the center area. We do have the Priests, I believe, at the big boat area. So we'll see who will be his first chase.
Yeah. If it's the big boats, we probably wouldn't chase, right? But we'll have to find out soon, because right now, everyone has Bora tied. Everyone wants to leave in one piece. Only one Titana. And only one Flywheel. And Xiaoma only has Detention, so fully committed to Detention and Teleport. What traits do you think he can bring? We'll talk more about this after the game begins. So bringing you the commentaries for the second game, first half. It's the Gamekeeper of Xiaoma versus TE Survivors again. So Chocho and I, Nello, are here at your service.
Heading into the match already, he's just gonna place a single trap at the center area. We'll be heading towards the small boat area where Yihua, as well as I believe Li Bao is there. So the kite will be around this area where Hua Hua, the Antiquarian, oh my goodness, if you guys still remember that speech that he had when he entered the stage was, if you guys dare, let out my Antiquarian. And here we have Hua Hua's Antiquarian against Xiaoman's Gamekeeper. Who will prevail?
Who will prevail indeed? Hua Hua gonna flip in, nice awareness. Knows that problem. Oh my god! And not to mention another... What was that? Another stick to land it. Hua Hua probably gonna come in and swipe again. Wow, this is close quarter combats. He is not afraid to fight this main up close. But you gotta pay. You hit the bull, you're gonna get the horns. And that's exactly what Xiaoma did. Pretty fast first hit, but now Antiquarian still has... Oh my god, actually less than a quarter.
He has a flywheel as well as a hook, so we have to see how accurate this hook will be coming into here. Now, putting that trap there is just telling you, like, don't kite around this area, don't kite around this area. And that's exactly what Hua Hua did. We'll be transitioning towards the 11 area, but this hook will slow him down.
Okay, the flywheel actually misses. Oh my god, and the sweep, but didn't connect. Did you see that, Chocho? The sequence of events. Flywheeling the hook, but the hook actually hits the the terrain, brings him closer, and then the swipe tried to hit him and disarm him, but the hit registers first, so it's like an after image happening. So very fast sequence. Xiaoma got the better of the exchange. And now Huahua's down. 3 ciphers are pretty good. None has been popped so far, one about to be. But the Gravekeeper seems like he's already in the vicinity, underground actually, so good job. But I feel like he's just gonna get hooked. You know what I mean? When he gets out of the shovel. And now the hit, so now he only has 25% health to live with.
Ooh.
And portal as well. Okay. Okay.
Right. So there's a long portal to work with, but they don't know that he has. Oh my gosh, he's been destroyed. And
oh my god,
this is crazy. The Xiaoma able to target his hit onto the portal instead of Hua, and now unable to even force out the teleport that Xiaoma has.
Oh my goodness. That was auto tracking hit if we haven't seen one, guys. So this was crazy stuff, negating the long portal and downing the anti-Korean and being chat at the same place again. Is anyone gonna come and rescue again? I don't think anyone can. He was running away, trying to find a cipher or trying to find help or contemplating what he's gonna do next. TX is also moving towards the big boat. Yihua has crows already. He's not doing anything. Oh wow! And a teleport straight to the priestess. Tao Ching is gonna be the next one to get the hook and the hit as well. TX gonna get that hit, and wow, Xiaoma already hot on pursuit. Everyone's injured, Chocho. This is looking super dangerous for TE.
Can't be an instant down, right? It's a 3 portal priestess and big boat area. Now Tao Xing will be able to rotate out of this area. The basement is here, so amazing awareness coming from Tao Xing, wanting to kite out, but we'll just wow, I just said it, but he will just run back in. We'll have another portal to work with.
He has, but now Xiaoma with the press, okay, missed that hook. He's gonna buy a bit of time. He's gonna put a trap there. He's like,
wow.
Yeah, I'm here, but what you gonna do? Hey, wait, does he lose him? He's actually on the 2nd floor. Wait, okay, while all of this is going on, one cipher has been popped. It's okay, good. Debao's forcing the cipher, but TX, wait, he's jumped down! Why? Did he just jump down?
Oh my goodness.
Xiaoma, come on.
That's the thing about Xiaoma, right? Sometimes he does some very cute, weird plays, but then again, he still comes back from it. So we'll see how he comes back from that silly misstep that he made there. Now Tao Xing
never mind.
will be getting the chase here.
Yeah. Oh my god, the 4th cipher is going to be down. Tao Xing buying so much time, Chocho. But this hook should end it. Yeah, it's gonna end it, and he's gonna be chaired at this very, very difficult chair. Yeah, and every Gravekeeper's the one doing the last cipher. I'm not sure if Xiaoma should be. Yeah, he's not gonna camp. He's gonna teleport straight away, and he's gonna find Yihua. Yihua's already in the shovel, but he's only gonna buy a bit more time. Patient needs to save the priestess, and while that probably heals the priestess up. But if Yihua goes down here. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, nice. What a bait, moving back and forth like Tom and Jerry, prowling onto the Gravekeeper, and now chairing on both sides. And we've seen this before, Chocho. We've seen this, like both ciphers at the opposing side. Right? It's so hard for the survivors to make it. Like, now how? Patient, you only got 1 hook left, and Priestess, how? You only got 1 portal left. So I'm not really sure how they're gonna make this happen, because it seems like Xiaoma is attacking their resources, using the distance as his advantage, and and missing the hook.
I like that. Another silly mistake from Xiaoma, but that's okay. Everything is still under the control. Li Bao will be spotted here, and we will get possibly a basic hit, maybe a hook first before a basic hit.
Yeah, the hook is gonna solidify it. Maybe just wait for another hook, you know what I mean? He can do it. He has all the time. He has all the time in the world. He knows that the ciphers is not gonna be that fast. He's not an explorer, you know what I mean? Okay, the hook! This is what I'm talking about, baby! The hook! And Li Bao cipher 85%, teleport in less than 15 seconds. Oh my god, is this gonna be another 4K for Xiaoma? Wait, not another 4K. Is this gonna be a 4K?
It could be just begin for him to continue his gamekeeper 4K streak. Now looking into this, he already has the tinnitus. He sees the blood trace. He sees the priestess.
He sees his life The priestess sees the light flashing before her. EX still coming in. Oh, there's no window here. There's a portal though, but it's just gonna into the trap! Oh my god, Xiaoma! The trap monster! How many times has TE survivors fell for the traps, Jojo? So many times!
Dude, it's not even like they intentionally want to go there, you know? It's like they didn't even foresee it being there. And then sometimes, you know, you use your item, you fly and you land there, you're like, hey, I want a trap. Just another priestess use the portal. Another trap.
Why? Why am I trapped in this life? Why am I trapped in this world? But
you see, right?
Xiaoma, yeah, this is Xiaoma's world now. 4K.
Xiaoma's world. You know, he makes this kind of silly stuff, you know, kind of cute. Like he dropped down when the princess is like in front of him. But did that change anything? Did that change the fact that he still got the 4K in the end? No.
No.
It's just that good and it's okay.
Bro, if any of us did that, it will probably be 3 or 4 survivors running out of the gate. Like, bye, your hook wasn't that good. It was just mid. You know what I mean? The traps were just mid. Yeah, I don't like your hooks. I don't like your traps. Bye. And I'll start. The survivors will probably start dancing at the gate if any one of us miss all of that thing. But Xiaoma, he goofed a bit, and he still got the 4K. Oh my god, how did he do it? How does he do it?
Honestly, at this point, let's just crown him the Gamekeeper King. Like even like there's like those traps, right? He actually placed there beforehand when he was actually trying to chase them or chase other survivors, and it just somehow it ultimately just goes onto them, regardless. Like somehow, somewhat.
Oof. Yeah, and when the survivors walk into a trap, they can see the light flash before them. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't finish my rice today.
I mean, if Xiaoma really keeps this up, right, I really do see how this might even end in the 3-0 matchup, even though it's a BO5 format.
But that's very true. I mean, we're trying to state that GG really seems to have the advantage over TE here. It just shows like they're showing the champion quality already. You know what I mean? GG is already showing the champion quality. As for TE, it feels like all of a sudden, when you go up against the former champion, it feels like suddenly you're not so much of a threat anymore. It's like you're a contender. You know what I mean? You're a contender, and your mentality now is just to survive. And you see, they're struggling to survive. That's it. They're not attacking. Like I remember you saying in the early stages during ban picks, this formation is to attack. But from what happened just now, it looks like they were just surviving. So it's gonna be super hard.
Yeah, I mean, in the first match of today between the Japanese division, right, we saw like RC and Scars. You know, majority of us were like, you know, it seems like Scars will win considering the IJL performances. RC didn't see much success against Scars, but just now RC overcame their fears and won against Scars. So you know, I was hoping, you know, bring that same feel, kind of vibe as well as feeling into this matchup between TE as well as GG. But it seems like TE is still struggling quite a little bit, and we do see the support for Patient, which is Pepe. Hopefully this time around, able to return, because this is their map selection. Yeah, this is TE's map selection at Lakeside Village, and if they're unable to get the advantage, at least try to tie things out with the 4K.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I really cannot start to feel, you know, I really cannot start to understand how Pepe will be feeling going into the second half with this kind of result. You know what I mean? Like, okay, my survivor got 4K. I guess I'll have to get a 4K too? Question mark? Like, it's no longer like I'm gonna dominate. It's like, oh my god, can I do it? I must do it. I can do it. Can I do it? It's like rotating between these 3 personas, like being pressured, or being unsure. So, I hate to be in Pepe's position now, but... Oh, wait.
XMX.
XMX. XMX is coming in to replace Fulan. Great. We love seeing XMX as well. Definitely a few highlights as well where we see when he's up for the team. And he actually works really well with the team too, right? I mean, yesterday... Of course.
I'm not sure if we saw him yesterday. Did we see him yesterday?
No, not yesterday. During the group stages.
Yeah, he did. He appeared in group stages and played the Gravekeeper twice and Mercenary twice.
His rescue
so he came
really
out a total of 5 times.
Yeah, his rescue was actually really good. So I like that they're bringing the XMX. Okay, no problem. I think this is just a strategy, right? BO2 usually you have a swap of hunters, but not here. Here we have the swap of survivors. So okay, XMX finally completing the GG survivor lineups for BO2 and onwards. Now we gotta see what's gonna happen here. One thing's for sure. That's the fan arts. Oh, how are they doing the animations? Oh, that's
she's
really
moving.
cute.
She's moving it manually.
Yeah. That's really cute. Like,
But it's an amazing fan art, I have to say.
it is using iPad. Oh my god, that's really nice. I don't know, man, guys. For those of you who draw, who are in art, doing arts or digital photography or digital arts, do you guys have a specific app or program to do this on your iPad? If you do, please do share in the chat, because I would definitely love to download it and try it myself. Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, Posh did tell me that you're the better drawer among all of us.
Yeah, I'm a drawer.
OMG.
I'm a drawer. Don't you know I'm Nello Van Gogh?
Please.
Poch is Picasso. And
Dude, are you
Chocho
sure?
is-
I'm sure. Dude, you clearly didn't see his strawberry as well as his stickman drawing yesterday. Dude, his stickman was looking like a chicken head, bro.
No! I know that he's not here, but no! He's not. The stickman has feelings too, you know? You can see the stickman's tears coming out as we talk about them. Yeah.
Bruh.
The Choch.
Sorry, I'm trying to do something here.
Yeah,
my
no problem.
Explorer's pen sometimes... I don't know why, but my Explorer's pens on my plush, like, it was all the way down. So it looks like he was in his undies. So I had to pull it back up.
Oh, it's okay. But while you're doing that, I'm just gonna say this is looking super stressful for Pepe. I'm not really sure if he's how he's gonna handle this pressure. But one thing is for certain, guys. Please do cheer on for the teams, GG and TE. You gotta show your support here. Cheer for your favorite teams. This is gonna be a super hard battle if T fails in the second half to get a reversal or a draw. Well, it's gonna mean that GG has 2 round wins, and that's really devastating to the team morale, honestly. But yeah, please do show your support in the chat. I see you, Rene. I see you, Moody. Why are you putting Lizard? No. And Lacrimosa, bestie, hello. GG fangirl as well. Ghost Investigator, hello. Adagio, Navi, Spoon, Imahika, Calliope, and of course my bestie Chi as well, and Melly and Yai. Once again, congratulations guys for the engagement. You guys look really sweet together. So yeah guys, if you guys missed it yesterday, it's the engagement of Melly and Yai. Not sure if they're in the chat now, but congratulations.
Yeah. Those two though, they also DM'd me on Instagram, and I believe it was Millie that sent me that beat up. Like, you were that beat up and I was the duck on top of the beat up. I honestly thought that I was an ant. I was an ant. Yeah, I went to clarify with her. She said I was just the baby duck on top of the bee duck. So I was like, I was feeling a lot better, right? But congratulations on your engagement. Yeah, this is a huge thing, of course. I'm not anywhere near engagement or whatever. No, I'm still no.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question which you have used before we go to band picks, right? Before we go to band picks, I'm gonna ask you a question that you have posted on IG. So, what if he's a 10? Okay, he's a 10, but he has a lot of girlfriends.
0. No, I am your girl best friend. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You don't
your girl best friend.
He says, trust me.
Okay, as much as
he's
trust.
super handsome.
Okay, as much as trust is there, right? I would say I'm a rather not too low key about being jealous. Because I'm also very expressive, right? If I'm jealous, I would say, if I'm blah 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 blah. Yeah, if you don't have fun, just don't do things like that lah. Okay, are you okay with if I have a boyfriend, and will my boyfriend be okay with me having so many guy friends?
What if he says okay? Like, it's okay, I trust you, Chocho.
Yeah, but I
it's
trust
okay,
you,
Chocho, I trust you.
but I'm not comfortable with you having so many girls around so many girls.
Oh, so that means you want me to be okay with you having many guy friends, but you're not fine with me having many girl friends. Is that what you mean?
Okay, controversial. This one should be settled like behind the stage if I have a boyfriend. So
Yeah, just jokes aside, guys. It's just a 10, by the way. It's just a 10, but because she posted it on Instagram. So guys, if you follow her, do have some fun and give her some input on what she should choose. But yeah, coming back to the lineup itself, it seems like we're gonna see the Aeroplanes, the Embalmer, the Mercenary, the Coordinator. This time we're seeing a little bit of Embalmer action. No Priestess, no Koi Merchant. Wait, Koi Merchant has been banned. Yeah, so it seems like they don't even care about Priestess here. So GG going the other route, and they go with the Coordinator instead. So Pei, Gamekeeper, how do you like this? It's not even the Gravekeeper, it's the Mercenary for the rescue.
yeah, this is gonna be crazy. We'll see how this matchup might potentially change things around, or maybe lessen the points between GG as well as TE. Now spawning between the Mercenary as well as the person at Little Boat. We'll see who will that be in a very short while. Will he go for the person at Little Boat, or will he go for the Coordinator at Shack? Now looking into their personas as well, which will show up really soon.
Yep.
We do have the Trump Card Detention as well as the Blink on Pei. Very standard build for Gamekeeper. We do have flywheels on all of them except for the Mercenary with Tide Turner. And you like to mention some people without 3, right? 18 have flywheel and 9. So potential first kiter at Little Boat.
Wait, there are 2 people without borrowed time here.
Was it Embalmer?
Embalmer too.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, GG, please do not GG yourself here. But we're gonna see the result of this next up in the second game, second half. Bringing the action is me, Nello, and Chocho. Please do give your best support to TE and GG. Let's go, guys.
Here we go, going straight for Aeroplanes without 3. We do know that she has a very strong kiting build, which is flywheel, as well as the broken windows build being brought into this matchup. Now we'll see him use his 2 hooks to just actually close down distance between 18 and 18, and also responding with the first jetpack being used.
Wow, GG18 actually used the jetpack to bring himself closer to the direction of the Gamekeeper, you know what I mean? But it's okay, he still hasn't been hooked yet. The hook's gonna register now. 1 more hook missing, GG18. Remember guys, this is the dude, this is the player. Oh my god, missing again. Look at GG18. This is the guy who played Psychologist and kited, and beautiful! Wow, what dexterity and precision. Elevating and then going right into the shack, and now continuing the kite. Chocho, Pei has still...
I love his route. I really do love his route. He doesn't really...
and the
flywheel as well. Aiden outplaying Pei right here. Also using the jetpack to actually negate that hook as well. So he'll be going to cooldown, will be eating the basic hit though. But I think 18 is fine with that. He doesn't have any jetpacks to use as well. Flywheels also been used. So now an instant down.
Wow. Yeah, because he already has the bling, right? But it's okay because he's already bought so much time with that. Look, 3 ciphers are almost done, and it's actually pretty good so far. Like it's fine. Even if they don't rescue, it's also fine. XMS is of course gonna at least try and rescue once, because he knows that he doesn't have teleport, so he's gonna give Tinnitus here. I mean, he can either do both, right? What do you think? Should he rescue here or just give Tinnitus?
I think they do have... I feel like they might have enough ciphers if he go for the rescue, but then again, he doesn't have any jetpacks, you know? So he doesn't have anything to work with. Maybe the Coordinator's gun can help him prolong a little longer. We do see the 5th cipher being woken as well, but the trap!
Wow, he padded right into the trap! Oh my goodness, 1 more pad just to keep up the distance, and now he's just gonna hit through it. It's fine. The mercenary managed to tank it after getting rescued. It's fine. GG18 still. Oh, and the palace slam! GG18! What a monster!
Wow.
He knows, but that's the hook left. GG18 trying to break line of sight. Very important. Peipei trying to bait the red light. Not gonna work this time. 18's like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing this until you catch me. But it's fine because I think 18 has an amazing run. I think it's enough. Mind you though, Peipei does not have teleport ready. His trade is still on cooldown. So the remaining GG players can definitely still finish off the ciphers. Look at the 3 ciphers, Chocho. Remember, they just need one man escape to win this round. So I feel like GG is moving in the right direction here.
Yeah, definitely in the right direction to tie things up, right? And
yeah.
there's also couple of ways they could go for the 3 escape. I definitely do see it possibly with the coordinator's gun, or if not the embalmer's coffin. Those things could possibly help them get the 3 escape and even oh wow, a mistook. Peipei.
Okay. Why? You're not supposed to miss at this point. I mean, good job in getting the first one down, but with an embalmer coffin late game and a gun as well, I think it's very hard. Unless if he gets the mercenary down first, you know what I mean. He already has teleport ready, but if he gets PP Xia here, then that's gonna be a hard thing. Oh, and the flywheel. Okay, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. You hook me, but I give you the gun. You know what I mean? So
okay, at least it managed to hit Peipei, right? Today, and in the first matchup between Japanese teams, right? The hunter dodged it. So
yeah, that was
finally we're seeing a success. Yeah, I mean, luckily we're seeing this now. PP Xia will be pulled through there, and a terror shock happens. We'll be seeing the chair, but the Cypher will be broken by then.
K-pop! He's gonna pop! Oh my god, but the mercenary got hit, but he's padding away! Did you see that? He was like, Phew.
I saw,
like,
bro.
The body padded away.
the body left, but
the soul has
was
left.
Still behind. Yeah.
The body has left, but the soul was.
Yeah, but we'll see the chair now. He has unlimited hooks. Both gates haven't been open. Hu Chao will be giving the 10. Oh, does Peipei see him?
Oh my god, this is such a hard decision, but it's okay. I think they can definitely still get one out because PP Xia is already in the front gate. Peipei's only decision here now is not to get is to get as many survivors down as possible, is to minimize the gap as much as possible. But if Ku Chao goes down, he still has the coffin to work with, you know what I mean? Okay, he's just gonna use it straight away, it's fine. He knows that you're not gonna make it through. He knows that you don't have teleport, and Peipei, oh my god, no one's gonna rescue XMX. No one's gonna rescue him. They're just gonna take the draw, and look at this. Oh my god, GG is so close. Yeah, it is. You think I make it?
So, of course.
Okay,
actually, you know what? I'm not too sure. Right now, this is actually getting really close. So can miss this hook though?
No, he's not missing. Oh, he's not. He's not. Oh, okay, yeah, it's over. PP Xia's like, yeah, he had the same reaction as me. Yeah, it's over. Bye. He just left straight away out the door.
Yeah, bye. Dude, like we are good friends, but bye.
Well, yeah, but Kakaka loves me more. Yeah, anyway. At least he says Waini. You never say you love me, you know what I mean? But Peipei.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Even though he got the 3K, it doesn't seem like he's really he's not really happy about it, you know. It's still not enough, but
it's still not enough. But the GG survivors as well, though, because from their reactions, I mean, amongst just now in the view that we had, it seems like they are actually expecting a little bit more, maybe trying to tie things out, getting a win. But this one escape still did help them get that point advantage in their opponent's map selection. So good job, well done. I think it's definitely deserving a pat on the shoulder. And now GG has a 2 game point lead against TE in this BO3. You know, we talked about potential 3-0, but right before that, you know, let's just go through a little bit of the lowlights and highlights of that second matchup. What's going on?
No, I thought we were going to the highlights.
No. I mean, I'm asking you. Yeah.
Okay. So the lowlights is
yes,
PP Xia leaving his teammate to go out.
All right. I mean, it could have been the lowlights. I think my lowlights, at least, were all the mistakes by Pepe. No.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I was just joking about Pisha. Obviously, he needs to leave, right? To secure the one escape to get the round win. But yeah, I agree. At this point, you don't really see Pepe miss a lot of hooks. You know what I mean? Like even in the earlier rounds, you don't really see him. So it just proves that this is really about the battle of surviving as well. But honestly, despite the results that's going on here, he's definitely a really good hunter. And if you give him like 1 or 2 more years, I definitely feel like next year he can come back and probably go even further.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. He has so much room for improvement. He's shown such potential. Even coming, TE as a new team this year right now is their 1-year anniversary already. So right now, him coming all the way, bringing all his team all the way to COAVII 7 playoffs, trying to fight for that 1st to 4th placement already. It just tells us a lot already that team with little synergy, with a hunter that is currently, I would still consider quite new, able to come thus far is something that is to themselves rather rewarding, but also to us a showing that, you know what, in the future, you might even see us showing better synergy as survivors, a stronger side of me, a new hunter pool of myself. So definitely don't lose hope for TE. This is definitely not the end.
For sure. If they can do this much in the first year, the sky's the limit. How can we know how far they can go? You know what I mean? They can definitely go much further than this. And so yeah, as long as they don't give up, stick with it, I feel like there's a really bright future for this team. But for now, GG, we gotta talk about GG, like the lowlights and the highlights, right? I feel like despite not having the priestess, despite not having the gravekeeper, which counters the gamekeeper, they still managed to pull it off. So how did they manage to pull it off?
It's really amazing, definitely. But before that, we're gonna throw our attention to the highlights video, which we'll see in a couple of seconds.
有匣子，哎，我挑的。有匣。大盆 ，OK， 我知道。你现在加稳，加大盆这把就很稳了，拜拜。OK， 稳着加大盆。啊，行。他没技能的，还没歇是吧 ？OK。老白，修木屋 ，OK。我躲了。我用兵拽大门，我用兵拽小门，我追大门。不够，压不好。没事，我就躲。接着开了大门，开，我知道。
Alright. That was super good. We are just 2 games in. It's already BO3 coming up next, and my oh my, how the games are proceeding so fast. Guys, if you guys just came in, it was just a little bit of recap. I'll recap the first BO1 and Chocho will recap BO2. BO1, Pepe came in aggressive, super aggressive, however only managing to get a draw thanks to GG18's rebound kite until the Cypher was primed. So it was a draw. But Xiaoma's GG manages to get a 3K thanks to the late game, quick thinking, decision, and yeah, he got a 3K, so the score is 5-3 in game number 1. As for BO2, Chocho.
Yeah, for BO2, GG, the hunter of GG, Xiaoma, used the gamekeeper and got a 4K, helping his team lead with that 5 points. And then after, in the second half, we did see the gamekeeper from Pepe. However, he didn't get the 4K, but he did secure a 3K, still very admirable. So a 6-3 in favor of GG. Now moving on to BO3. I think I saw the GG survivors coming up first, which means Pepe will be coming up for the hunter side.
Yeah, attacking, you know what I mean? Wait, they're not even attacking. It's like, this is the choice. This is the choice of TE to send Pepe out first, right?
This is TE wants Pepe to come out first so that he can play to his maximum potential without any stress, because we did see, right, that stress kind of led him to... I mean, the survivors of GG, they just had 1 target, 1 escape, at least, at the very, very least. And that's what he did. Now in BO3, right, in this Moonlit Real part that we saw, that we'll be seeing in a couple of minutes, it's gonna be, I would say, who uses the roller coaster better. I feel.
Oh yeah, the roller coaster factor, right? Maybe that's why they choose this map. It's definitely one of those. It's definitely one of those the map utilities that you can use to gain distance away from the hunter. One thing I never see the hunters do though. You know what's one thing I never see the hunter do?
What's up?
The hunters themselves use the roller coaster to move closer.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, I don't have hooks. I'm not gonna use teleport, so I'm gonna use the roller coaster to go from second to third stop. You never see the hunter use it, right?
I mean, if they really they're the ones who actually press on the cancel stop sign so that they know that they can go from first to fourth to first, right? Yeah, I guess that works. You kind of save your trade, changing of your trade. You save your teleport. There's 100 seconds when you can just use a roller coaster which has a cooldown of 20 seconds, 20 to 25 seconds. So yeah. So that's gonna be the amazing factor that we will see into this matchup. Whether they're gonna use the roller coaster, how effective will it be? Is it gonna be the first to the fourth stop, or is it just gonna be, maybe second to fourth, first to third? It really depends. But you know what? Nell, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Alright, so Posh and I had this 50-50 chance, 60 to 40, 65 to 35. But I want to ask you, what do you think, or actually predict this BO3? Do you think it's gonna be a 3-0 that GG will just send T to the third and fourth place to fight for the third placing? Or is it going to be GG, tying things up and going to BO4?
I see no reason why GG will suddenly lose. You know what I mean? The momentum is already building. So I definitely think it's a 3-0. But the outcome of this this BO3 first half is going to determine, because it really is up to Pepe to break the momentum. That's why they send Pepe in first, because it's more likely that they break the momentum and not the survivors. You know what I mean? So if Pepe can break the momentum, get a 3K or a 4K, then I think that's where the Xiaoma and TE survivors, right? TE survivors will have that moral to fight back. Pepe got a 3K. Now I guess we just aim for a draw. So you see, that's where the dynamics change. That's where the momentum change. So it's really up to Pepe here. For me, I would say it's a 3-0, but everything might change in this first half, depending on whether Pepe can get that W instead of just a draw. Okay, so if he can get more than that, then I would say that they definitely have a chance of coming back, and we'll probably have a BO4 and even a BO5. But for now, I would say it's a BO3. But what about you, Chocho? What you think it's going to be a BO3? It ends at BO3?
I think I feel similarly. I mean, you justified yourself as well. I do think that it might potentially be a 3-0. Like you mentioned, the momentum that they had already is probably gonna continue building up. It's just like a snowball, it keep rolling and it's gonna get bigger and bigger. And just like it is, GG is responding with that psychologist as well as the entomologist. But you know what? We won't be seeing the couple once again because it has been banned out.
Yeah, but one thing is really scary about this though. They're choosing to ban his Naiad instead of his Gamekeeper. So Gamekeeper in this map is actually really strong too. One of his best maps. So I am not sure if I like this decision. I mean, yes, Pepe's Naiad is definitely super scary as well, but the Gamekeeper is also super strong here. You know what I mean? So unless if they have like a super plan to counter Pepe's Gamekeeper for the second time, I mean, to be fair, they didn't even counter it the first time. Pepe still got a 3K, right? Lakeside. Yeah, so I think they're playing with fire here. Pepe might have a chance here. Yeah,
it definitely could be, definitely could be, but I don't know. I just feel like they are kind of geared up for if Pepe is gonna pick a Gamekeeper. But I'm just scared that it's gonna happen again. First match out between the Japanese teams, right? Aka brought out the Hermit at Hospital and he got a 3 escape. In the third round, he was at Chinatown. He brought out the Hermit once again, like back to back, and he got a 4K.
Oh.
They didn't ban it because they think that he wouldn't dare to bring it out again. So is it gonna be the same case Pepe?
Should be a gamekeeper here, right? He banned the gravekeeper, so no reason why he shouldn't bring out the gamekeeper here. He did pretty good last game, game number 2, second half. So here, if he can bring it out again, I think it can also show that yeah, he's really good at the gamekeeper. He's able to rake the points with gamekeeper. Well, we gotta see what he has in store here. But according to the ban so far, it's keeper.
Yeah, it might be the
Or maybe-
case. We'll see what the coach decides for him, but
Yeah.
I do see
What do you think?
oh no, it's gonna be the
Yeah.
gamekeeper. I'm so scared. It's gonna be a mirror kind of vibes that I got from the first matchup. Hermit got 3 escape just now, and afterwards follow up. Then after that it was a 4K. Okay, if actually Pepe managed to redeem himself with this gamekeeper, right, it's gonna be a huge showing, right? That he definitely has what it takes to go against GG survivors. So fingers crossed. I just hope Pepe
Fingers
performs
crossed,
as much as he
yeah.
wants. Once this, actually plays out what he expects it to initially, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, to achieve, right? But I just feel like GG is playing with fire here, allowing the gamekeeper to come out. But whether they are playing fire or they are just super confident, we're about to find out soon, ladies and gentlemen, because we are going to the spawn location here. So apparently, the psychologists, they're gonna put 18 as the main character. They're gonna put him in station 1, and the mercenary is actually at the safest place, the safest spot in the 2th floor. Okay, yeah, protect the mercenary, protect the rescuer.
That might be the game plan, yeah? So looking into their personas as well, we do see Pepe with a standard build, trump card detention, as well as the blink. All of them have flywheel. They do have 3, and the mercenary has a tight turner. So yeah, very standard builds that we're seeing here from GG, not too surprising. So guys, we are heading into BO3, first half between TE versus GG. This is gonna be intense. Who will prevail? I'm Chocho, and joined by me will be Nello Mello, who will bring you the live commentary of this match.
Alright, Pepe not wasting any time, gonna use the first hook to close in the distance. He knows that 18 is in the vicinity. Wait, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen, it's not 18 playing. The psychologist is actually the entomologist that he's playing. So, but it doesn't hinder the fact that entomologist bees do counter the hooks. As long as she moves away from the bees, then it's gonna be countered. So, oh my god, it's gonna buy a little bit more time. 18, gonna try and make it to the pallet and moving away. Actually pretty good though, but the slow is gonna allow Pepe to catch up and deal the first hit.
I really like this start. Is gearing towards the correct direction. Is a step, right step in the right direction. Now heading into this is gonna get hooked. And the dodge no flywheels. No, because the beast, right, he let it go, but the angle that he let it go, right, Pepe could hook him still. So he will be down, and his teammate Cypher as well. PP's just Cypher will be interrupted. He's forced to decode another Cypher. Wow.
That's why you don't let the gamekeeper out. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even a minute until he got the survivor down, right? Until he got 18 down, right? And this is looking really this is looking good for Pepe. The mercenary is already here, the Nagito, not sure. Okay, he's gonna make that rescue. Has 2 more paths to work with. GG18 still has a little bit, a quarter of the bees to work with. As long as he moves in this direction, I feel like it's very hard for Pepe to catch up. But the hook is gonna say, nope, I'm gonna catch up either way. And last effort is gonna help 18 move a little bit further, but not far enough. And within the span of not even 2 minutes, 18 is already on his second chair.
Wow, this is a very I would say different side I'm seeing from GG Survivors, especially 18. In fact, 18 has shown us so much great performances with his Kai, with his support, but this time around against Pepe's Gamekeeper, he's using the entomologies. By the way, he has the beast. He used up the flywheel, but it is as if it's not a counter to a Gamekeeper. Now Pepe Xia will be here for that rescue. Now Bliss does have a flywheel, so should be a very stable rescue as well.
Yeah, I mean he can definitely make it. The cooldown is not even.
OMG, a Terra Shock? Maybe a Terra Shock
wait,
hook?
wait. No, maybe he's just farming. He's just farming. Yeah, he's just farming 18. And probably another hook to get Pipishia, who knows. But 18 is gonna be the first person out of the manor. Only one Cypher has been popped, Chocho. A lot of progress on the 5 remaining Cyphers. But Pipishia is gonna be the next target. Let's see if Pipishia will be able to redeem his BO1 here. Because, okay, the blink! Oh, nice! He used it just as he was about to hook, thus cancelling the hook. So I like this very much. Yeah, and the blink was also used up, so Pepe, not sure what the plan was with the blink.
Yeah, but I'm also not too sure what's going on because they're also decoding 6 ciphers. And when they are having 4 ciphers remaining now, hitting the Pipishia, he will be seeing the chair for the first time now. All of them are not looking the best, especially the mercenary. 1 hook, 1 hit, and he will be down. Now Psychologist is also very far away. A basement! Oh my goodness, is this a deja vu?
It is.
Oh my gosh, I can't. What is going on?
This is so hard. Not to mention XMX is not fully healed as well, thanks to the hook chip damage, right? So 1 hook and 1 hit is gonna bring the mercenary down as well. So this is so risky. I seriously think they shouldn't rescue here at all. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be a double down situation. If you really must go for it, maybe once, but I really think you shouldn't. Oh my god. Okay.
I don't think he should. He doesn't have a tight turner, but now he looks like he's being forced for that now. Now, jumping down, able to possibly get there. There's no blink as well, guys, so it should be a very stable rescue, but how are they even gonna get out?
How are they gonna get out? That's a very good question. Probably. Oh my god! But the okay, the flywheel as well. Mercenary is gonna keep going. Pipishia gonna circle this area. He knows that the hooks are not gonna work here if he circles. That's gonna buy a little bit more time. But now Pipishia is the second person out. 3 ciphers have been popped. 2 ciphers remaining. Pretty good. But Pepe so far doing amazingly well. And now teleporting to where the psychologist is. Kuchao.
Wow.
Kuchao. Wait. Okay, he's not going for Kuchao. He's going for XMX. He doesn't want to let XMX finish the cipher. Okay. XMX closing in. Yeah, he's closing in to XMX. Okay,
wow,
putting the traps.
It's gonna put all the traps there, huh? Now heading for. Oh, actually, the last 2 ciphers are. Okay, they just need 1 cipher remaining.
They just need 1, yeah.
Yeah, but the 2 is actually quite near each other. Now Pepe, I'm not too sure if he knows that below the third stop, there's actually another cipher that they're decoding now, almost at 80%. Oh, unable to hold another time.
Oh, and then he's gonna go down. Yeah, he's gonna go down soon. But he might be able. Oh, if he chairs, maybe he should use. Oh, he's gonna prime. Yeah, the prime's gonna happen. He's gonna keep going. He still has 1 more pass to work with. Hu Chao knows. GG knows that Pepe does not have teleport anymore because of the cooldown, right? Being used recently. But now missing. Oh my god, missing that. It's gonna be super vital here. He's gonna be able to make it. No, he's not gonna use the tram. He's just gonna try and die as far away as possible from the psychologist. Apparently the gameplay.
What? Did he just hook tree? Yeah, you couldn't even see Mercenary through that tree, and yet he just hooked there. He got him, pulled him over, got that hit, and there you go, guys.
Wow.
We got a 3K once again.
3K. Maybe that's GG's plan. Like, okay, it's fine. If we can get a draw, that's our plan. But even if we don't get a draw, at least we get a 1-man out. So you definitely feel for Pepe here. Like Pepe is wondering, even though 3K is good, but he has to be wondering, is it enough for the second half? Because Xiaoma's coming up next, and if he gets 4K again, then the 3K by Pepe wouldn't mean anything much to help them to go to BO4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a very, very hard situation. I want to be able to say, yeah, it's still gonna be a 3-0. It's still gonna end at BO3. But if Pepe got the 4K, I think we can safely say yes, we're gonna go for a BO4, right? Because best case scenario for TE is get a draw and then they draw
4K,
around
4K,
yeah,
or
4K,
if
4K.
anything less, still BO4.
Yeah, be still BO4. But now you gotta wonder like, oh my god, the gap. It's like when you go playing bowling and then you're like, oh my god, I'm so close to this championship pin, and you try to go for the strike, and then oh my god, there's like 2 pins left, and then your opponent's like, oops, in the second half your opponent comes in, bam, everything goes, and you're like, oh my god, I thought it was enough. So let's hope that it doesn't come to that, right? Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Actually, I was thinking about the matchup, right? What were certain points that Pepe was not... I mean, his 4K, right? He was actually gunning for that 4K, right? I mean, with the start that Entomologist had, no rebound kite as well, it should have been the 4K, but I do think that it could have been the basement play that we saw. Mercenary came for the rescue. He went down, came up without a single hit, without a single hook as well. He wasn't even injured. I think that was the most important play. PP Xia, I would say his Novelist at the basement, carried that 1 4K matchup to 1 escape.
That is very true. Nice insight there, Chocho. Like if he got injured there, he probably wouldn't be able to
sustain that long
create pressure, right? Yeah, he wouldn't be able to create that pressure because then the Bane, Pepe would just set his eyes onto Hu Chao. But because he saw that the Mercenary was doing the other Cypher, he's like, yeah, maybe I should go for the Mercenary first instead. But thanks to that play, that subtle play by PP Xia, taking that sacrifice and with the switcheroo, that was so good. Like that bought a little bit of time for him to run away. So yeah, it allows them to get that 1-man escape. So good job on GG, at least not getting 4K. For Pepe as well, good job on getting the 3K. Let's see right now if that 3K is enough to bring them to a BO4.
Right, guys. So, you know, GG really have this 2 match point lead, right? And TE, the only way they can prolong this, right, is if they get 1 escape. As long as they get 1 escape, BO4, there is still hope for them. But the only way that this will end in a 3-0 is if Xiaoma gets a 4K Moonlight River Park against this batch of survivors that we're seeing here. And I believe that GG desperately wants that. Why? Right, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at your time right now. It's currently 7:54 p.m. at our time, which means what time is it in IDV?
Rank time!
Exactly! They want to go rank, I believe, so as much as possible they want to get a 3-0. But of course, 3-0, they secure their spot, right? You know, less stress as well, because it really tests on their stamina to prolong all the way to BO5. Getting a 3-0, it conserves their energy, able to go back. Maybe they want to rank, they want to practice as a team, you know, study the teams as well for tomorrow. So this, you know, every second counts for them as a player at this point in time, especially when tomorrow is really the grand finals. So as much as possible, I think Xiaoma will want to gun down for that 4 kill, but at the very least, get as much kills as possible if he's unable to get the 4K.
True. Like even a 3K would still be good enough because it's not gonna give TE a 1-round win, right? So that's gonna negate the 1-round win, and it's still gonna give them the advantage going into BO4. But here, yeah, I feel like Xiaoma, there's nothing stopping his momentum here from a 3K to a 4K. I don't want to jinx it unless if he suddenly decides to go crazy and choose something unconventional.
No,
I mean, a gamekeeper
so.
here.
I mean, but then again, they're in such an advantage that he could possibly do that as well. But then again, we'll see what Xiaoma ultimately decides, and I think the coach will also advise him not to, I hope.
I hope so. I mean, he's really good in a few characters too, right? He has, like what you mentioned, he has like a deep hunter pool, and that's gonna be an important factor here as well, because even if he's not a gamekeeper. Oh!
Look at that!
Oh, that's so cute! Like the turtle.
Dude, that was something that I did when I was younger, but now if you ask me to do that, I can't do it.
Gah. Yeah, it looks cute. You gotta appreciate the fans here, right, making this. And like she's like, okay, hello, answering the call. Oh, sorry, I'm on camera now. Bye. Puts on the phone. Like,
Priorities,
man. IDV, it's live. It's live for them. Yeah. touch grass, guys. Coming into this game, I mean they gotta focus, put their 100% focus in this game because again, I mean, it is a lot of money in the line. Like the difference between top 4 and going as a grand finalist, like first place 1.7 million yuan, right? Compared to the 4th place and 3rd place, it's a huge difference, right? So they definitely want to gun more. And what more to mention, the grand title of back-to-back COAVII champions. That's gonna be something that they want to gun for as well. But again, we already see the 3K by Pepe. Let's see if Xiaoma will be able to reciprocate and get a 3K or a 4K on his own too. Here, TE survivors, gotta buckle up. Less mistakes, no slip-ups, perfect communication, perfect rotations. Listen to what your coach has to say. And last but not least, proper bad picks. Let's go.
Let's go. So looking into this, we already have Tracy banned out this early.
Respect Ben. He doesn't want anything. You remember?
Yeah, it seems so.
Yeah, remember the Tracy that kind of defeated the previous team? Yeah. What was it again? Wait, I'm having brain block.
Was it Axis?
Axis.
Yesterday, right?
No, that's GG versus Axis, right? Yesterday. TE versus
MRC.
MRC. Yeah. Remember the Tracy that gave XC so much problem. So yeah, I think that's the respect ban coming in. Like, yeah, no mechanic for you to work with. I know your plan. No mechanic, no aeroplanist. This is the best ban I can imagine for Xiaoma. No coordinator, no priestess, no patient, no acrobat, no seer, no mechanic, no aeroplanist, no embalmer. That's gonna be a huge blow to TE. Like they can still pick up a few characters, like for example, Toy Merchant. But looking at this lineup, without the catapult, how much do you like this lineup? I mean, Xiaoma has got to go for Xiaoma. What can Xiaoma go? Can he pick against this lineup? Because the gamekeeper is banned. You think Disciple?
I would love to see a breaking wheel though.
Breaking wheel. Okay. The bet is on breaking wheel.
But Let's then see. Again, if we're talking about realistically, I might think that maybe a night watch, Night watch,
yeah. I guess it works.
Night watch has a lot of mobility, and if the survivors decide to use the roller coaster with those speed that he has after the first skill is open, he can definitely do so.
Or a bonbon.
A bonbon speed? Yeah, it's gonna take forever. But maybe he's gonna bring a teleport. That might work.
That might work. But then TE can always play for the draw, you know what I mean? Because Pepe has already gotten the 3K. So if they see one teammate going down, maybe they won't even try and rescue.
Alright. Win by you have to win by match point now, not even by mini points anymore, because we Xiaoma literally got a 3K, afterwards a 4K in BO1 and 2 respectively. It's so hard to come back from the point system. So yeah, we have to see what Xiaoma picks ultimately. The coach hopefully giving him the best suggestion, of course.
Best suggestion, Jack the Ripper.
Wow. Breaking wheel. Everything or nothing. 4-man or no man. So that's gonna be the case for this matchup in this second half. So the only goal that Xing and Wumong has in the very least is to get actually, even if he gets 4 skill, I think the GG still survives. But as much as possible, he wants to get a 4K. So 4K or nothing, Hunter. We'll see if that's gonna be the case. Xiaoma's breaking wheel, something to be feared, and we'll see that again in this Moonlit River Park map.
That's true. I mean, with breaking wheel, the one thing that you have to be really scared of as a survivor, right? Doesn't matter where you place yourself in the spawn location. He can, once he's in the wheel form, he can catch up to where you are. So you can't hide. You can't hide at all. He's gonna find you. He's gonna roll over you. It's gonna take some time, but he's gonna get you eventually. So let's see what the game plan of Xiaoma with the breaking wheel is, and how the TE survivors are gonna counter this. So apparently, Toy Merchant at the first station. Okay.
No, it's not even first station. It's like
Is it
below
first
second
station?
stop.
Below second stop. Oh,
Mhm.
oh, wow.
And
It's
Hunter will spawn behind double story, so it's very near Toy Merchant as well, the entomologist. She can honestly pick whichever you want. I don't think these two characters are actually quite easy to chase, in fact, because of the beast giving the speed boost, right, when Breaking was in wheel form. Toy Merchant has the catapult. You can roaming as much as you want. If I place a good catapult at the second stop, the moment you become human form, I'm just gonna jump, fly far, far away.
fly far, far away. Remember, guys, run away, hide from your problems, and run far, far away. That's the pro tip, pro life tip. but looking at the traits itself, it seems like everyone has borrowed time. There's 3 flywheels, so it's already countering the breaking wheel. And Xiaoma actually brings the excitement. So let's see how well that's gonna work out, because right now, ladies and gentlemen, do or die. Is TE gonna survive, or will GG be able to sweep this 3-0? Bringing the commentaries is me, Nolo, and Cho. Game number 3, second half.
Now having to face their fears, of course. You can no longer hide from them, but looking at this rotation, it seems like entomologists will be safe for now. Toy Merchant will be the potential target here and able to really get that first spike, human form, jump, first stop, and it seems like she will be taking the tram after Xiaomong gets there.
Yeah, but the first spike, that was really, really fast. Okay, Xiaomong going closer. Okay, and maybe the tramp as well. Yeah, this is such a good setup, right? You know what I mean? Okay, the tram, the roller coaster is gonna leave the first station. It's probably gonna go to. Oh wait, he didn't even break the. Okay, never mind. He didn't even turn off the stop. You know what I mean? So yeah.
But he appeared at the left side of the thing, left side of the second stop. But
the beast!
MVP.
TX! Oh my god, blocking Li Bao from a possible death. But now Li Bao, I don't know how he's getting. I don't know how he's getting hit by the catapult so often.
Oh wow, we'll be flying back to the first stop.
Yeah. Nah, the spike's gonna hit where he lands.
We'll see how accurate the second one is.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Alright.
Making the
he has no blink.
Wow.
Li Bao is catching the spikes pretty fast though. I'm not sure if you're supposed to get hit by the wheels that easily. You know, like the open air kiting should be good, and when the hunter works. Wait, Ihua!
He knew that the mercenary was there. That's crazy. He predicted that Ihua was there, or did he actually see him there? Because if he actually predicted and long spikes,
if he hits here, he's gonna get stunned. Oh wait, he didn't get stunned? Oh yeah, because of
the hit, then no more spikes.
The hit, no more spike. Yeah, but this is crazy, man. Li Bao.
Wow.
Okay, this is I mean this is looking really, really scary for TE survivors.
And considering right that Li Bao actually brought a build that is actually going against the breaking wheel, the fact that the flywheel hasn't been used a single time will be used now.
He picked up the flywheel! What a god!
Oh my gosh.
What a god, Xiaoma baiting the flying wheel, and now Li Bao's gonna go down. And my goodness, what a scary monster Xiaoma is on the breaking wheel. I don't think anyone will be able to save at all. It seems like there's someone nearby. Okay, yeah.
Anti-Korean's coming in. Huahua's Anti-Korean was staying for the second time. We'll try to get towards the chair. This is gonna be rather sticky though. The person on the chair is at 80% already. Needs to get that closer. Second skill, not too soon. But after this hit, it will be second skill already. Li Bao will eat the first spike. Does not have flywheel anymore. Anti-Korean is here for the support.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Anti-Korean's here for the support. Probably gonna hit him off. He's not, mind you, he's not even. Oh wait. He's gonna go up. He's gonna go up. Oh, he actually caught him! And the.
Oh,
okay.
MG. But this is a great play. This is a great play for.
Oh, nice! The flywheel by the Antiquarian. Nice presence of mind by Hua. But look at the ciphers, Chocho. The ciphers are actually going pretty good. But as the breaking wheel, you can easily pressure the ciphers. Okay, maybe not easily. It's so far away. Huahua's gonna take that second kite. Let's see how if Huahua will be able to buy a bit more time. We talk about how important it is as the rebound, as the second kiter. So Huahua still has a healthy amount.
Alright, slamming that pellet, giving that pellet stun. Now we'll be using the stick to get that increased speed. Now Huahua will try to get away from this area, but that spike unable to land successfully this time round. Huahua.
Wow, that was very fast. That was super fast. He missed everything! He missed everything! He was whacking the mosquito! He missed everything!
That's right, you are absolutely right now. He was swacking the mosquitoes. It wasn't Xiaoma that he was targeting for. Yihua will try to do something here, but elbow pads used. Entomologist, where is she? I would love to see her camera view right now. I don't really know where she is, but hopefully she's doing something. Decoding, probably? Yeah, she is. She's decoding the 6 cipher though.
Yeah, because the last cipher was where the mercenary was. The 83% cipher. So, good presence of mind. Antiquarian, yeah, I probably should go and share the Antiquarian before pursuing the mercenary. I think ultimately, wait a minute. Okay, it's gonna slow him down a little bit. Oh my god, dodging like a god! Dodging like a god! What is going on here? Oh, and he even knows, that, okay, 6 cipher being done, yeah, it's not gonna be that fast. And now he's gonna go back for Yihua. Yihua is the yeah.
Girl, go on, Ping. You will see the chair one more time. Wow, Xiaoma, he just knows where everybody is. It's just Xiaoma is just doing miracle works at this point. He, like you mentioned, he dodged every single antiquarian's mosquito swacking, but now we will see Antiquarian not having self-heal, mercenaries on chair, entomologist full health.
Oh, is he gonna be able to pop? Oh, he's gonna pop, but the hit's gonna register. What a god hit! The flywheel will not help him, and now he's just gonna bleed him on the floor. No exit path for Huahua. The breaking rule of Xiaoma is gonna chase the entomologist, the last target. The gates are not open. No one, the last person is not even on the chair. The dungeon is not even gonna be open. TX, the last survivor of TE, will he be able to make that kite? Oh my god, I think it's just delaying the inevitable now, Chocho, because, oh, nice flywheel going on. Gonna buy a bit more time, but without the self-heal, the exit path by Antiquarian, I don't see how this is gonna end any differently for TE. Oh my god, the detention
Xiaoma
hit.
is the standard. Xiaoma is that meta. Mr. President coming through.
Oh my god.
We're just gonna let him do his thing.
Yeah,
you know?
it's like he plays anything and he gets 4K. What? He plays whatever.
He doesn't blink.
Yeah. And he's still sitting in the chair. He's like, are you asleep?
Another day in the office. Another simple day for me.
Yeah.
Coming through, you know, 4K is the norm. 4K is the norm.
Oh my god. Considering, oh, nice. Considering everyone was, you know what I mean? Considering everyone had a flywheel, that's super crazy.
Yeah, but the flywheels weren't even like put into effect to actually counter that breaking wheel. We've seen how flywheels is that counter to breaking wheels as a persona, which has 120 seconds cooldown. But Xiaoma negating every single thing, telling us why he is the meta. He is that breaking wheel king. He is that trap king. And he is also that hook king that we saw in that second round. Now with this 4-kill, 5-point lead, how GG will take this round against TE.
Yeah. I mean, tomorrow, RC, you're gonna face GG. And after witnessing that, you better be prepared, because Chinese mainland division GG they're ready to come back and reclaim their back-to-back champion, COA champions. So congratulations, GG. My god. What a performance by not just the survivors, but also Xiaoma, the hunter. Seriously crazy. I think he's the Mr. President undoubtedly right now. Ah! Nice portrait.
Alright, guys. I shall translate what this says. Yeah. Alright, we do see this is when he was in his early days.
Okay.
In GG. Right.
Okay.
The Chinese says, 没有困难的工作，只有乐观的小马哥. There is no difficult job There is just only a happy shell marker.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's just him doing a peace sign and then a chick's blush that they actually included. So yes, I want to be part of the audience now. I need to be that. I need to be there.
Yeah, gotta
Xiaoma
be
played
there.
amazingly.
For reals, like this is RC's gotta worry about tomorrow grand finals, right? Because after seeing that performance, RC, I mean, no disrespect, but Xiaoma GG ate and left no crumbs. So this is gonna be the clash of the year. The best of Japanese division versus Chinese mainland division. We're gonna see what's gonna happen tomorrow, but for now, TE is going to be eliminated. They're going to be playing against Scars tomorrow for the third place to determine who's going to be playing, who's going to be getting the third place and the fourth place, and of course the grand finals. Congratulations against GG facing up against RC tomorrow. Yeah, such a crazy match, like all flywheels. That's a toy merchant. How did Xiaoma pull it off? And the spikes as well, so fast onto the toy merchant. Yeah.
That matchup, if we saw at the start, he actually didn't make a beeline for the toy merchant because he totally could. I mean, he was behind double story, but he purposely kind of faked. Like, yo, I'm going through into the double story first. Entomology's like... Entomology was actually inside the double story, inside that floor already, near the window. So she actually had no view of the breaking wheel. But definitely, I think she hurt him. And then when he went through there, I think Toy Merchant was in a place where she was kind of laxed. Like, she wasn't quite ready for the kite also. That's why when Xiaoma actually charged inside with the breaking wheel to the second, on top of the B support. That B support that helped him sustain a little bit. Yeah, that was crucial.
Real. That was very crucial. But at the end of the day, he still managed to went through all of that, the support. You kind of see, right, the dodgings, the strafing from the left and right, not just the B support, but number one, the toy merchant getting the spike so early on. That's gonna be the one factor. And number two, the anti-Quarian as well. He didn't really disable that game. The swings pretty much just hit him like, oh, okay, I'm moving to the left a bit, I'm moving to the right a bit, okay. But he wasn't disarmed, right? The anti-Quarian wasn't exactly anti-ing the breaking wheel.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, you think that's nervousness?
I think it could be. It definitely could be. I mean, maybe the position that Xiaoma was in also wasn't in the best place for him to actually use his flute.
Bamboo, right? Yeah.
But we're going to put that in the pause. We'll talk a little bit more about that after this highlight section that we'll see.
这个没夹吧？那个没夹。OK， 无伤救了吗？那别急，那无伤吧，无伤，别急，往里进，这边。OK， 走，你走，往里进，你走，你出去。有明奶赶紧出来。没事，你就好了，长度没好。能走吗？能走。OK， 没事，我挂了很久，跑一个。大子下了，我起了。没事，加油！我走。我垫9的手啊，一会儿。没事。OK， 看你不能掉状态。我捏到上面，捏到2节，不能掉状态。金身了，金的没交。你逼一下，金身了。走。先走。你有没有箱子吗？我救人。我得他没事。我拖电机，我一半30秒。没事。
And we are back.
Right.
Once
We're
again.
Back again.
Guys, this is definitely not the end of COA. I don't know why some of you guys are thinking that this is the end of COA. This is just semi-finals, guys. Today is the semi-finals. Tomorrow will be our final day where we'll see these teams battle it out for the first place as well as the third placing as well. So you guys know that it's gonna be very intense, but I think just now, right, the matchup, I just want to recollect a little bit. The traps by this person. If it doesn't trap someone, at least this trap, right, would actually make them actually move out of the way and actually close down the distance between Xiaoma as well as the person that's being chased. So very effective use of the traps, very good drifting as well. This breaking wheel.
Wow.
Definitely something to be feared, but look at the best deduction. 6 MVPs.
6 MVPs. so far. That's crazy, man. This guy is undoubtedly the newly dubbed Mr. President. I could even go as far as saying that this is the best hunter in China right now. Up there for sure, right? One of the best, if not the best, right? So congratulations, getting the MVP, Xiaoma. Definitely another achievement to be walled up.
Yeah, and I think yeah, go ahead.
Do they give like I don't know, trophies or something for this?
For now, no. Tomorrow, probably. Maybe medals, but the champion one, definitely they have this huge trophy that we'll see tomorrow. It's probably gonna look very majestic. But I mean, just about GG, right? Think about their hunter is very strong. We know that already. But for the side of their survivors, though, I mean, today may not have been their best performance. You know, let's just be real about it. But at least, at the very, very least, we don't see a 4K. At least, one escape.
True.
One escape. So I still think it's still a good job, well done. I mean, if Xiaoma is tanking all the 4Ks, at least the survivors are not, you know, returning the favor with also a 4K to their opponents.
Yeah, I think it's just really hard. They have a very good offense and defense strategy, right? I mean, talking about GG now. So that's why even if you manage to 3K my survivor team, doesn't matter, our offense team will always one-up you. And we saw this happen as well before this, like the game where they were 3K'd and Xiaomong needs to get the 4K to win the game itself. And he did. He got the 4K. So once again, proving the reliability of Mr. President here. When he's not asleep, he is Mr. President. So literally wake up all the time. It's grand finals tomorrow, guys. I'm so excited about this. Chocho, like talking about these matchups, right? Did you like and quoting the people in the chat as well? Did you expect the predictions to be RC versus GG grand finals?
I was hoping, as in like my hopes were with TE because you know a newly formed team and this is their anniversary as well. I was hoping new hopes for them, but you know what? We're just gonna put our thoughts into a pause. We'll head on to this interview section between GG's PP Xia as well as Gu Chao.
满天星吧，就是满天星减1颗星，因为444太完美了，人总得有点不完美。
哦，那请问一下。
Oh, so he said, because Xiaoma, right, he got everything 4K. So, he's like, yo, how come in I think it was BO1, like, why is it not 4K? And then he's like, yeah, I don't really want everything to be 4. It's not a very nice number, and it's too much similarity.
Oh, wow, the confidence.
And now she's asking about them about their performance, their improvements, and also just overall condition.
第一场比赛的时候，因为对面今天监管也发力非常非常猛。第一把的时候，188是
talking about the opponents being really strong as well.
所以想问一下，当时大家队内会去做
It kind of disrupted your team's momentum.
那个时候188的队内语音是一个什么样子？正在休息的库。
And what was the VC like during the matchups?
第一局，因为我们先
Gu Chao says in the first matchup, we came out first. We came out first as survivors, and our main goal was to not give 4 points. 4 kill, which is 5 points. We did it one step at a time. If we can go versus the goat first, because I mean that's the main objective as well. Then the VC was like, you kite as long as you can. You just kite. I don't care where you kite. I don't care how long it is. Just kite if you can. And that was the VC. That's why I think 18 was just kiting non-stop over and over again. He didn't even see it down. And now she's talking about the 4K. About the gamekeeper as well. Oh, the portal, the big portal, the long portal that we saw at the Lakeside Village. Oh, so Xiaoma was actually waiting for him to actually squeeze into the long portal, but somehow she didn't manage to, so he just hit the long portal instead.
那波因为电光火石之间操作太拉满了，那这个时候还是想要问一下新安雾梦，那一局因为大家也是对你的每一个夹子的布置都非常的可圈可点，你自己比较满意。
Oh, so she's saying how everybody's recognizing his trap placements. he's talking about the big boat trap first. Oh, then he's saying like, oh, initially it was a up-down portal at the big boat. I put a trap at the bottom, but somehow it just worked out in the end that she just portaled through in the first floor and she just lands perfectly on the trap.
Oh, that's true, right?
Yeah, basically he's just saying that it's pure luck.
Oh, yeah, I remember the first time, the top down.
Alright, were there any plans for this? But were you guys playing like, were you guys planning to play stably? You know, just if you guys can tie first, etc. We were actually quite confident, you know, we were quite confident that we could come back if there's any like deficit that we had or any liabilities that caused our matchup to turn sideways. And for us, our main goal is to just not give the 5-point lead. So that was it. Alright, so she's talking about the breaking wheel at the end that was able to end the matchup.
平 A 一刀把对面的飞轮骗出来，当时那波操作是大脑里
Or
面是
forcing the flywheel when he did a swing and forcing out the flywheel, then yeah, basically he wants to say that it's just luck lah. That it was intentional with the hit, but the flywheel got forced out, so like I guess it worked out for him.
啊，这全都是缘分，是
Oh,
吧？
Kusha in the backstage was like, wow, even like that also can. That Xiaoma, I mean, able to force out that kind of flywheel.
我觉得应该是吧。
应该是吧？啊，应该是吧？给大家卖个关子。那接下来的下一个问题，还是想要给到两位的，就是因为明天呢，
This question will be for both of them tomorrow.
这也是第一次
You guys will be facing up against RC
总决赛的这个舞台上去面对
in the final stage.
战队，因为也不是第一次交手了，所以
This won't be your first time facing against them.
对面。
Do you guys have any message for your opponents, RC?
Peter, 首先我们一定能走一个，然后对面
Oh, Peter, we can definitely go fun escape.
能走一个。
希望你们能撑住。
Oh, then to your opponent, to RC survivors, hope your 3 rounds you guys can go at least 1 person.
Wow,
that's a huge statement, yo.
Yeah, the confidence. I mean, undoubtedly, I feel like he's one of the best. I should say he's the best right now because he made it this far.
Alright. Okay, then sorry, Xiaoma said, yeah, we'll just do our best tomorrow, yeah, give out everything. And now she's once again thanking them for winning their competition. And we'll take a short break and we will be back.
Alright, we will be back. Not really, but we are here. But guys, thank you guys for those of you who have stayed from the beginning until now when Posh and Chocho were commentating until now. She's commentating with me. Do give some love and support for our Chocho as well because she's been here since the very beginning. So she's definitely
Now you had a 12-hour shift.
No, it's okay. I mean it's
Full
part of the
BO3s by the way.
package.
On the first day.
Yeah, that's never again.
It was so intense. I think even all of us, we were like, yo, the matchups were so intense that it lasted all the way till almost midnight.
Yeah, I'm dying. But I think it's worth it, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you're not doing this because it's a job. You're doing this because it's a passion. You're cheering on for the teams, you're cheering on for the players, and most of all, we want to be here with you guys, people in the chat. We want to make this experience as live as possible for you. Considering that, because they have their offline experience, we have our online experience. So, want to do the best for you guys. So, again, my apologies if whatever I said it sometimes sounds whacked, but I mean the best for you, for all of us, for reals. And of course, Chocho, thank you as well for sharing the mic with me the whole day. It's definitely we definitely have to continue the debate, guys, because she just showed us the tomato popcorns in her IG story, so we gotta continue that debate.
Yes, it exists.
Good? Is it?
Dude, okay, first thing, it's good, and second thing, it exists, okay? Like, everybody is telling me it doesn't exist, that I'm like going cuckoo and everything, but yo, it actually exists. I got the photo, it's attached to my IG story right now, so
go and check it out.
Go check it out, and also maybe if you guys get the opportunity, chance upon it, just buy a small bag, I guess, and try. But usually I'll just buy the big one.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, for me, I can't eat popcorn because it just makes me bloated. But yeah, that's true. Like I eat it like especially in the cinema, right? You eat and then like, oh god.
Oh wait.
You know this?
Bloated here?
No, like my stomach's bloated. And it's funny because if you guys follow me from the earlier days, like I go to the cinema and I watch it alone. There's no one else in the cinema, like in the cinema hall, and I was watching horror movies most of the time, and I was alone there, and I was just looking at the ghosts.
And the ghost looking at you.
Like this. Yeah. I'm the only one in that hall watching horror movies all the time. And popcorn, yeah, whenever I bring popcorn, it's like, I'm always bloated.
But I mean, it's always enjoyment to eat something while watching something scary. But hopefully the popcorn is not flying towards the back seat, front seat, your neighbors. But looking at our today's results, of course, we have RC ultimately having a 3-1. And for GG, it was a 3-0. So congratulations for the 3 consecutive wins for the side of GG. And now for tomorrow, we do have our, I believe, the 3rd place matchup will be first. Match number 1. It will start at 2 p.m. UTC +8, GMT +8, Scars versus TE. And for the finals matchup, it's going to be RC versus GG. It's going to be at 5 p.m. UTC +8, GMT +8. So don't miss any of that.
Beautiful. Tomorrow's gonna be the day that the new COA champion is gonna be decided. COA 7 champion. Not only winning the trophy, not only winning the honor, the prestige, but also the total prize of 1.7 million Chinese yuan for the first place team, right? So, guys, tomorrow, don't go anywhere because we are going to see the clash between the Japanese division and the Chinese mainland division, both in the battle for 3rd place and for the champion. So set your alarms. Set your alarms.
Yeah,
set your alarms.
Of course.
Yeah.
And also, since today is a Friday for a majority of us, have a great day, great night actually tonight. And also, rest well. Tomorrow is gonna be a very long day, starting from 2 p.m. GMT +8. So have your popcorn ready, have your chips ready, because things about to get real. Get so real.
I'm gonna get so real. Let's get out for real.
Let's get it started in here. Okay, can't sing anymore because copyright.
That's a millennial song, bro.
But that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Great songs. It lasts throughout the century, just like the Christmas song.
You Gen Z.
All I Want for Christmas.
Last Christmas?
Is You.
Oh.
No. All I Want for Christmas is You. It always reach all the top boards for Spotify every single year during Christmas. Yeah, Christmas.
Okay, lately I've been listening to a few songs, and surprisingly, the songs that I like listening to now, lately is Indonesian songs.
Example,
Karena Ku Sayang.
No idea, but
sayang.
Whoever you guys is watching this, you guys know this song? Please let us know.
But please let us know. Yeah, for reals. But it's just Indonesian songs to me nowadays. But to answer Everlost, what's Chocho's IG? It's who's Chocho? At
who's Chocho? I wonder who is Chocho? Who's Chocho?
Yeah, I'm gonna type it out here at who's Chocho. You're probably gonna see it soon.
I accidentally put my face wash on my hair by just a girl.
Just a girl actually had. Okay, let me tell you. Just a girl actually had a meal prepared for her friends. Like she prepared a lot of meal, but then her friends canceled last minute and left her with all the food. So I'm like, oh my god, why are your friends doing that? We would have come,
Yeah.
We would have come.
Those friends though, but we shall see how your friends are, but also see you guys tomorrow for that amazing matchup at 2 p.m. GMT +8. We will be signing out now, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Okay. Thank you for being with us. Bye.
打，下半场大概还5秒左右。老爸有单，严重的，也好，各自一个门。心理进攻开要第一场，心理进攻。
开挂了，
我要不出来偷，
我得捡到了，闪现打动了，赶紧传，我要修手机，
放不进去。
还有20秒，
还有匣子，
哎，我知道了。
接着他们开了闸门，开，我开了闸门，我在我这边的时候，我直接死了，8。
I feel